Doctor. Doctor.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
It's excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. What White History Month is?
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
Is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for
It's
biology.
ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or criminal
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Women's POV, we are here, man. What's popping, man? Salute to the chat. Get the likes up immediately. It's gonna be a hell of a show. Lauren, what's popping?
Wow.
Lauren.
I pressed the wrong button.
Hello.
Feliz Navidad.
Moxie, what's popping?
What's poppin', Ham? Thanks for having me.
Yes, man. Welcome. I don't like when people can't speak Spanish, speak Spanish. And I don't know.
It's kind of funny.
Huh?
I speak Spanish. I think it's kind of funny. I speak Spanish.
Get Moxie out of here too. Don't encourage her, Moxie. Please.
I said it correctly.
I've been trying to break this habit for 5 months. Chocolate Bunny was popping. You on mute?
Get him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You know, I'm an old woman, so my bad. But what's up, y'all? Hey.
What's goody? Well, you look fine. How old are you? You only look about 6', 5', 4, 3rd. You look nice, man.
37, man. 37.
No doubt. 37 good years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Coach Tay was good.
Oh, hey y'all. Yeah, one time for the intro. I know I'm late, but yeah, that made me feel some type of way. I like it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, they give you that energy, man. You still selling dildos and all that other type of.
Yeah, but body lotions and body washes as well. Yes, sir. You need to have that.
I always forget that part for me.
I know it's okay. I'll remind you.
Where can they find your products?
Y'all can find all of that at thepleasureplug.fun. You need that, I got that. Because we always having a good time over here.
Yeah. Are you still doing the Rose classes? Somebody got some feedback.
No, I don't do those, but I can teach you, some things to help enhance your life, your sex life. Absolutely.
When are those classes?
Well, whenever you need them to be, but I do have a weekly standing virtual meeting where you can come and learn about the products every Thursday at 8, and you can find that information on the website as well.
All right, man. If you need help with, what would you call it? Sexual health and wellness.
Pleasure. Yes, I'm a pleasure activist. Okay, so yes, if you need help, you need that. I got that.
Wow.
Indeed. Thepleasureplug.fun. Minaj, what's poppin'?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing the right thing, man. Hey, man, I wanted to say, I said it on the stream, but I think you was streaming or whatever the case was. But you've been grinding over there. You heard? Like, I see the growth. So I just want to give you your flowers while you still, down here with the little people and shit like that.
Thank you. I appreciate that help. I'm trying.
Indeed. Hey, no, you not trying, you doing, So salute to that, man.
Come through sometime.
Yeah, I know. I need to. I think when I was looking at it, I think we were streaming at a similar time, or it may have been a Thursday. I'll be outside with my crews on Thursday. But nevertheless, though, I'm gonna definitely take the opportunity for the invitation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Jay, what's good?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
On mute.
My bad. Buenas noches.
MJ, what's good? Welcome.
Hey, how you doing? Salute to him. Hi, ladies. How are you?
Hey, what's poppin', man? How you, man? Welcome.
Chilling. Busy day, but you know what? I'm here.
Indeed, man. Damn, well, it's good to have you here, man. You was bullying me in the chat last week. So
that was last week. Like
I'm talking about old shit.
Past in the past.
Damn, man. Yeah, Because I usually don't say much to the chat, but if they come up here, yeah. So now, Moxie, I want to say hello again because it's your first time. Because you were supporting that nonsense from Lauren Mack. Moxie was popping.
¿Qué estás popeando? I'm just like.
You ain't right.
Never mind. Alexis, what's up, man?
Let me get it together because I am a Texan. Greetings and salutations.
No. That's not how y'all talk in Texas.
Howdy.
There we go.
Shit like that.
Hey, the first time I shouldn't keep saying this, but the first time I heard D-Town talk, I'm like, there's no way he's a freed man. No way. No way. Man, salute to D-Town, man. That's what's up, Lex. You been all right, though?
I have. And just for you to see this real quick, I've been trying to be like the champion that I am. You feel me? No shots fired. No shots fired. Also,
This might be risky.
Y'all cheated during that Super Bowl. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey, do you guys like my edit on that?
It's amazing. I did, yeah.
So no, it sounds like y'all want to say no, but y'all just being nice to me.
No,
I worked hard on that edit, man.
it sounds like it needs some fluctuation. Just a little voice fluctuation.
Okay, I'll work on that for the next one.
This might be risky.
And he clicked save after that.
It's like you just woke up when he recorded. Did you just wake up when you recorded that?
Yeah, and it was one take. I'm like Jay-Z and Lil Wayne.
I knew it was.
I believe you. That part, absolutely. No question about it.
Yeah, you could have got a Grammy. Yeah,
for sure. No one else does it like it.
Nope.
Man,
really? I feel like he was trying to put his sexy voice on. It was a little low.
That's okay.
Well, listen, I don't know what it sounds like. That's my brother. I don't know what it sounds like.
That's that Connecticut. Okay. Because nobody knows what they sound like.
It was one take, man. One take, bro. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see you in the chat real quick. Omega Dreads was good, my brother. King, salute. Mama Honcho, yeah. If you email this might be risky at Gmail, we can coordinate it better. Dre was popping. Dre said he got his ticket already. Salute to him. Mel, you already know what's popping. Let me see. Bub, what up though? DirectionCYOP.com for all the latest merchandise, man. Salute to Bub. Alicia, what's popping, man? Hope all is well, man. I think you was live yesterday or today. Keep grinding, man. Keep grinding. Impress putting in work. Yeah, it's going down November 2nd, 12 p.m. We got This Might Get Rocky Part 2, man. So I'm gonna put up the ticket links and all the info for the entire event weekend. It's gonna be dope as hell for sure, man. So lock in. D was popping. Nah, okay, I was just running late. Rock Solid, salute. Sleepy Joe was popping. Victim Olympics. Good evening. Almanize in the chat. Rock Solid was popping. My boy, Miss Jilly, salute to you. Mrs. Dignity. I think welcome. I never seen the name before. Appreciate you for being here. Rainbow Kid was popping, my brother. Charles in the building. CJ in the building was popping, my boy. TN, salute to you, my G. Wapo was good. Hope all is well. Imperfect. Salute. Samuel was popping. Shalom. Kills in the building. Kills, man. Appreciate you, man. You was here today, too. Well, I think everybody, but I just remember your names popping out. Come on, Siri. You don't help with shit up. Homeboy, what up, my brother? Shalom. Isaiah was good. Hope all is well. Ratchet City in the building. Let me see. Witty Jim was popping. He said, everybody looking good tonight, man. Salute. Fred, what's up, Fred? Quincy was good. Oh, man. What's up, Will? Devin, what up, my brother? Oh, I got Fred already. Romello, yeah, I think she explained it. Sherelle in the building. Salute. What's popping? Hope all is well. Sell with the 2000. This man skipped over everything else.
Wow.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he might be right.
Stop the cap.
Man, oh man. Ebony, welcome. Good to see you. What's up, sis? Sis, why you sis be bullshitting, man? D in the building. Salute. Christopher Lee was popping. Let me see. King, what up, my brother? Hope all is well, man. Journey Shift in the building. Appreciate you. Carlisle Tom, salute. He looks exactly like our thumbnail. Josh was popping. Let me see. Aaron, Shalom. All right. Skinny was popping. Let me see. Fatty was good. Nah. They just busy as hell, man. They just busy. You know. Remy, salute. Was popping. All right, let's get to it. Thanos, Ty, Granny in the building. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So we posted this particular topic last week. I opened up with Instagram. I opened up with Kamala Harris, and we kind of stuck on that for the show. I really enjoyed last week's show. We had a lot of fun, and we got to a lot of serious topics for sure. And it showed that on this YouTube panel, people can have decorum when it's most needed, because the topic we got to at the end of last week's show was definitely sensitive. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody. Want to continue that pace for sure. Pork and Beans with the $5. Great show today, Hamp. Passing the plate around. Appreciate you, Ak. Just take the pork off it. Bolo, Shalom, what's popping? Knight been a member for 1 month. He said, shout out to Hamp and the ladies on the panel. Indeed.
Shit like that.
Yeah, make her watch this one, Mr. Awesome. So, I want to make sure we break this down properly. Her backup man can fight, though. I asked, what is a backup man, Lauren Mack?
It's
Hey, Lex, you got, hold on 1 second, Lauren. Lex, you got background noise. It sounds like somebody keep flushing the toilet. I don't know what the sound is. No, you on mute now. Chocolate Bunny, mute.
Me neither. I mean, not by the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Your toilet running, Chocolate Bunny. Somebody.
And that's the air conditioning. Okay, my bad.
Okay, you got one of the
mine
old
too. It might be the AC.
It's one of the window. It's one of the window boys.
No.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Wow. I'm by the parents' house.
Oh yeah, the parents would be like that.
Next week, so I have to be over here for a little while.
Oh yeah, I remember. But you straight though, right? From the accident and all that.
I'm making it. I'm not complaining. I'm here. I could have been flipped over like 2 days after somebody flipped over the bridge. The same spot I got a wrecking, so I'm blessed. So
Indeed, man. We agree, man. All praise to Most High, man. For sure. Lauren Mack, what is a backup man?
That man that you been eyeing, but you couldn't be with him because you was with somebody already.
Damn. Is that simple? So you don't have no involvement with homeboy?
But
He
you
know
like you indirectly kind of know him, but you don't know him. But while you're on the way out, you start to get to know him.
Okay, so what's your like? How do you does you work with him?
It could be a coworker or a friend of a friend.
Hold on, yeah, I got a special guest in the back. Nay, what's poppin'? What's up, man? Where you been at, man? I ain't seen you in a month.
I've been super busy. But I
Happy birthday.
Hey y'all,
Birthday,
what's
happy
up?
birthday.
MJ look like L'Oreal. She
Man.
look like L'Oreal. Hi everybody. I don't know everybody on here. Bomba Clots!
First time out here. Nice to meet you.
How y'all
So-
doing? I don't even know what the topic is, but I figured I'd come in for a
All
little
right,
bit.
Nate, hush. All right, hush. So I said, glad you back. All right, that's good enough. All right, so so he can't. Daily Capital, what's up, my brother? He Stacks, what's popping? Does he know your intentions? Is this like a mutual agreement that nobody has spoken on?
No, he has no idea yet.
What do you?
He's
Tay,
just
what do
being
you-
a friend.
What you mean? Like y'all eat lunch together at work?
Just hanging out, talking, getting to know each other.
Wouldn't he? But is he trying to get to know you in that way too? Like he feeling you? Like how do you discern this?
Well, he knows you're in a relationship, so he's not trying to talk to you like that.
Okay,
But
okay.
y'all getting to know each other.
You see you saying that, and then y'all getting to know each other throws me back off. I never watched Insecure. I don't understand this shit. So what?
Oh, and you never work corporate jobs either.
I used to work at Capital One, like the big, like in the corporate office for a little bit. Not at the bank, like at the thing. So yeah, I've seen it before. Yeah, I guess, but not like I don't know. How does it work? Like you like water cooler talk?
Break, yeah. You sit in the break room, talk. You might go to lunch together. A lot of people used to work at call centers, and that's when they would meet people, get to know them. Like I think CJ said that on your live. Like they worked together first.
Oh, his shorty?
Yeah.
Okay. Do y'all agree the backup man is somebody you think is attractive, I guess, and then as the relationship starts to dissolve, that person becomes more attractive, but he playing it cool and respectful because you got a man. But as soon as you dissolve that, he with it and you with it. Like is that the sentiment?
Not for me. That's why I was looking real confused. So like he knows he's the backup. And then for me, you know him already. All right. He just waiting on the green light. It's the guy that you hanging out. You already know though, and he know you. He just waiting on his turn. So when you become emotionally detached, because that's how we leave first, then we get involved with the other person, and then then it's officially over.
Wait a minute. So he does know?
I mean, in my case, yes, I knew him.
No, I know you knew him, but what I'm saying is, did he know you wanted him like that?
Oh nah, because I mean, I didn't for real.
What the fuck is happening? Am I on punk?
Like we were friends. We were genuinely friends. We knew each other, but it was like y'all know how y'all always just waiting on the green light. Don't act like.
Let me talk to
I
somebody.
know what you mean. It's just hard to explain it.
The men are always waiting.
Nate, all right.
Okay, are you talking about work husbands? Because that's what it's giving. Work husbands.
Yeah. Nate, can you bring us some light to this? Because you don't like boys no more. So tell us what is actually going on.
Spill it, Nate.
I got love for the men's, but I'm not in love with one. No, I love my baby. But yes, what happened?
Yeah, so what do you think about they confusing me because I understand it until they get to the last statement, and then the last statement throws it off to me.
I agree with what Tate said as far as like we become emotionally detached, because we become emotionally detached first. I don't think that you're sitting there like, okay, this guy is waiting in the background. You're like, okay, you know what? Once this nigga mess up, I'm gonna go jump to this one. We're not thinking that. You're probably friends. I will agree. You're probably friends, and then it kind of gets to the point where you're like, he might this
Stop
one.
the cap.
No, it does happen. It does happen. It does.
But the part I disagree with, MJ, what do you think? The part I disagree with is you ain't thinking that. You are thinking that he could be an option while you with the man that you start not to like. I don't
think we're not looking at them like that at first. They're really just your friend. You're cool with them. To be honest, you're really just cool with the person. We
So you give them an in.
We're really just friends with y'all. Y'all be the ones sitting there thinking something else, but we're really just friends with you.
Okay,
We're not even
all right.
like, oh yeah, you're gonna be the next one I'm with.
All right.
Stop the cap.
MJ, what you think, man?
I'm just going on the basis of the word backup. Is like you have already like did your like the basic vetting of him to make him a potential candidate, but you're not available at this point. That's what it sounds like to me. Like you already screened him out. Okay, he fits all your basics, but he's not touched. You can't touch him right now. Like so, you just know that hey, he's a valuable candidate for future, situations. That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay, do you agree with what it sounds like?
No, I don't know. I don't know about any backup, anything. I never had a backup, nothing. But I'm just going on the basis of what the terminology, what it was seen you would use him for. Somebody that you already spotted, you lined him up. Okay, he seems good to go. So that's always an option.
Okay.
So then that would sound like he's a backup then, if you say it like that.
Well, I mean, I guess in a way, it might not, but then it does, right? Because they're not really acting on being with that person. Like nowhere they're acting on being with that person, but they said if they're ever at that opportunity, that'll probably be the first person they go to. Like they don't have to go through the whole, who am I going to holler at now? Like,
okay, so MJ, have you ever scouted out a nigga before you was available?
No.
MJ, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Have you ever scouted out a man before you was available?
No.
MJ, let me ask you one more question.
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever scouted out a male before you was available? Like, yo, he cute. You eat lunch with him, etc., etc.
No.
Okay.
Stop the cap.
This is true. This is true.
Jay, what you smirking about? Jay? What you smirking about? You on mute.
I'm just happy to be here.
Well, they said I should have tried Spanish. How I say it in Spanish, friend?
Don't Google Translate that.
Jay, what you think, man? What do you think about all you heard so far? Do you agree, or do you have a definition that's gonna make sense?
I agree with Tay's definition. You've already scouted him out. Some people actually come up with packs. Like, hey, if we're still single by this age, we're gonna get married.
Guilty, I did that.
I have one. I have one.
Whoa, JJ, slow down.
Yeah.
Say what you said again.
I have one.
You see, you're saying had and have.
Yeah, because he's not single no more.
Oh.
Okay, so are you saying had and have at the same time on purpose?
No, I had one.
I had. Yeah.
Okay, Jay. So all right. So Jay, all right. So how does this work? So you have one, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now he's taken, so he's no longer an option.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why? Why did you have had one?
Because we meshed so well together. It's just every time it just wouldn't work. Like one of us was going through something, or we were talking to somebody, but we meshed so well. So we were like, hey, we still single by this age. We each other back up.
Oh, you guys had a mutual agreement?
Yeah.
I did, yes.
But if you talking like that, why you with son? Why you don't just get rid of son?
I didn't want to. I like them both.
Mm-hmm.
I like them both, but I was strictly friends with the other one.
Not if boy on the bench was like, yo, if I'm not with her in the next 3.5 years, and y'all did a blood oath, Nah, he ain't. Nah, there's something that's not. Come on, Jay.
It was just a verbal agreement. It wasn't that deep. We weren't in a cult with each other. It was just
So y'all ain't cut your hands and shake hands and none of that shit.
No, I mean, at most we probably could have dapped each other up and solidified it, but no, we didn't do that. We just did a verbal agreement.
Did y'all do long hugs and shit like that? Like, how you like? That ain't right, man. See, this is some cruddy shit y'all on.
I didn't say it was good. I didn't say I was an amazing, perfect person.
And here's the other thing: I'm judging all of y'all based on what Jay said.
Don't wait. This is me.
Nah, I'm putting everybody in the box. Fuck, it's more fun that way. Damn. I'm looking at Almanac. You too, Almanac.
I should have lied.
Nah, it's good. So, Moxie, what do you have to say for yourself?
I think that a backup man or woman is somebody that you have on the back burner.
We talking about men, women dealing with men. We ain't talking about the men.
Same
right now.
shit, but okay.
Yeah.
Backup man is somebody you have on the back burner that you have chemistry with.
Okay.
It's not a friend. It's understood that there is chemistry, and it's just a plan B in case your current situation doesn't work out.
Wow. So it's like preparing for the worst.
It's like just being selfish, and it is what it is.
Why do y'all do it?
Well, I mean, I'm a married woman. I have no backup plan.
This is more. It sounds more like relationship, like you dating.
Yeah, like when you're dating, because it's like I think that the dating game is tough, and people don't want to get hurt, and so you want to make sure that you kind of like protect yourself a little bit, and you have somebody on the back burner just in case. That way, you don't get played, and you at least get a little bit of a last laugh somehow.
So I'm gonna use something that you guys use on us. Who hurt you?
Who hurt me?
Well, I'm using it colloquially in terms of like the whole scenario, right? The plan B person, right? It's just like
I agree.
That. Yeah, so the who hurt you seems like it fits there. So why do women do that? What happened for them to get to that point?
To be completely candid, I'm not sure, but yeah, it is trust issues. And I think women and men need to be careful because it's gonna mess up your relationship somehow. You're not gonna be fully into it, and then you might kick yourself in the ass later when it doesn't work out and be like, oh shit, I wasn't 100%. Like I could have done better. So I don't really recommend it, but I could see why somebody would feel the need to have it.
Golly. Almanaz. Go ahead, Nick.
I was gonna say it's probably because a lot of times we are treated as like an option, like a second option. So that's a way for us to guard ourselves and protect ourselves in a sense.
Oh my God. So is this
you're a victim.
I gotta Ham, have you ever had a contingency plan?
I'm not a girl. We're talking about girls today.
Oh my God.
A contingency plan is different than a backup plan, though. A contingency is something else is involved. You know what I mean? Like,
I think I don't know. I think contingency could apply based on how it's often used.
a contingency in business is like, hey, I want to lease this spot, but it's contingent upon, me being able to get a liquor license for a bar because that's my use. I don't see how a contingency is used in relationships. I could see maybe a backup, but I don't know if contingency is the right word. Just saying.
Well, would it be, I'm going to stay, but if he don't propose, my contingency is X.
Well, that's an ultimatum.
Right. I think that's her goal. Then yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't want to get caught up in the two words. I think if we substitute them in or out, I think the question can still be answered. But I understand the using them properly. Right?
So how long should a woman stay around before she expects a man to propose?
Well, first, let me finish minding out just the backup man in the first place. I'm not afraid to answer the question, but then it's a deflection that Jay's trying to do.
Jay, it was
I'm
my
not
fault, not
deflecting.
Jay.
No, because she asked me the question if I ever had a backup
Oh,
plan.
true.
Yeah, because I thought you'd be able to relate if you did.
No, and just had a schedule.
Can
She come over on Thursday. She come over on Tuesday. She come over on Wednesday,
Yeah,
etc.
that's horrible.
But they
That's
were all
really gross.
options, though. So
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
you got
there's
plan
options.
A through F. You just
Right.
had them on a schedule.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
so
disgusting.
are you guys saying you can relate to what I did? Is that what are you admitting that?
No.
No,
That's not what they said.
maybe for like dinner and brunch and stuff when you're on like the Manhattan meal plan, but it's like you're not giving it up, and it's like I think men, it's like a revolving door of it, just like way too many juices. Whereas a woman that has class is maybe gonna get, have fun, get to know you, and men court us. Like that's when
Every
I was
city has a
single.
meal
When I
plan.
was single, I had guys taking me out for dinner and lunch and brunch. I mean, I had options.
I know it, girl.
You guys ever heard a song called "The Weekend"?
I know the singer of the
Are you
weekend.
talking about from SZA?
Mm-hmm. She wasn't just speaking about herself.
I never heard that song.
Women
So,
know, class or not, they be
do
getting
you
they.
know that? Do you know that song because you can relate to her, Hamp?
You're not pinning this on me, cowboy. You're not pinning this on me. This is not gonna work. I still gotta get Almond in here. She gonna tell some more secrets.
What
Hey,
secret?
Moxie, don't that class shit. Don't believe that.
What?
Don't believe that classy woman don't get her cheeks clapped. That is not true.
Oh no, of course. And like I've seen, the biggest hoes, and they're just like you would never expect it. And even the blue blood bitches, like I'm not saying that, but I'm saying true class where it's like you're not just spreading your legs for any man. Like not what looks like class. I'm talking about like, following up with it.
See, that's why I gotta get Ebony on the panel. I usually don't even acknowledge non-super chats, but she said I got a class with a pass. Damn, man.
That should be true.
Almond, what you think, man? Because Moxie fighting, she fighting for the lady, but I ain't buying it.
Well, what is it that you're not buying?
All of the above.
But like, name one thing that you're not buying that I've said.
The women that got class ain't having sex.
Oh no! I never said that. I said
You
that
said women with class just get took out on dates and courted.
no. I think that if if you know how to handle yourself and you have class, you're not spreading your legs for every man that takes you out on a date. Whereas a guy, like when you're saying, Tuesday this, Wednesday this, Thursday, like you're making it seem like you have a rotation of just chicks that are,
Yeah,
getting
the women say they have a man on contingency, a backup man, a backup bank account. So my rotation is the least of their worries. They doing the same shit.
Wait, backup bank account is just women in general should have their own bank account, whether or not they're married.
Here we go.
That has nothing to do with like having a backup man. That's like just being financially savvy.
The sentiment though, right, is there's a lot of just in cases going on with women. Just in case men, just in case bank accounts. How you do anything is how you do everything.
Shit. It's just your own shit. It just depends when you got married. If you're like 19 or 20 and you got married, it's going to be different than if you got married in your 30s or even like, late 20s or just, you know what I mean?
No.
It just depends where you are in your life.
No, I said no, I don't know what you mean. So what is actually had is right. So you're saying because you've amassed a level of riches or whatever the case is, now when you join with somebody, you have to keep a little bit to the side. Why? Because you earned it yourself. I thought people go to one pot.
Well, it is one pot, but at the same time, it's like, for instance, when I got married, I have a hyphenated last name. I have a career, but I have a career. You know what I mean? Like, if you look me up, I mean, I'm not going to dox myself, but if you look me up, like, I've been, in publications for deals that I've closed and negotiated. And so, when I got married, I, hyphenated my name. I wasn't just going to just drop it. And that's something that I spoke, to my husband about. I would have dropped my name, but it's just something that we agreed with. And then it's like, I already have my accounts. My husband has his accounts. Like, but we still don't have a prenup, to keep it real with. Like, it's still the same pot. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's good to have your own shit as well.
Moxie, I said no every time you said I know what I mean.
Yeah, but your wife doesn't work, and like, you have a lot of kids. It's different. You know what I mean?
Why you gotta bring up the kids? I was having fun.
Because like, you're just having fun, and so you're gonna get backed in a corner.
Now I got the kids in my head. God damn it.
Okay, fuck them kids. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, man. I don't know, Moxie. I'm gonna get the hyphenation. I don't like that, man.
No, I mean, look, it depends. Like, if you get married in your 20s, it's different, But if you've built a career for yourself, then what the hell is the issue? And my husband is all for it. What's the problem? At least I have his last name.
Your name is your brand, Moxie. You look at your name as your brand. Like, you created your career off of your name.
Well, yeah, like, it's just, you know what I mean? It's just been a part of me where it's like, I mean, I could have dropped it, but it's going to be confusing also, with clients and stuff as well. Like, look at Kim Kardashian. Not that I'm anywhere close to her. She's a hoe too.
That might be a bad
perfect example where, Kim Kardashian West, like, you just, like, it's still your name, and especially if you have a career, why would you, you know what I mean? It's just confusing.
Moxie,
I'm not windmilling. I'm speaking facts.
I understand.
You're gonna fuck me up.
All right, let me get, because I got questions for Moxie, but let me get Almond in. Almond, what's popping, man? What you think? Moxie got 2 names. She got a bank account he don't know about.
No. Who knows about my account? Stop.
Yeah, but
stop.
I got to sensationalize. It's better that way. So
don't be messy. Don't be messy.
She got 2 names. She got 3 names now. She got the bank account, and then Jay was saying she made a pact with a nigga to make sure he was ready to go if she was ready to go. This is what y'all doing out here?
Yeah, no, that's bad.
That ain't what I'm doing.
That's not bad, actually.
Yeah, no, I don't know about all that. In my experience, the backup is the one, when things ain't going right and you and your main one decide to take a break, you can just plug them in and continue doing what you're doing. So it's like, because y'all sound like y'all had a lot of maintenance going on. This is, basically get the shoebox out the closet, put your shoes on and hit the door. Then when you finish, put them back in the closet. Now all this, we friends and we going over here and this and that. It's just, plug you in and let's keep on rolling. I mean, that's just like this backup account folks keep talking about. Well, I mean, you're not using it, so it's just there. So when you need it, you can go into it. But if you don't need it, you're not messing with it. It's really, yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Well, in my case, I kind of stumbled into it. That wasn't really my intention, but neither one of them ended up being good for me. So I don't really recommend it. But I mean,
hold on. You think we just gonna let that slide, Almond?
What?
So tell us about how you stumbled into having a backup man. Go ahead.
Okay, so the main dude, things was not going well, so I was literally emotionally detaching myself, but and so we had a falling out. So in the falling out, it wasn't really like we done. We just didn't have anything to say to each other. So in that not having anything to say, this other guy, which was a friend of mine, kind of, hey, how you doing? Then it turned in, we talk on the phone, hour here, then 2 hours over here, 3 hours over there, and then he was like, well, let's meet. So at that point, me and main dude still not talking. So I was like, all right, cool. So we went out, had some fun. Time kept going on, and then he was like, I'm trying to be your man. Dude over here on the left still hadn't said anything. At this point, we like 7 months in, so I'm like, what's up? So then I don't know if they was feeding off of each other, but when I would fall out with one and we wouldn't talk, that's when the other one would show up. So I was just like, okay, you gone. This one here. Oh, now you want to go. This one up. So like that went on for a little bit, but like I said, neither one of them ended up being good for me. So that was my backup man experience. But I mean, it wasn't like oh, let me save this one and then go get into something with the first one so I could go see what the other one was about. It was just he just was like, what's up?
Damn. So wait, were you with the other one?
Which one? Dude A?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we was together, and then like I said, we had a falling out, and like we would do that though. We could go like a year and a half, 2 years. At one point, we went 3 years, not a text message, not a conversation, not I would see you in the street, keep on walking type of situation. So I think by the time this guy B showed up, I think it was like the third stint of that. So I was like, hey, what's going on? So I mean, it really wasn't on some, let me see what he's talking about because I'm mad at this one. It was just on some, we just started talking and it just kind of went on from there.
So Lauren, is that more likely to happen what she's articulating or what you said initially?
All the above is more likely to happen. Every single scenario that people came up with could possibly happen. There's not one type of replacementship.
Okay. So when Moxie was saying the dating and the things of that nature, right, where you just don't want to get played, you want to make sure that you have something to fall back on or fall into. Do you guys do that? And do you think that that's okay to be doing while you dating and or courting? Which one is further ahead? Courting?
Yeah, courting is
that's exclusive. Yeah.
Okay. So I think the issue would be this: if this is happening while you guys are courting. Right, I think that would be more of an issue per se.
That's a problem. Yeah.
So is this happening during the courting phase?
Towards the end of it.
The dating phase. I mean, I feel like it's supposed to be like that.
Well, at that point, it's just a roster.
Well, I mean, dating, like you really ain't supposed to be invested like that. Once you get to courting, this is on we in love, we trying to get married type of situation. So if you got backup people at that stage, then y'all need to rethink what the whole thing is going on.
But that's the point. You rethinking it, so you like, okay, let me see what else is out there.
Yeah, it would potentially have to be through in the courting phase for it to be an issue, right? Because dating, I think you can move around a bit, right?
Right, because courting is more exclusive. Like I'm into you, you're into me. We're looking at a future together. Then you shouldn't be. Ain't no plan Bs at that point. But like while you're dating, I think it's fair. You should have your options. Keep your options open.
Yeah, but that is
you don't have too many options because then you can't focus and figure out what is it about dude C that I like better than dude A if you got A through M going on.
Right, because it don't work for everybody like that. So I agree. Yeah, because I can't handle all that.
Yeah, I have no experience of dating or size something like two people at the same time. That's just too much energy, too much emotions. I don't like to juggle. I'm not a serial dater, so I don't really don't know that much
about it.
Okay. So is it? But do you guys think it's bad overall?
That was bad overall. Dating multiple people at a time, or
so which one? So I think are women? Is a woman having a roster bad?
It's not necessarily a roster, but I mean, again, keeping your options open while you're dating, isn't that the whole?
Well, I mean, I mean that's a little different from a roster. If you talking about like a straight up, like you come over here on Monday, you come on Wednesday, you come on Friday, you come on.
That's not a roster.
You're not talking about that. Yeah, no.
Now, you just talking about now you talking about
I don't think it's
a problem.
I don't think it's for everyone. I say for the women that who can handle that different energies and different conversation personalities and stuff, okay. But if you know that you're a type of woman that can't deal with that, like I wouldn't advise of it, because it's just too much, and you're gonna start splitting yourself amongst too many people, and you're not going to be able to know when you're going to decide to give someone your all, because you've been splitting yourself up to so many people for a long period of time. I just don't think it's healthy.
It's not.
What do you think about the majority and minority though? Like, do you think the majority of women can handle it?
No.
No.
When you
No.
say handle it, do you mean like sleeping?
Like having a roster of men that you're
right, but does that entail sleeping with
Well,
more
let's-
than one person, or just going out for drinks and? Huh?
Well, so I think it's dating. I think, to be realistic and fair to it, Moxie, right? If we go majority minority, we understand that sex does ensue, right? And women may succumb to their desires as well. We understand that women want to have sex also. So I'm not saying she having sex with all those men, but I think it would be more than one of those men.
Yeah,
And so
I don't
with
think
that being
I don't
a
think
problem.
that's a good idea at all.
That's the
okay,
problem.
But you think it's a lot of
before
girls.
so let's define it so we can all answer on the same accord. So let's say she dating, what's reasonable? 3 or 4 guys taking you out on dates in a month?
That's a lot.
That's a
It
lot.
sounds like a lot, but whatever. Like, let's say it does happen.
Well, let's agree on a number, right? So that way we can be on the same page while we answer. So
We
what
can
you
say,
think?
Like 2.
One?
Let's
We
say
gotta have
3
more than
or
one for the
4.
sake of the conversation.
Let's say 3 or 4, right?
3 or
But
4.
Okay.
like,
3 or 4.
if you're sleeping with
Mhm.
someone,
Mhm.
that's taking things obviously to another level. Like, you're looking at like you're gonna be boyfriend and girlfriend. I don't think that
That
you
ain't how
should
these folks
be,
move.
having sex with someone that you don't see.
Okay.
something.
So essentially you're saying that if you are, let's say it's 3 guys, right? You dating, you going out, talking on the phone or texting. If you having sex with more than one, it's going to be unlikely that she'll be able to handle it.
Yeah, I don't recommend that at all. It's not my style. And, I've had friends that have done it. It's messy. It's messy.
Yeah, I have friends who have done it, and it is a very messy situation. And especially if they find out, it's like, World War III, like possibly, So I don't know. I think women have to realize that sometimes we do change when we get with certain type of men, and we start to like do a little thing that like mimics what they do. And you can pick up mannerisms that you don't even know from another guy, and then you're going out with another guy, and they're like, wait a minute, you acting different. What's going on? And that can also mess up the potential with that other guy. So I just don't think it's cool. Like, to me personally, just stay with one energy, fill that person out, and if he's not, let him go, and then go and talk to whoever else was a possible option. And like the possible option is if you just had a good conversation with a dude. It don't have to be anything like, oh, we had our number, we was talking a little bit, we was flirtatious a little bit. Just, oh, I had a good conversation with this guy and I want to have a good conversation with him again. Start a new chapter. I just think it's more healthy that way, because you can get control back of your energy, because you do give yourself out. We all give each other our energies when we talk, and you know how powerful words are. So we just got to take that into consideration. That's all.
Okay.
And when
well, hold on, Moxie. If you second in that, let me just see if anybody disagrees first, because I think you align with MJ in terms of that to an extent. So let me just see real quick. Does anybody disagree? Do you think that women could potentially handle dealing with 2 to 3 guys on a rotation, trying to see which one she likes? Nowadays, I'm not really seeing people getting married without testing the waters. So I think people are having sex before they get married, because bad sex, I don't think anybody going for that, overwhelmingly. So let's be realistic. So does anybody disagree with maybe not dating 2 or 3 guys because of the energy thing and etc.? Because that resonated with me when she said that, because if a woman's talking to me on a daily, she's probably gonna start using words I use. You know, so I think that resonated. But does anybody disagree? Do you think women can do it? When
I
you
think
did it, what
women
was your
can
experience?
do it.
Say again.
I think
Go.
women can do it.
Okay.
I would not necessarily say I recommend it because most of the time women get too attached fast. And but also on that, I think that that's actually a good thing because if you're trying to wean people out, if you date multiple people and you realize you like one more than the other, you can wean them out pretty fast. But if I would recommend it, no.
But I think that once you have sex in the mix, a lot of things can happen. Whereas maybe you weren't that into the person, you know, and you just end up falling in love. It's happened to my guy friends.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to introduce sex.
So no sex. So no sex. They can do it.
I mean, this time frame is not like a long time frame. You're not dating 3 men for 6 months. You're dating 3 men for a month, maybe. You can kind of tell who you would rather be around within a month. And then you just start ghosting or whatever you do, you know.
What if I told you guys that I've never waited a month to have sex with a woman?
How many dates though?
1 or 2 maybe.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think the most. Yeah, maybe like 3 dates, maybe.
Like in a week?
No.
And what
Like,
kind of
not
time span did them 3 dates happen? They all
Say
in the
again?
same week, 2
That's what I'm
weeks?
saying. It wasn't more than a month. It wasn't more than a month for sure. So with
And
that's less than 4 weeks, I guess you would say.
you had all these women on a schedule, right?
Hey.
Yeah, you bringing up old shit. Didn't MJ tell you about bringing up old shit?
Hey, listen,
Well, you're setting yourself up for it.
If you had them on a schedule and you also didn't wait to have sex with them, and you think they was just waiting on you,
exactly.
Let's get okay then. So all right, wait. So but see, let's get to it then. That's what I'm actually arguing, right? You think they waiting on me? So they opening their legs.
No,
they may not necessarily be opening their legs to other men, but they're not. You're not their only option.
The fact that they gave it up so quickly,
Wait. Hold on, Mox. If I'm not their only option, but if I'm getting the cheeks, that means those other options mean what? Unless you're admitting that they having sex with more than one man at a time.
I wouldn't say majority of them are having sex with more than one man at a time, but they are possibly going on dates with more than one at a time.
Nah,
to diversify their time because you had them on a schedule.
Okay, all right, cool. But you talking like they options, but then y'all saying that they not open their legs to all these men. So if they open their legs to me, who's actually the option? The other niggas or me?
All of y'all, they may just not be one.
So you're saying that the sex validates the I want you or the.
I'm saying that you guys are saying that these women are so wholesome, so they're only having sex with one guy that they choose out of the 3. If I got chose to have sex with them, then who's actually the options? The other guys or me?
So what happened once she gave it up to you, Ham? What happened once she gave it up to you? Were you still taking part in that rotation, or did you stop?
It depends. It depended on the sex.
Okay, well, it depends then.
Yeah, well, no, I'm saying it depends on the sexual act. So if the sex was trash, that's not a rotation. She fall out the rotation. Have you ever seen a nigga stay on a team and he can't play?
So you sort of
I'm talking about you hooking up with somebody that you really liked, right? And then does that mean that all the other women are just like put on back burners and you stop dating them, or do you still
So
dating them?
there's 2 different questions. So if the sex is not good, right, it's less likely that we're gonna continue to pursue that relationship, right? You may, because oftentimes people can be uncomfortable initially, right? So you acknowledge that. But then if you have sex again and it's not what you needed to be, oftentimes you move on from that. Is that fair?
I
Is that
think you're
fair?
trying to. I think you're trying to deflect. I would
No,
like.
I'm about to destroy this question. It's not a hard question. So
Okay.
if the sex is not good, do you guys think it's fair that I move on from that woman?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
move on, whatever.
Okay.
Especially if you gave it
Now,
up.
if the sex is good and she's cool, right, and I have other women, then she would be a part of that rotation or schedule,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. So if
And
she's a
then
part of the
hold on, Moxie,
rotation,
hold, take this walk with me. Then the finality is you have a rotation. The sex is good. It's different with each woman, right? Because every woman's body is not the same. And then one of the women will start to grow on you. And then you may find yourself declining invitations from the other women. You start to pursue her, want to see her more. You start doing different things with her because she starts to stand out. In which case the rotation does slightly dissipate because you have less time because you want to give more time to her. So that's how the maturation process of that works. Told you,
Um,
Moxie.
yeah, no, I don't. I think it's like a little bit of machismo, and I get it. I have two older brothers. I'm Hispanic,
Machismo in what way?
and well, because you're kind of being like, look, I can have a rotation, but the woman better not have one. And so,
No. We were mining out should she have one. Then the question got
don't
posed
tell
to
me what
me.
you know she shouldn't have one. Let's
Who?
be
No,
honest.
I
You know
never,
you
I
don't want her to
never.
have one.
Moxie, slow down. I never said anything. I was asking you guys, and then when it
Okay,
got
so
posed
what
to
do you
me,
think? I'm curious.
Mox, you can't interject every time there's a sentence. So here's what I'm saying. You guys were answering, then I got asked. So I answered for the three different scenarios I often see. I didn't make a judgment call on what women should do. I was asking you guys specifically. So you guys said she can have a rotation, but she's not having sex in said rotation. But I'm like, let's be realistic, because how does she actually vet these men? Sex is included in the vetting process for relationships. People are having sex before they marry almost, what is it, 100% of the time nowadays? So we still minding out what y'all should be doing. I was just answering for the men. You can talk now.
Well, I would say that to your point, you would think that the person that she would have sex with before would be the primary option. And I guess if anything happens within that process of, maybe you stop calling her, or you ghosted her, or something else happened, you got in a big argument, whatever might happen, you will move from not being the top option. So to my extent, if a woman is doing that, she has a roster, and the first person that she would give her body to was her top choice. And then from there, depending on what happens later on down the road, then you will be removed, and she most likely she will not be having sex with you anymore. So.
Okay. So do women's rosters, Alexis? I understand that. That makes sense. Do women's rosters include sex? One, do they? Two, should they?
I think some do, and
Come on. You know you
my bad. I think a lot do, as far as
majority or minority is better.
majority, because if you have a so-called roster, the way I'm thinking of it as a woman myself, that you are almost like the original conversation as far as having a backup plan. So, what was the other part? You said if they should.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you that much. I want to throw something in, because
well. First, I understand that you wouldn't, but the question specifically, the ones that do, which are the majority, in your opinion, should they be doing that? If so, why not? Why not? Why or not? I mean,
well,
What's up, Lux?
Honestly, if they do,
Mm-hmm.
and this is what I want to throw in, proximity and where you at. If you feel like the draft class that's coming out isn't good this year, so you want to keep all the others right now because you don't know how that next draft class gonna come out, then I can see that. That's the only way I could think about it. I can't think about it like with honestly, it happens. So I have a hard time thinking about it on the sense of like, should they? Because I think that's narrows down to a person and how they move, how I move. That's not a reality for me because
This nigga's scared.
no, I'm not. I'm so look. Let me be 100% honest. Why I'm saying it like that then, because I live where I live. I don't feel like I need to have a backup. I don't feel like I need to have a roster because of where I live. The draft classes that come out are like to where I'm not going to focus on this old one because there's another draft class coming out. So, hey, if I'm done with this one, when I get back out there, I'm assuming there's going to be some new stuff.
Lex, I don't understand. So you're saying that they should have options. You're saying that they do have sex, but you're saying because there's constantly new men coming around, keep the options open. I'm asking you, do you think they should be having sex? Otherwise, how do you maintain and continue to keep options? Are men waiting around for months without having sex with you?
No, I'm saying like if your options on the fact, because remember we was talking about a backup. So if you having options on the fact of having a backup, no, I don't think that. I don't, and that's why, because there's more fish in the sea. What you having a backup for? Leave that person alone and keep it. Go to the. You don't. You shouldn't have a backup.
I see. So you're saying you don't need a backup because there are so many options. So max out that one. If you don't like him, drop him and just get a new one.
Get a new one. Why are you? Don't play with nobody's feelings and be honest about it. Don't play with nobody's feelings. And that's based off of where I live. I live near. I think it still is the largest army base in America. So I live near that. I'm not worried about the last.
Hey, have you ever I like the analogy, right? Have you ever been a free agent before?
Yeah,
So
man.
think about
Look. I ain't gonna say I was a free agent, but I'll be in my Brett Beach bag every now and then, you know.
So, but the free agent, couple of my buddies were free agents. Worst time of their life because they were on a team, they got cut or their contract ended. Now they a free agent. They don't know who gonna pick them up, where the options coming from, what the check gonna look like, etc., etc. So now, if you liken that to women being outside, being a free agent because they think that they got options, why not procure an option before you get out there? Have you ever left the job without another job? That is more rhetorical. Oftentimes people will get a job and then leave the job, right? So I guess when you use these analogies, which are great, what would people rather do in any given situation, and why would it be different for relationships?
Well, we using the analogy, because it's man. Because I'm not just like that. I just don't feel like it's that necessary to, like, as far as with men in dating, that I need to have a backup or that I need to have a roster. I don't feel that way. I really don't. And also because I don't jump from one person to another. Like I'm actually like taking a break. Like it's it's off season. It's off season. I'm chill. We just won a championship. It's off season. I'm chilling. We ain't.
If you just got out of a relationship, I think you just lost. Is that an L?
No, but I'm saying like, but I don't. But say I got cut, right? Say I got cut, and so if I want to be another option, you know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I'm conditioning, make sure I'm doing all that I need to do. So when the scouts come out, I'm like, all right. Saying I'm looking like Patrick Mahomes out there. They like, dang, they cut him. Nah, man. Look. I'm ready. I'm ready. No Cam Newton. It's Patrick.
I don't know. The analogy starting to, because I don't want to keep cooking the analogy, but I catch a drift. Dr. Bunny, you wanted to say something. What you think, man? This is, I don't know, man. You on mute.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You still on mute.
My bad. I was saying that backup plan is that person that like Jay said, that basically is like y'all come to an agreement. If I'm not married by 45, then we can get together on some type of stuff. But I mean, other than that, that's all that is. That's what that backup plan is. I think what everybody else was discussing was booze and little spugs, little
situationships
around. Yeah. But that backup plan is that person is like, hey, if you're not with anybody in the next 10 years, whatever, then we can live the rest of our life together. That's a backup plan.
That sounds nuts to me. Why don't Lux, why don't they just be with that person?
So I know for me, I don't be with that person because I guess I'm trying to keep my options open during that time and see if something better comes along. But I got like 10 backup plans. So
holy shit, man.
It's bad. So
it's bad. Wait, hold on, look. 10 backup plans?
Yeah, like since I was maybe 24, 25, like I'll meet somebody, I'll friend zone them, and it's like, hey, if I'm not married by this age, like we'll get together and get married. So like whatever, you could go have your kids, get married, get divorced, whatever, and we'll work it out. But every time like the year comes up, I push it back. So
as you sit here, there's 10 men that know their backup plan, or their backup plan.
So I know I haven't individually told each one of them like, hey, you're number one backup plan, and then it's probably like 10 more y'all or whatever the case is. But yeah.
Do you think the fact that you have 10 backup plans is the problem?
Not really.
But really, kind of, because when people say not really,
but why
really
would
also
that be the problem?
Well, because it's 10.
Why would I be the problem? No.
Now, why y'all making me say it? Come on, it's 10.
Because so the thing was, I always say this like to everybody. When I was younger, I'm like, hey, it's something better. Like it's definitely something better. And I would feel at that time like I was settling, but I don't know. Who knows? I might marry my best friend and keep it pushing. So we'll see.
This is crazy work, and y'all just gonna sit here and let me in. I know y'all got questions.
Why you want them to dog call me?
No, I'm just saying. I know they got questions. Like I just. So
we know better than to interrupt. I was letting you get it out.
Yep. Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm ready.
No, so I'm just wondering, like, so the 10, okay, and I'm assuming you're ballparking, but for the guys you have like just in cases with, you said they don't know they're.
No. So let me clear it up before we deep dive into it. I've never had sex with any of these men, never dated any of them. These are just men I've met throughout my life. No, swear to God.
Stop the cap.
I haven't had sex with any of them. It's just I'm cool and they like me. It don't work out.
You want answers. I want the truth.
Yeah, we not like y'all. We don't have to.
Yeah.
That we date.
Now y'all, let's get on y'all real quick. Men can't do that because y'all try to smash everything.
Everything, right.
It don't matter what the person looks like, goals, abilities, accomplishments, nothing.
They don't care about none of that. Yeah, but we
ain't you a sex coach?
What? What they got to do with
Are your classes predominantly women?
Listen, men be in my class too.
I know. Are your classes predominantly women?
Well, the business is predominantly Black women, so yes.
Okay. Got it. Go ahead, Lux. I guess y'all okay.
Yeah, I need to come over there and learn some things.
But no, I have not. To the people in the chat that are saying I slept with them, I have not. I'm not loose with my box like that. And I be in the house and I don't let people come to my house. So try again. But next.
Jesus Christ, Lux.
Mm-hmm.
But so aside from the sex, though,
Mm-hmm.
it feels, and I'm saying feels, a level of like self-sabotage.
So I'm gonna be honest, probably so. I can own that. Yeah, it is.
Damn.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
own it.
it kind of goes to what Moxie and MJ was saying in terms of like having sex,
Mm-hmm.
right? Those attachments and detaching from that and etc. is much more difficult when you put that in. But if you just friend zoning cats, they got good person. I'm saying aside, I'm just saying they
Yeah.
said something similar earlier, right? But you just got 10 guys who you think are dope that you could possibly be with if shit don't turn out how you want it to. You like how many blessings have you passed up?
Probably more than I should have. But I don't know. I'm in like a weird stage too, and I've always been like that. Like I like my me time, but as I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize like maybe I should get somewhere and sit down. So maybe I will take, like I said, my BFF seriously on everything. So we'll see.
May I ask you a question, Lux?
Of course.
Do you happen to have those like 10 like backup plans? Do you have them because you tend to believe that you're going to change when you get to a different stage in your life as a woman, that you might prefer something else? No?
No,
Okay.
I just be so basically I'd be, I guess, lying or leading them on because they all go do their own thing. If it falls through, then they come back and be like, "So you ready?" And I'm like, "No, let's wait like 2 more years and revisit." So, like
Okay.
They're trying to wait you out. They're
Yeah.
trying to wait you out. That's all it is. But what I don't understand is you meet somebody, you 26. You're not gonna be the same person at 36 or 45 or 47 as you was at 26. So how can you circle back and be like, all right, well, I'm 45, we ain't married, let's get together. That you don't know what you get.
So we've kept in touch like over the years. That's it.
That's still different from
like I could hit any of them right now and we'll play pool or darts.
Prove it.
Through
Prove it.
text. I can do that right now. So
Prove it. Call.
I'm
Yeah,
not
let me.
scared, but
Nah, call him. We gonna mute.
Why not call him? I don't even know how to do. Let me see if I get my work phone.
This nigga's scared. They're just single.
I'm not
They're
scared.
just single. Like, and not. They don't have
No,
anything
so
going on.
they've went on throughout life and like had kids. Some have been married and divorced. Some go through women like water running. It is what it is.
Damn.
Yeah, I
I'm not
personally
mad,
wouldn't
live your
trust
best
those
life.
guys. I personally wouldn't trust those guys because they're just always there waiting. So it's like, why? I would be like, okay, why are you just there available?
No,
Or I'll be like, well, obvious, like maybe
Wait,
they have other women. I just
men to do that just to say I got it. It'd be 15 years later.
Yeah, I don't
Probably
want
why they're still in the friend zone and have never came out. I'm not stupid. I know people. I almost said the N word, but I know men will wait us out and stuff like that. So that's probably
Some
why
of them
people
will.
out. No, probably all of them.
All of them.
So let me tell you something, right? If I curve you, I'm not coming back to you because I know you're gonna try to make it a point to shit on me because I curved you. So I'm not dumb by any means.
That does happen. That
happens all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, that does happen. Because in that process, he'll still try to clap, but then after he clap, he gonna try to cold turkey you. Let me read these real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Harrison, what up, my brother with the $10 says, salute, sir. I'm here for ladies' night. Indeed. Ezekiel, shalom, my brother. Ezekiel get the 5 membership. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you. We get on our way to 1,000 membership. Christopher Lee with the $2 says, Nay, you not pimping no more? Where the pimp hat at? Salute to Nay, man. I miss her, man. I ain't seen her in a minute, and she been rocking and she been busy. She writing her second book. Trigger Mike with the $5 says, women cheat more than men, quote unquote. Will be subliminally explaining in this discussion. I don't know, man. It's getting Dre on the grind with the $2. She described a work husband. I got 4 work wives. Jesus Christ. Trigger Mike with the $5 says, damn, hey, y'all mute for me real quick, just so I can read these cleanly. I'll just get a little bit of feedback. Trigger Mike with the $5 says, damn, y'all are very bad liars. Anyone that can study body language, speech, eye contact, or breathing patterns can spot these lies being told. Aaron with the $2 says, backup dude equals I can live / mate with him, but use him. I can't live / mate with him, but I can use him. Romello with the hold on. There you go. Romello with the $5 says Nike closed interviews for the cap division last week. And Benny with the $2 says drop the backup man and get in these streets. Good God Almighty. Romello with the $2 says they have men on consignment. Man, oh man. Dre with the $2 says poom poom has zero value. Spreading your legs is least. Mike Brown, what up, Mike? He said, shaking my damn head. Fighter was popping with his $5 says, Moxie, you only got away with that hyphenation because your husband isn't Dominican. Fighter. Aaron with the $5 says, when I said I was offered the pack, y'all laughed. This is the modern woman. They have more dating styles than martial arts. Fellas, learn martial arts. This one, breaking news. What's he talking about? Ebony with the $2 says, backup man equals. Can somebody read the last part? I'm not saying
it's on demand.
Jesus Christ. Dre on the grind with the $2 side man hours, 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. It's a dangerous life. Said what's popping? Said with the $2. It's an evil world we live in. That's a fact, man. HQ with the $5 says nothing wrong with options as long as you are not sleeping with them. Ellipsis. Date what you can handle. Still low key 21 with the $5 says the women on the panel talking about a roster just proved to all the men listening that commitment is for dummies. She'll Netflix and chill if she into you. Damn. Matt P with the $2 says tell Glorilla she officially out of the chat game. Glorilla. HQ with the $2 says sleeping with dating two different things. Dre on the grind with the $2. Can we get thoughts on the panel to keep it real? Dre with the $2 says by second date I'm out. We are not compatible. HQ with the $10 says if a woman is dating with a roster, she doesn't like any of them for real. They just placeholders for the guy she really wants. Once she find him, the roster / dating ends. Aaron with the $2 says, but I'm wrong for trying her and her friend. I don't know, Aaron. Look like he's justified a little bit. Dre on the grind with the $2. I appreciate the honesty, ladies. Keep it coming. Still low key with the $2 says, Lux think those men are going to be waiting. LOL. She said she could prove it. Aaron with the $2 says, right now in the chat, taking notes for the pop out. Dre with the $2 says, oh my God, stop gatekeeping the box. Can you cook? She said yes. Clean with the $5 says she thinks they are backup plans. A lot of women think the sweet nothing men say is true. Oh, sweet nothing men say is true. Those men gonna move on. Christopher Lee with the $2 says, Coach Tate, I need to book you for a one-on-one session. Hanifa was popping with the $5 says, Lux got more orbiters than a damn sun. Man, oh man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ladies, let me ask you a question. When this backup man comes into play, I mean, Jay said it, Lux said it. I think at the very least, the Almanai said it. Tay said it. Lauren tried to define it. And I think everybody who maybe didn't agree can still understand it, right? They understand the logic behind it. Why not be upfront and honest with the man that you're actually in a relationship with? Why not be like, yo, son, X, Y, and Z? Because I allege this thing where women be saving a men from a lot of shit. Like, there's probably shit you could say to your man that will break his heart. And I think y'all choose not to do it. But why not be honest with boy? Tell him what he need to be told and see if something could work out. Or are you already checked out yourself? What's the answer?
I think we're already checked out. So it's kind of pointless in telling the truth.
Well, I thought we were talking about in dating, not necessarily in relationships, right? Because in relationships, it's
it applies to relationship. It won't apply to dating. The backup guy, because dating they're all equal essentially. But if you're on some huggy bed, then you have to go ahead. My bad.
No, I was gonna say just from what I've seen, majority of the women who would participate in the backup man, they a lot of the women said they already checked out of the relationship. mentally, emotionally, and that's why they're able to do that. Right now, it's just all about necessity at this point. Probably also maybe believe that the person that they're in a relationship with is at that point too, that we just need each other to survive in society right now, and we're comfortable. We don't have the funds to actually make the necessary moves to separate. So they will act on that way, because I don't know, most women I think who are in love with their partner, still in love with their partner, they're not really having no backup plan. That's not really in their forefront, really.
Okay,
I agree.
So, but what I'm asking is, I understand that that's clear, right? So, Jay, then Moxie, this question. What I'm asking is, when it's on the decline, what's being articulated before it gets to the point of no return? Because I understand what MJ's saying, what Lauren's saying. However, I want that middle ground. Go ahead. Let's go Jay, then Moxie. How about that?
Repeat it one more time.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
No, I was listening. I just need you to repeat it one more time.
Okay. I'm asking, right, before it gets to the point of no return, as Lauren and MJ articulated, that middle ground, is he being told what he needs to know to get to that, to fix it before it's too late?
I think we give plenty of opportunities for the man to fix whatever's happening, whatever's going wrong. But because he's either not listening or doesn't care to fix that problem, why do we owe you any type of truth at that point? You're not even trying to fix the issues in the relationship. So most women think, well, why do I have to tell you anything? I'm already checked out. Once I start bringing up the problems in the relationship, I don't care anymore.
All right, Moxie, I got to do this real quick. We got a screw face from Alexis and Almond Eyes. So I want to see what the screw face was for. Lex, you screwed your face first, so go ahead. What did you disagree with vehemently, it looked like?
I mean, I feel like if you're an honest person, you're an honest person. It shouldn't take like, oh well, because I'm honest all the way. I'm gonna let you know what happened.
I'm talking about the majority of people. Most people, when they hit that breaking point, they're playing tit for tat. They don't care how it looks. They don't care about being a good person. They're hurt. The relationship is dying. They just gonna do what they do.
Right, and I understand that. But my face in that is that I don't want to do that. As far as I'd rather just be honest all the way. I feel like, and I've said it on this panel before, having my father in my life, he has taught me that when you're honest, you'll be so surprised at the results when you're honest. So I'm gonna be honest with you and let you know before it even gets there, because I don't even want it to get there. I'm honest enough where I'm gonna cut it off before it even gets to me trying to entertain somebody or anything like that, because it's just
condense the answer down, right? So she can also get rebut it or just have a back and forth.
That we don't. If you
no, see, I'm saying that was substantive enough. She got the context of what you're saying.
But that's the thing. If you feel that way, then what is wrong with being honest? If you feel
you
like
already were honest.
I mean, I agree with you. The men in my life have also taught me the same thing about honesty. But with majority of women, when their feelings get involved, logic is thrown out the window, especially when they're being hurt by a man. So at that point, they don't care about what the right thing to do is. They care about what's going to make them feel good. And if her man isn't making her feel good, then she's checking out.
If you don't make me feel good, I'm gonna cut you. That's the point. That's what I'm saying.
Right. I agree. I operate the same way. I'm talking about the majority of women, though.
And the majority
of women do not operate fully in logic, especially in a romantic relationship.
Understood. And I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. Because we'll complain. We'll say that if what Fantasia said, if you don't want me, then don't talk to me. You really,
I agree. Like, 2 plus 2 equals 4. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's why.
But all of that has already happened. That's kind of what I thought. You've already said all the stuff you didn't like or you wish she did better, and then you gave it time, space, opportunity. You started saying it more, then it still didn't happen, and then you kind of like, all right.
Yeah, especially if it's the same issue that you've been dealing with for years with this dude. I mean, come on.
All it takes is for him to leave the microwave open. That's it.
Can I ask a question? By checking out, do y'all mean like leaving or operating in the space of delusion?
The latter.
Yeah.
Oh, delusion. I don't know. I don't know if it's delusion, but I'm still operating in that same space before you leave.
That's delusional.
Explain. Well. So I wanted to see what Almond Eyes was gonna say because you screwed up Faisal. But that's an interesting thought, though. So you're not gonna lose it, right? Okay. And I still want to get Moxie's initial response to the first question. Go ahead, Almond Eyes.
Child, that was a lot. I mean, she went straight into everything was his fault, and he didn't do nothing right, and somebody doing better is not necessarily going to look the way you want it to look.
And from her perspective, he's not doing anything right. Even if
that was her perspective, I understand, but that doesn't mean her perspective is correct. And again, depending on what it is you're asking somebody to do, you can't control how long it takes somebody to get, you know what I'm saying, proficient at something. But anyway, but what is so wrong with, okay, you and your type of feelings, because I ain't never been so pissed off that I couldn't tell a Negro to their face, you know what we done, and leave it from there. What is this? We just gonna move different and see what happens versus saying, I'm done, goodbye, see you later, have a nice life, and go on with your life.
Everybody's not good at having those hard conversations.
Just say what you gotta say and be done with it.
Everybody's not good at doing that. Most
MJ, let's let her get a clean response, and then you can definitely.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I'll shut up after this. Most women are either passive or passive aggressive. They don't operate in an overly aggressive nature, so they're gonna just drop hints and choosing signals than rather addressing the actual problem to their face. They're not good at that. So I'll shut up now.
No, like I was gonna say that, like, you know, according to like Alexis and and probably I guess to you, Almond Eyes, you would just tell them straight up, hey, listen, it's a wrap, I'm done. You wouldn't have a problem doing that. But for the women who don't, my perception is like two things. Number one, they're probably dealing with someone who was probably like lying to them, disloyal, playing mind games with them, gaslighting them, right? And then that's their little get back. Or if they're not financially stable enough to leave, then they need enough time so they can have that exit plan. Those are some of the reasons why I would think a woman would just like, if she's not emotionally connected to that person anymore and she has that backup plan, they would do something like that.
Okay, that sounds like, you know, the financial aspect. That sounds like you married. Like, I done loved plenty of girls in my life, but they ain't never had me in a situation where I couldn't get up and make no moves. Like, that sounds like some married action. You shouldn't be that intertwined with somebody that you can't go take care of yourself because you with them. So that is you already was on the wrong type of trajectory.
Kind of understand you. Definitely kind of understand you with that, but you got to understand, you got to think about a lot of the teachings that's happening today, right? A lot of the teachers are telling women that they shouldn't have their own and that they should literally, the man that you're dating, who you're not really recording, should be taking care of you pretty much most of your time to show that they can take care of you. So like if a woman puts herself in that situation where she's not really able to take care of herself and she aligns with someone, now she's stuck. So she would have that kind of mindset, well, I can't leave until I get my situation together, or I can solidify me being with another person who's going to take care of me. I mean, we have to also just think about a lot of the teachings that's going on today, why some women would do that.
Okay, that doesn't make it right either.
The struggle keep changing. 1 minute we boss bitches and we getting all this money and we gonna run in circles around black men, and then next minute is, you know what I'm saying, he taking care of me, so you know what I'm saying, if something go wrong I can't leave. Yeah, I can somebody clearly define the struggle, because I'm so confused.
Well, that's just like literally that's just what's happening. You do have some women who are thinking like that, and then you have some women who says, yeah, I'm a boss woman, but I don't want to pay for anything anyway. And if you're going to be a man, I shouldn't have a man in my life. And
Oh, but
MJ,
if
I
you a
think
boss
she.
bitch and you don't want to pay for nothing, you still the boss bitch working, and that means you get up and make moves because you still got your checks.
I definitely agree with that. But like I said, I'm just talking about what is being taught to some of the women out here. There's some women who are saying that
Oh,
they're boss.
MJ, and real quick.
Yeah.
So we don't use some. We try to err
Okay.
on the majority. So where do the majority of the women lie so we can speak to them?
I would say
About them.
majority. I would say majority as of now are being taught that even if they are a boss chick or not, they should be aligned with a man who is going to show them that they're going to take care of everything. So those are the ones who's going to have their own and not put all their own, not add it to the pot while they're playing house. And that's what I'm saying. If it's a situation where they're not happy with the person anymore, then they would do that. They would wait until they can find someone that's going to, I guess, what's the word? Cover that part that person was actually taken care of in that relationship. That they would probably do that.
If you're gonna have a backup plan, have the backup that I can pay all these bills by myself.
Right. Because I mean, last I heard, the black men, you know what I'm saying, weren't making no money to pay the bills. So I'm still confused, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
Which we all should be able to do as adults. We all should be able to. Should be able to take care of ourselves.
Especially when you ain't married to nobody.
I think that women should always be able to take care of themselves. I'm just saying that this is just some of the things that some women are thinking. If they're being taught that this man that they're dating, a majority that they're dating, they need to show that they can do that, and they put themselves in a situation where the man said, okay, I'm going to show you that I can take care of you in totality. They will slack on their part, right? But now we're talking about the backup plan situation. If he's not fulfilling her sexually, or she's mad or something like that, that will be a reason why they won't leave until they can solidify somebody else to do what that man did.
This sounds like nasty work, man.
It just sounds like a lot of work if you're not looking at the real problem. Because if you've been through 6 guys and you having the similar situation with our six guys, it ain't them issue.
Damn. This is scary, bro. This the type of time y'all on. This is scary as hell.
I think we all on that. I don't know what time you talking about, but I'm not on time.
I don't deal with all that.
I ain't
for us single people. Y'all married once y'all good.
It's just acknowledging reality. That's it.
Child, all the married ones ain't good because I just had one over here yesterday on birthday over here. We supposed to be trying to get ready to celebrate. She ain't here boohooing and crying about her marriage. I'm like, girl, listen. I told you, leave that
Just
alone.
don't want to be on the market right now. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all was
All
like,
right.
save all that till tomorrow. Listen, so just
Let
because
me-
you married, don't mean you straight neither.
Let me hear the delusion thing, and then I want to re-ask the question. The initial question I had asked Jay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Lux.
Okay, so for me, when I say operating in a state of delusion, like you're getting mistreated, cheated on, let's say guy, husband, boyfriend, whatever has a baby on you, and you just stay. To me, that's operating in the state of delusion because you're trying to make the relationship work by any means necessary when you should leave. And I actually agree with Almond Eyes on the aspect of, like, if women are out earning men like we say, what's the point of us staying with these men? Because it's like, technically, I don't need you to survive, so why am I sticking with you? I could just move, be on my own, or go get somebody else. So delusional basically means you're crazy, though, or you're tricking yourself into a false sense of reality.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that would make sense because even when Jay was talking about, because I don't believe, and I think they're telling the truth. Alexis and Almond Eyes, I don't believe them though. I don't believe that they don't like the nigga and they're gonna be cutthroat like yo, I don't think that's actually happening in real time.
Can I say something too?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've met plenty of women, and I have never seen any woman after one time be like, I'm out. So normally we're flexible until we get to a breaking point, and it's like, okay, I've been complaining or asking you to change or fix whatever it is that's broken, and you won't, and then we're out. Like once we're out, we're out. 9 times out of 10, we're not coming back. So it's kind of weird for me to hear like women sitting up here being like, "Oh, if I don't like this, I'm out."
No. Well, let me clarify
Okay, thank you.
because what I thought we were answering was on the fact as far as entertaining someone else and having that type of thing. That's what I'm saying. If it gets to the point to where I feel like I want to be with somebody else, I'm going to cut it. I'm not going to entertain another person on the side and still be with you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make it like a perfect. I'm just cutting you because I was with somebody and I didn't just cut them. But when I was feeling, well, I didn't feel like I wanted to entertain somebody. I just didn't want to be in a relationship. But I'm gonna cut it. I'm not going to even bring in somebody else and play with anybody's feelings. None of that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. So from a relationship aspect, if you're with somebody, they're mistreating you, cheating, having side babies, outside babies, whatever, would you stay or are you gonna try and work through it? Like if y'all were married or whatever?
If we're married and he had a side baby, I mean, well, if we're married, I got grounds to divorce on that. But depending on the situation and how long me and that man was together, and hey, I don't know, I might. But I mean, me thinking from my religious standpoint, that's grounds for divorce as far as adultery. So,
can I ask y'all a question? Did y'all don't have friends that fear being single?
Absolutely.
Like they'll stay in a relationship even though they don't like being there, but they're not just gonna leave just because he just doing something wrong.
Yeah, but see, that's damage, and that's the part, I'm saying, that we in this conversation really ain't got to is the damage. Like, yeah, I got plenty of friends. Like, I got a friend now. She decided she wanted to divorce her husband, but she can't stand being alone. So every time I turn around, I got to go up here, to make sure she got herself together. Like, it's a whole situation. But I think, your level of trauma or experience, what you've been through in the course of any relationship is gonna dictate what you have the propensity to put up with. Like me, you can't be mistreating me, you can't be smacking me upside the head and all that, because I got a daddy that like to show up. So the first time he show up over here and it's a lump, we got problems. So talking sideways, all that kind of stuff, we don't have that either. So, but I mean, if you have been raised in the atmosphere where it's whatever goes on here, don't say nothing, that you got your grandmama showing you how to put the makeup on to cover the bruises and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, you're gonna be more likely to stay in that type of situation, because like you said earlier about being scared to be alone. You gonna have that in the back of your mind. So you're like, let me do what they told me to do and keep this going. But I mean, if I've been someone that's always had support around them, you're not gonna, first thing, you're gonna get if you got real folk in your life, if you part of the problem in the relationship, they're gonna tell you that. Just like with you said about having your husband having a side baby, and that just don't just happen. It be stuff that lead up to that. So if you're not gonna look at what led up to it and what part you played in it, because I mean, ladies, again, you can't be married to somebody, let's say, for 10 years, and then all of a sudden they got this baby. They ain't just, as soon as you flip the lights on that day, their whole mindset changed. It was like, let me go cheat. It'd be a build-up. So
I feel like you're jumping to extremes.
Can I say something?
That's not jumping to extremes. She just said that. If your man mistreating you, having side babies and all that kind of stuff,
So
I mean,
named
that's who they was in the beginning, then that's who they're gonna be the whole time. If nobody
you gotta condense that answer down a little bit.
It flipped the whole script. Like,
she's saying that you knew this wasn't. You said, hold on, you've been going. So it just, that there's telltale signs that are ignored. So by the time that happens, you should have been left, essentially. Go ahead, Lux.
No, I was just gonna say that was one example, but I gave multiple examples. of what can happen, and let's not sit up here and act like people don't change over the course of relationships and marriages. That man could wake up 5 minutes from now and look at you and be in his head and be like, I hate this fucking bitch, and just be gone. It's not, people cheat for no reason sometimes just because they want to cheat. So I don't know why we're sitting up here playing games like this.
No, because you don't change your core. If that's your core, that's who you are. So if he been wanting to cheat, you just, you know what I'm saying, wasn't paying no attention.
So let me ask you this.
Like, you know what? I ain't never cheated on nobody before. Let me get up there and see how this works. No.
So how am I supposed to know if somebody just wants to cheat if no routine ever changed, same stuff? Like you going on work trips, you cheating. How am I supposed to know you just out here cheating if you never gave me a reason to suspect anything else? Nothing out of your routine was different.
Okay, maybe they routine that you was used to involve cheating.
Okay, we can move on.
Yeah, because this give me a reason. Like, folks gonna move how they move. I mean, you might get a little different piece here, a little different piece there, but your core ain't changing. I don't care what you go through.
Okay.
This is interesting. Mox, you've been quiet for a little while. What you think? I was gonna re-ask the question, but what you think about what you've heard? So, like, just throughout, what's your 2 cents?
What was the question? I actually stepped away for a few minutes.
Well, essentially, we're kind of going down a road of women staying. And Lux was saying it's delusional. They're in denial, so they're staying through things they know they shouldn't stay through. One of the examples she gave was him having an outside baby, or which I think is one of the more extreme point. Not extreme, but I mean that shit happens, right?
That's really, really bad.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that's the worst thing that can happen.
Mm-hmm. And so I don't want to get us pigeonholed into that one, but and I think the argument that I want to understand is the majority of women are going to do that. They're going to make an excuse for men to reason why they shouldn't leave, as opposed to just like, yo, I ain't in it, I'm out.
I think it depends. Obviously, if
So
someone
Mark, real quick before you answer, one thing that we understand, it depends, some, both. Those things always apply. I think we can agree. So what do you think happens to the majority of women, why they do or don't do that thing, so to speak?
I think that some of them are in denial. Some of them are afraid of the unknown.
Moxie. So one word we don't use some. We try to get to like the minority and the majority, what most people do, so we can keep the conversation going forward.
Well, I honestly don't know what most people do. I could just give my 2 cents. Like, not everything is just going to be black and white. Not everything is going to be, oh my God, the person is in denial. I'm giving you different, situations that could happen.
Yeah. So I think there's probably a numerous amount of situations, right? Do you think the majority of women fall into denial when they know a man maybe isn't great? Do you think the majority of women make excuses? What do you think women do? Most women would do.
I think that if I had to just go with the majority, into why they would want to stay in a relationship, let's say marriage, right? It's probably because they are too used to the lifestyle, and so they're afraid of being on their own. Mm-hmm.
That's good. I think that one resonates the most. Damn. So how good can a lifestyle be? Like, what can she sustain? Could she sustain an outside baby because of lifestyle?
I think that that's just like really old school shit like that. Like, an independent woman is probably not going to deal with that. Like, look at Wendy Williams. Like, that was the straw that broke the camel's back for, she knew that her husband was cheating the whole time, but that was,
okay. So I think that, and does she have kids?
Wendy Williams, yeah, she has a son.
Okay. Now, what about let's say no baby, but he's cheating. Lifestyle she can sustain that.
I
More
think a lot of
likely.
women do, especially if they're with a man that makes a lot of money too. Like they're more likely, and they don't have like there's a financial disparity between them. Like it's just like there's a big difference too. Like she's, let's say, an investment banker and like a social worker or something, right? Like she's probably going to be, turning the other cheek. I think a lot of women turn the other cheek. They know what the hell is going on and they just play dumb and they're just like, oh, whatever. Like, I'm still going to go shopping. Me personally, I couldn't handle it. I'm just too real and like I can't.
Damn. With lifestyle, and this one's a little bit, it is what it is, right? What about like physicality?
What about physicality?
Like if he getting physical with her, will lifestyle cause her to stay? Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's like probably even worse than having a baby outside of the, like, yeah, like if a man, once he lays a finger on you, like he's going to continue doing it and it's going to get worse. I think that if, even a woman hits a man, like it just, if you need to get to the point where you can't speak to a person and you're literally like punching them, like little shove, like fine, we've all had those moments, but like striking somebody, yeah, that's a no.
Okay. Damn. But that lifestyle thing, I could see that, right? Because people get comfortable, people get really comfortable. And change is tough, like I own a moving company. People move it, and we move elderly people. One time we moved like the dresser out the way, and behind the dresser was like the marks on the wall when the kids was getting taller. Like the lady cried for like 20 minutes straight. You know what I mean? Because she was going into a community, which is nice, but it ain't your home, But she can't stay in the home because she can't get up the stairs no more. Shit like that. So that type of change with that much impact is tough. Damn, man, that's interesting. Perfect. Let me read these real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Dre with the $5 says, women usually give us many chances if they love us. The chances you get are directly tied to how much she loves you. The problem is we can't decipher. Big Giz was popping with the $2. Everyone is black and white. The gray in the closet. HQ with the $2 says, she too hurt to move. Damn. Aaron Woe with the $2 says, women the new know I got it. Let me get them. I don't understand what he's saying. Y'all know what I can't. I don't know what he's saying. Aaron, you got to type it again in the chat, Playboy. Okay, with the $2 says, nasty work indeed. Hell yeah. Aaron with the $2 says, this boils down to the share the name select ninja. Chris the Rebel was popping with the $2. Eggplant and I didn't catch myself in time. And Big League Chewing Gum Gang CEO. Dre on the grind with it tells, if the woman is broken, you won't know until late. Dre with the $2 says, Lauren keeps it 100. When a woman check out, it's done. Hanifa with the $5 says, Lux got more orbiters than the damn. Oh, I read this one. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. I think I understand it. And let me just get concise answer from you guys. Yeah, that was a super pause. Do the majority or minority of women have a backup man in some way, shape, or form? So I'll accept the definitions because there is nuance to it. So do you think that the majority of women in relationships have this? Majority or minority? Or
majority.
No? So how about this? Yes or no? Majority, minority.
Yes.
Yes, majority.
And you believe the majority, Lux?
If it's just like boyfriend and girlfriend, the majority 100%. If it's marriage, no. The minority, no. The majority, no.
Okay. Tay?
don't know. I would say in a relationship, no. The minority would have a backup in a relationship.
Okay, so boyfriend and girlfriend relationship, no.
No.
Almond. It's a broadcast.
I'm gonna say the minority because the way I'm looking at it, having somebody to screw, yeah. Having somebody you can actually be with, no. As far as this backup plan.
So you're saying there is a backup dude, but he not for a relationship. He for sex and like in limbo, in lieu of a relationship.
Well, I mean, the woman could be thinking, this could potentially, he could, be my next dude, and he thinking, I'm just here to get some.
That's how women moving.
So I mean, it depends on what you want your backup, what your backup dude is for.
That's how y'all moving around in the earth.
Yahoo. When I rock with
y'all.
No, I know. Everybody on the panel, we wear our drawers on the outside of our pants. We superheroes. But for regular people, is that how those women are moving?
I'm gonna say yeah.
It's a broadcast.
Moving like what? What's the question?
I don't think so.
Let me get. Hold on. That's her answer. I just needed to figure it out. Let me get MJ. What you think, MJ? The majority of women that are in relationships got backup men?
No. I think it's the minority. I think that we have enough cases to see decent relationships, and then we know the difference between toxic relationships, and technically that would be both people. So I say no.
Okay. Jay?
Because you left the umbrella term for backup man, I will say majority, because there's different forms of how a backup man can exist in your orbit. But I would say majority of women have at some point in their life had a backup man.
Alexis?
Oh, I'm assuming she's meaning like
No. You for the question. Do you think a majority of women have a backup man?
But no. If it's marriage or like a long-term relationship, I don't think you have a backup plan.
Okay. Chocolate Bunny, what you think? You on mute all the time.
My bad. It's the minority. Most men don't want a relationship these days, so no.
It's the men's fault?
I mean, most men don't want relationships these days, so it's going to be kind of hard for a lot of women to have that backup plan when a lot of men really don't want anything seriously. So I think it's kind of hard these days to have a backup.
So you think that that guy is there for sex?
Just sex only.
Is she having sex with him?
Not with that backup man. Not in the context that I think a backup man is for. No. It's not like that.
Okay. Now, what do you guys think about what Almond I said though? Because here's what I was talking to. Who was I talking to? I forget. But essentially, it was your side dude be around longer than the people you be in relationship with. So the women have be having sex with the same dude because she comfortable with him for years. Every time she get out of a relationship, in lieu of a relationship, he'll be tapping. That just when Almond I said that, it kind of just that thought popped in my head. She said the majority of women out here just having sex in lieu of the next relationship with the backup man. That's what y'all doing?
I think that's possible because I've had a friend that was like that.
Is it probable?
Yes.
Yeah, it's highly likely for sure.
Because you can't be with him. He's not that guy. He's just good for things.
especially if it's good.
Man, oh man, y'all telling a lot today.
He too playful. That's what it be. He too childish. It be something like it be light. Like you just it's not a relationship. It's just you cool.
I don't have nothing to say. I don't know. Y'all sound like niggas. If I took the octave of your voices away, you would think y'all was in a barbershop. You would think y'all was sitting right up in a
I mean,
barbershop.
this is what I've heard. This is all, hearsay.
There's no way it's as bad as a barbershop conversation. There's no way.
Huh?
There's no bad.
Hey, this is not good. I will say that.
Listen,
if women actually, if it's a lot of women that do that, yeah. Okay.
Huh?
If it's a lot of women doing that, then yeah, it's not good.
Do you think? I know it's just your friends. Do you have a lot of friends that are doing this?
I don't have a lot of friends, so.
Okay, so your friends.
Based on the small number, I would say majority of that number probably has backup men.
Yo, this is what?
Why do you have to say backup men?
Oh, sorry. I meant it's man.
Moxie, I was gonna ignore that part too, but she said men.
I'm from Texas. Sometimes it sounds the same.
And then Lux says she got 10. Almanac says she had 2 boyfriends at the same time.
That was allegedly. She was, thinking she was just like, rounding.
Yeah, no, I didn't say that.
Jay said, yeah, I added some sauce to it. I added some sauce to it, Almanac. Jay said that she made a pact with a nigga. This is crazy.
High school, relax.
She ain't that far removed from high school.
Either way, why are you so disappointed?
I'm not. I'm just surprised.
Why?
I guess I never watched Insecure, so I didn't know all this.
Okay, fuck Insecure for a second. Why are you so?
I'm just listening. Like I'm just listening. Like y'all sound like us.
And that's a bad thing?
No, it's just surprising. Like I thought. Well, I guess I didn't. I think that the numbers show as society relaxes, women want sex. You could argue just as much as men.
Yeah.
Right, like women are sexual as hell, and now that you guys don't have the prohibitors or the same judgment, you see it in action. So you guys articulating it just confirms it, but it just when you guys are saying it's like so. I think who was I going back and forth with? I think Mr. Fantastic, right? And we going back and forth on the panel about how sexual women are when you use it about like how many women have babies, the STD rates, etc. Women are definitely fucking, but then when y'all say it just hit different. That's all.
Because the way y'all edify women, it's as if we can't operate as human beings and make mistakes and fuck up and end up in situations like y'all. It's crazy. Right?
God forbid we make a mistake.
God forbid we make a mistake. God forbid we have a whole phase. God forbid we fuck 2 men at the same time, because there's always going to be some men telling us why it's so wrong when a lot of us probably don't even want to be in a committed relationship.
Wait a minute. The ladies just said don't have sex with 2 men at the same time.
I know. These men I'm not these men. These women on this.
There's a whole Maury show where they can't figure out who the daddy is.
Exactly.
Somebody like having sex with multiple people at the same time.
Somebody like having. I mean, these STD rates. I mean, come on
Jay's
now.
in her early 20s, so give her a break. You know?
Oh no,
40-year-olds on that
no,
time.
man. I've seen the way the older generation operates. Y'all ain't that much different. So let's not blame it on age. It's just
I
some of us
mean,
are not honest about it. Y'all don't want to be straight.
somebody in their early 20s is going to be different than somebody in their 30s and somebody in their 40s.
Not necessarily when you're irresponsible with that body. That's a life.
Well, a hoe is going to be a hoe.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Max, you ever seen Fences? You didn't see Fences?
Fences? No.
No.
The movie you talking about when he brought the baby home? I mean, yeah. And she raised the baby, but the relationship was over.
She cut him all the way off.
Yeah, that well, just the quick
And that was
argument.
more about her because she couldn't have more kids than it was about him and that baby.
That's not necessarily a 1-to-1. What we talking
I
about?
wasn't trying to make it a 1-on-1.
Yeah, well, the conduct though, I agree with Jay. Women, just because they're getting older, I'm not seeing a vast difference in conduct.
Nope.
I do.
Where?
In New York. Like, you're
Hell
acting
no.
like people don't settle down.
Hell no.
Settle down. Like, you're acting like somebody that's, in their 40s is going to be acting like somebody in their 20s.
Yeah.
Maybe if they didn't enjoy their 20s and they need to make up for it.
You can't make up for that. Once it's gone, it's gone.
That's like, I don't see like the old chick in the club. Like,
Yeah.
the chick in the club is there because she didn't enjoy her youth.
I don't know if you just don't want to
She's
see
an
it.
old hoe. I don't know. I don't really see it.
They out there.
They everywhere.
And they're just like hoes
They
from
outside.
like 20 to 40 to 50.
I would definitely say, as a woman in my 40s, there are still them out there behaving in that manner.
They getting busy.
There
MJ,
are some.
MJ, you in the city? You in the city too, right? Or are you around the area, right?
I'm in the city, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I DJ and everywhere, and yo, they be getting busy. They be there with their daughter competing.
That is true. Some of them go out with their daughters and their nieces, and it'd be a whole little party for the day. So like it depends on the person, right? I mean, I do kind of understand what Moxie's saying when some women get to a certain level, especially
MJ. We can't keep talking about these outliers, man. I hate the outliers.
It's not an outlier.
We understand.
Okay. I won't say some. I will say majority of those women who haven't got out their party phase, they will be out there still in the club and still doing some of the things that they was doing when they're in their 20s. But majority of the women who wants to grow and they decide they move on to a different level age in their life, they will be acting different. Like Moxie said, they won't be in the clubs. They don't go to places like that. They go to events. They go to actual like black and white tie parties and stuff like that. It's different.
Y'all gotta stop this shit, man.
You can still hoe with a black tie.
Lying.
Y'all just
the best hoes.
I want to believe that.
Y'all bugging. I'm gonna tell you. So I used to DJ. You guys know what the Washington Bar Association. Bar Association is you have to be a lawyer to join it, right? And they're of all ages, right? And this is in Washington D.C. So the average income in Washington D.C. I think is like $70,000, which is very hot, well above the national average, right? So you have that level of people, right? Like even D.C. is kind of like recession proof because of the government, Like DC doesn't have the same issues. And trust me, when I tell you palms was dirty when I was done DJing, what I mean by that is they had their hands on the ground while they was having a twerk session. Yeah. They got gum on their hands, all types of shit. And this is at the Washington National Bar Association. Like they getting jiggy. I'm telling you, like y'all don't go outside, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
Are these like DC natives, PG County natives?
No,
like where?
no,
Because it matters.
you know that the DC is probably, you could argue, it's the most transient state for, just for sake of argument. So people from everywhere. And I dropped back that ass up at the Washington Bar Association. They did just that.
Wait, you had a bunch of attorneys like
Girl, yes.
working with their
They
asses
are
up?
No, it was a party. They have a party.
You're telling me there were attorneys, female attorneys, getting their eagle on and shit. That's
Yes.
They have a life outside of their career.
Olivia Pope and all of them.
Oh my
Them the biggest
I guess you're supposed to drop it when you
I
pass
don't know.
the test.
I would love to
Can
see
I
that.
ask Moxie a question? So because they're lawyers, they're not supposed to take it.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't after a certain age. No, they shouldn't.
Girl, let me tell you something.
You know, doctors be twerking, right?
Yeah.
That don't mean they hoes because they
be
do.
twerking.
Yeah.
You're telling me
Doctors be
some
twerking.
Indian lady that's a doctor is gonna be twerking?
Not
I
everybody
have to be professional.
I don't know about the ethnicity, but
I don't think so.
Not everybody
I don't think
finds.
Dr. Patel is getting her eagle on. Like, let's just keep it a buck.
I was about to do a dance, but I'm not gonna do that because I don't know if it's wrong.
They gonna drag you, sis.
I'm not gonna get this question.
It be the older ones down at the holiday
Yeah.
party, galas. Girl, the shit I've seen.
I was saying that's why I'm like, I don't know, man. I've seen some people,
And I just be like watching the whole time, like, oh,
especially like plastic surgeons, like they be
That's
loose.
a business event, like the bar
yeah, it's a
association.
business
like,
event for you to let
you're
loose
telling
and
me
nobody
people are
remembers
twerking.
what happened next.
I've been to plenty business events. I've never seen anybody twerking. Now, if they went to the strip club after with a selected group and they're having fun, that's a different story. But like a business
Okay,
event,
they may not be twerking, but they doing other stuff that
mean, it's
isn't.
their
because
version
they
of
were
twerking.
dropping down with their asses up at the fucking bar association.
But I mean, they don't have
Hold on,
ass, so
Moxie.
it's
Were they
a
playing
back.
music that they could twerk to? Because that matters too.
I mean, I think that if you're twerking, you'll probably find any song to twerk to as long as it's like hip hop.
No.
Moxie, have you been around drunk people?
Look, black
Yeah.
people, child.
Many times that I partied a lot.
I don't think their career matter if they drunk. They don't care about that, especially if it's a party with all of them.
In the bathroom,
Business
the
event.
whole nine.
It's all
never
them. Like if it's all people, if it's all doctors, they cut loose. That's why I'm like, I'm confused. They don't
cut loose
care
at
if
the
their
hospital.
customers was
I
there,
don't
they
know.
wouldn't do it.
But hold on, can
I'm
I
in the
make
commercial real estate industry. Like, I've been to many events, like with events with attorneys and all that. Like, I haven't seen them twerk like that. Like in business environments, never.
I ain't doing it. I ain't
Never.
moving.
I'm not either.
I'm not moving.
My
I
chair.
don't even hear it. I
But
don't
that-
hear a thing.
I've never seen them twerking like that, like in their suit and then like they're like.
Someone
how
come
is
to
that-
well,
Don't
okay,
come to
'cause
New
I thought we
Orleans.
were
May
talking
be
about
all
like
New Orleans,
out
They
there.
gonna be bopping for guys.
So just because you're a doctor or a lawyer or real estate, whatever, don't mean that you ain't deep throat nothing. Just because
Oh,
you
no,
at
no,
the
nobody
bar,
said
over
that.
here.
I'm
But that
talking
was
about
that
a
was the
business
original
event.
conversation. What were we talking about?
I'm talking about a business event. Like I've never
Um,
seen.
Let me say,
I would say like it's
That don't mean
certain
it
like
don't
you're
happen,
saying
though.
what
Half the panel saying they seen it live and in real time, so that means it's done happen.
and I'm gonna
Maybe
be
it's
the
I haven't
ringleader.
either.
black community.
I haven't.
It was just in the black community it happens.
No, they ain't
No,
black.
these is white folks.
I don't
I
know.
think then you had someone who had a little bit too much wine and they're doing a little bit more extra on the dance floor or extra in the bathroom. Like I have seen that happen, and it
Extra
doesn't
in
have
the
to
bathroom,
do with
but-
Y'all know what this? Y'all know what this is right here? You know what that sound is?
Yep.
Don't.
Yep.
No,
You ain't
look,
even got to drop it.
No, stop moving.
MJ, do you know what that song is?
My bad.
Nope, we don't know what that is.
Everybody.
Play it.
See, yo, I'm telling you, even y'all, successful women and all that. All I did was play the fuck. What is that? The simp. What is this?
Oh, yeah,
That's
ladies,
it.
stop.
And y'all know what song that is. Stop, yo.
Everybody know. Stop,
This
though,
is-
please.
I've never heard that beat before.
Yo, come on,
Oh my
man.
goodness.
I don't know. I
Come
don't
on,
know.
man. All I'm
But
saying
just
is if y'all know that, they know that. And then when they get saucy and I play song back to back to, so how I DJ, I play like 20 seconds of the song. So it always remains high, like the energy, boom, boom, boom. And you don't got no choice. You got drop down and give me 50, drop down and get your eagle on. You got body, you got back that ass up, you got chopper style all in a row. Shit, y'all you gonna lose your wig, man.
Ham, are you trying to tell me that you got DJing down to a science to keep people's blood pressure rising so they can continue moving on the dance floor?
Oh yeah, I'm having somebody gonna die in there. Yeah, for sure.
It's a room full of doctors.
Mm-hmm. Doctors gonna be doctoring in there for sure. Yep. Nah, I DJ so many of those events, man. They be partying. I'm telling you, and the reason why they do it is because it's all them in the room, right? Like there's not really outside people at a bar association event, you know. So, Moxie just ain't. She don't go outside. They be getting it popping.
No, listen, I have partied for many, 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 many years. And I've been to a lot. I've been to the most exclusive clubs, and also I've been to business meetings. Like, I've seen people twerking. I've never seen them twerking at business events, though. Never.
Mm-hmm. So, like, they have the end of the year.
I've never seen them at business events twerking. No.
So when they have their end of the year gala, what happens?
Everybody's getting drunk, they're mingling. Maybe some people that got a little too drunk are dancing on the on the dance floor. Maybe some people are going to the bathroom, ripping a few lines. Maybe they're talking about going to the next party. But like twerking wise, I haven't.
These motherfuckers in there doing dope, and you being judgmental about twerking.
I'm not being judgmental.
Come on, Moxie. Come on, man. They in there doing coke in the bathroom. They on they fucking Whitney Houston, and you talk about you ain't seen no twerking
at the business events. No,
but you seen them doing dope. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
That's crazy work. I see. Yeah.
Because she got a reputation to keep, but when she go home though, she got a reputation.
You can't tell me they in the bathroom doing blow, but they ain't twerking. They not playing the right music. That's all.
Maybe they just don't. Maybe they're just like white people that don't freaking really twerk. You know what I mean?
Some white people twerk with their arms. They don't twerk.
Yeah, like they don't twerk. They use their back. Like they go like that. Like that's not. And
that's fair.
That's fair.
It just don't look the same.
Yeah, they're just trying to dance a little, but they're not. Yeah.
But the original thing was about the age of hoeing. I thought that's what I'm telling you. Like it don't matter. She 40 just because she ain't twerking at the party don't mean she ain't being a hoe.
Oh yeah, I agree, Alexis. I agree with you 100%. Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I
agree with.
Original conversation.
So for me, I'd rather the twerking because if you pull out some white powder and start doing lines, I'm going the fuck home. Okay? I don't even want that shit to blow past me. I'm going home.
I don't do that.
Cocaine is crazy.
I'm telling you what I saw.
Yeah, that's why.
I have never seen cocaine in my life.
It's pretty entertaining when you see them after they do it. Entertaining.
Why you two got so many saints? Why y'all always?
I've never seen it in my life.
Why y'all always? So let me ask y'all a question. Why y'all always in a place where people doing shit that y'all ain't doing? How did this happen?
That's why I'm going home if you pull it out. I tell them that as soon as I get there, y'all pull out some cocaine. I swear to God, I'm going home.
Not that bad, but nah, it just y'all starting to. You know a lot of people with poor conduct, but you just around these people, but somehow you stay above it.
Why are you judging us, Ham? Don't you want us to stop?
I'm just saying, like
we're giving you the tea, and then you're judging us.
I apologize. I'm just saying, when my friends was fighting, I was fighting like that. You know what I'm saying, Max? Like when
my friends was fighting, I was holding purses. I'm getting the car.
My father do bail bonds. I call him. He like, who with you? Me, Joe, Drew. Like,
Everybody.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just, I don't know, man. Y'all more special than I am, and I guess y'all separate yourself from your friends at the right time.
We out here doing the Lord's work, just observing and reporting,
volunteering at missions.
You
every Sunday I be at church.
All the stories I know is from other people. It's not me.
I have this. I made this allegation. When women have a backup plan, if your man can't bench 225, you single anyway. What y'all think? I'm bugging.
I don't know because I don't know what that looks like.
I'm bugging. MJ, you know what it look like.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I've been with someone who haven't benched 225. So I mean, I wouldn't necessarily not call him a man. You better be able to bench over though.
No, we didn't say he's not a man. We just said you single. Like if you walk through with a man, he can't bench 225. Like he like that's just a single woman walking around. You don't know that's right.
As in meaning what, you don't necessarily think he can protect you?
No, we just like you single, ma. Like that's like
no, I do that explanation. What do you mean you single if you're not correlated to protecting?
That's just how we feel. Like you can't bench 225. Like what can you do? You can't open pickle jars. Who opened the pickle jars at y'all house?
The truth or lie?
I don't think 225 from opening a pickle jar.
Look,
I'm just saying, man, y'all struggling in that motherfucking house. Anything? Who like y'all using your teeth?
What? No, I think I would say like at least 150. I think 225 is pretty high, right? Like 150.
I have no idea.
That sounds like a lot.
A lot of men can. You got to remember him. A lot of men can bench 225, but they can't even squat it. So, what did that say?
Oh, I thought we were talking about squats. Damn.
No, we're talking about bench press.
I forgot.
I'm talking about like, bench. Y'all know what a bench press look like, right? Like bench press.
Bench press.
But like a deadlift is kind of impressive.
A deadlift is that's not.
Deadlifting is been more impressive.
Deadlift is more impressive than bench press.
Yeah.
Bench 150 and also have your Second Amendment right.
Oh my God, Alexis!
I mean, you can find it.
Here's where that argument falls flat. The nigga that bench 225 also got his Second Amendment rights. So that don't work.
150 probably pull a little quicker.
So I would want to know here, why is 225 the magic number?
Well, you know, football is the key to life.
No, it isn't.
So what football being the key to life? The combine, the bench qualifier is 225. So when you go to the NFL combine and etc., they use 225 because for some reason 225, even when your bench goes up, you can still feel it. You know,
true.
So that's just that weight, you know. And once again, if it's done in football, everybody should do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understandable.
So do you think that a white collar guy is not manly like a blue collar guy is?
Does he bench 225?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask my husband what he can bench. Like,
I have never asked that before. Ever.
Ask him real quick. Hey, Mark, go ask him real quick. He sleep?
No, I think he's sleeping. Yeah, it's
text him. Ask him what you bench. No, just say, can you bench 225?
No,
I'm not gonna ask him right now. I'll ask him tomorrow, and I'll circle back.
Just say it in Discord. Just say yes and no.
With like a dumbbell emoji or something.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna be checking it tomorrow. Let me see. Did she say?
Let me see.
No clue.
Let me see something. Let me see. I'm gonna
because I think even if Moxie was to ask him, he would say, "Yeah." Even because if that's a code that's among men, he's like, "Yeah, of course, that's nothing."
No, there's men in the chat disagreeing. But look at this. This might be a little bit of hyperbole. Only 0.075% of the male population can bench 225. That means that if you went out onto the street and found 1,000 people, less than one of them would be able to bench press 225.
See?
I can bench press 45.
I be struggling to bench press.
How much is a gallon
What's it,
of
the bar? That's how much the bar weighs?
Yeah, the bar is 25, yeah.
Yeah, I can do the bar.
That's crazy.
I find other things much more important than if
Just
a
don't
man
ask me to do no pull-ups, though. I ain't doing no pull-ups.
Assisted pull-ups? Can you
don't have to be modified.
Yeah, I don't do too many pull-ups. Get it, maybe like a good 3-4 out of me. I don't like those things.
I like
that first one. That first one definitely counts.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Don't go back down.
Exactly.
I mean, you can do a dead hang, can't you?
Oh, what?
A dead hang. You just hang there.
Sure, I can hang. Is that what you mean?
No.
Just hold on for dear life? No?
I mean, that's kind of, yeah, let's go with that.
Like play lava?
Like on the overhead bar, you
On the
just
monkey
grab
bars?
it. And,
Yeah, I know how to do that. Sure.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I guess that's too much to ask, huh?
225, I guess.
225?
Yeah.
First of all, how many men go to the gym?
I thought everybody
Let's start there.
Lift their weight?
No, lift 225. So that's like when you pulled up I guess that caught me off guard. So
Yeah,
because I thought it was light for men. Yeah.
Yeah, I would much rather like an intelligent man that knows how to make money, that knows how to, woo me. I don't give a shit if he can like bench 225. I'd rather him make $225,000 a year rather than bench 225.
Bare minimum.
Y'all be sounding so crazy, and then y'all be wondering why people break in your house and slap your ass when you walking down the street with them. Why you getting disrespected because you got a nigga that got a checkbook but can't protect his goddamn self? Come on, man. This world is going. This world is going backwards every single day. Do y'all see what's happening out here? Do y'all see that they made suppressors legal? That there's like 20 states.
I mean, I'm not
There's 20, hold on. There's 20 states that got like you can just get a gun, right? As long as you have a light. I think in Louisiana you can get a gun at 18 now. This shit going backwards. You got a motherfucker who can only order Uber Eats. All right. Yeah, let him write the check that his ass can't cash. I get it.
Protect yourself.
Wait, you don't know that.
Well, you mentioned you don't care about his strength as long as he got money.
No. I said I don't care about 225. I said I don't care about him benching 225.
Mhm.
That's what I said. I didn't say I don't care about his strength. Like I've never been attracted to like skinny guys. Skinny guys are a huge turnoff. Like scrawny, ew.
But the 225 is what makes it fun, right? But we're talking about like physical, like your man being physical. That's what it actually boils down to. You know, white collar or not, men got to start being more physical for sure. I think we losing that.
That's what I said. That's what I was just saying. Like 225 is like that's like hot. Like you said, that's the standard of football. But that's like people who are really in fit shape. What if your man is just someone who works out but doesn't work out on a regular, but he's always able to keep like a nice, decent, form or physique. So like if he's doing, for me, if it's like 150, 180, that's good. I think that's pretty average for most men. Normally when I go to the gym, that's how much they have on the bench press. So
let's look at it, MJ.
That's why I assumed they was talking about squats because I was like 225.
So age, weight, fitness. According to Forbes, a 15-year-old can bench press around 85 pounds, 60-year-old 100 pounds, 17-year-old 115 pounds, 18 around 130.
Oh, so it goes up 15 pounds per year.
And a beginner lifter in their 20s can bench around 135 to 185, while advanced lifter in the same age group may bench 225 pounds or more. According to Healthline, the average man in his 30s can bench press 90% of his body weight.
And you want us to be with men that can bench press? Oh wait, no, you said that just means we're single. We're just single.
Well, that's like the joke of it, right? But does it matter how physical a man is? And I'm asking this question, which is slightly off topic because we just came off the fights, the boxing. Do you guys care about that? How physical a man is? They can't hear y'all nodding.
Cause I don't know. I've never been with a man and he got in a fight. Like
Okay.
ever. I've never seen my man fight. Not one.
When you bought pickles, did he have to bang on the top?
No. But I've never had to ask somebody to open a pickle jar.
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ask my husband all the time.
Do you have lotion in your hands?
Yeah, like maybe I have like slippery hands from lotion or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, I got one of those gripper things. Gotta have a rubber mat.
Lauren, if you
There
haven't,
though, like why not ask? Men love to feel needed.
I've had it since college. It still works.
Unicorn, you got to get on camera. I'll bring you up. Okay. So does physicality matter for a man?
Yeah.
To you? Okay. Jay?
As long as he can open the stuff I can't open, lift the stuff I can't lift,
and reach the things I can't reach.
Oh, amen. Yeah.
So
shout out to 5'2" and under.
Damn. So what if he got a strong? What if he got a strong ass friend? Like, do you be like, yo, babe, you gonna go lift weight? Like, that don't matter.
No.
What do you mean strong ass friend?
Like there was one time, one of my friends, like we close though, like our fam, like all of it, you know. And so I was able to do something, like move something that he was having a hard time moving. And his wife was like, Hamp could do it. You know what I'm saying? But we tight, but he still was like, nigga, fuck Hamp. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? So just like
it might motivate him to start lifting. Y'all's egos are insane.
I could say that and still not find that person attractive though.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just saying, do you look at son like, you know what I mean? Like, cause I don't know.
No.
I think health is the goal, really.
But what if he's just like a meathead and he's just like really strong, benching 225, whatever, but he's a meathead?
Wears different button downs.
I can't do a meathead.
Dang.
Man, we got to. Okay, so fellas, you can be weak. They're fine with that.
That's what you heard.
No,
nobody said that.
That's so
easy. Look at statistics. Most of them are weak. If we're going by what you pulled
Monty
up,
said, as long as you got a white collar on and you got money and you weak a little bit, she cool with it.
No. I just don't like meatheads.
Listen.
I need an intelligent man that's going to just, I need to look up to the person, like, intellectually. I can't like look up to a meathead. Like, I'm sorry.
You never met a meathead you liked?
Huh?
You never had a meathead you liked, ever?
No, I mean, no. I never was attracted to those type of guys. They're
great
just too dumb. They're too dumb for me.
I know they'd be so cute. It's like, oh
Yeah, they're just cute to look at.
No, they're just too dumb. I'm just like,
you're so solid though.
Anthony's so stressed out. You need an Advil. You need an Advil him.
I mean, it's just not my thing, you know. But yeah, there's women, right, that love like these muscular men, and they don't give a shit if he's dumb as a rock. It's just not.
No, we definitely give a shit.
Yeah, you need a neck. You can't just be head and shoulders. You need, like, I don't know.
Oh, God, have you ever dated a lumberjack though?
I don't like those type of guys.
Oh
What
my
if he-
lord!
What if he can't pick you up? So my brother Twan with the 2000, should he be able to lift you?
Absolutely.
I think that's a good.
God forbid there's a fire.
Yeah, because we all get caught in fires.
Yeah,
Do
you know,
any of
I might
y'all-
pass out.
Now, if you weigh more than that threshold of 150, what happens?
I mean,
That nigga, if he got to do a whole power clean to lift you, I think we got an issue.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Get a man that if he can't bench press 225, he needs to at least be able to lift you. I think that's a good marker. I think that's a good marker.
He got to be able to lift you.
Yeah,
I mean, we found out the average, right? So the average is what, 217. So if he can lift between 185 and 217, that's a good range. You know, I don't think any lady here, you know, I think every lady can find somebody. To do that, right?
No.
So it's imperative that he can pick you up.
I would definitely say he would have to be able to drag me if it's like a fire. If he can't pick me up, he has to at least be able to fire me and drag me out or something.
No, he needs to be able to pick you up. If not, he's just weak.
Like full on throw over the shoulder, or just kind of
fireman's carry, or like
carry you. Yeah.
I don't mind if he could drag, as long as don't hit my head.
Like drag
I
you
don't
by
wanna,
your
like,
ankle
no
more.
He should be able to pick you up like a baby if he has to, you know?
Yeah.
Throwing
Yeah.
over the shoulder isn't so hard though. He should be able to pick you up. Come on.
I don't know. I just can't. I can't picture. it.
Damn. So he can't even carry you through a threshold. Long as he can drag you through the threshold, you cool.
Yeah, by one ankle. Yeah.
Nah, he got to get you underneath the arms. He'll get you underneath the arms, and your leg and the half of your body is still like
That
dragging.
just sounds so heavy. Like a full on
but see,
squat.
you only
You
just
gotta
worry
pick
about
somebody up that's 150. I can't
But-
imagine it.
What if you only just worry about him picking you up and he can't move you? Like he only can pick you up, but he after one or two steps he has to let you go. Are you out of safety? No. So if you're gonna make the standard of him being able to pick you up, he needs to at least be able to carry you like 500 feet. If he can't do that, then I don't even think that is really worth it.
We just need to pray that we don't pass out. Let's just pray we don't pass out.
500 feet. That's a half mile, ain't it?
I don't know.
MJ wanted.
It sounds like enough.
What did you guys think? So let me ask y'all a question. What did y'all think about the men getting in the ring? If you guys saw it, I don't know if you guys did. I did a review on it, and a couple of reviews and stuff. What do you guys think about that? Like, just what's your overall sentiment?
I appreciated it. That was,
Yeah.
It was good.
It was great.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see more and be there November. Can't wait.
No doubt.
So
What you guys
excited.
think? Anybody else?
You're talking about the boxing match?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was very entertaining.
So you guys had an appreciation for it?
I did. Yes. I thought it was a really good thing for the space. It was definitely a great thing for, the people who was able to view it. And, shout out to everybody who participated. I mean, everybody who participated with the production, the camera, everybody. So, yeah.
Yeah, the commentary was hilarious. That guy Aaron was like
You're doing good.
really funny.
That was his wife that was with him, right? They were great. I loved them. I enjoyed.
They were
Yeah.
adorable.
Yeah. No, that's what's up. I'm glad to hear that.
Can
And
I?
go ahead.
I just want to be honest and tell you I'm being vulnerable, but I'll be honest. Watching it, I actually, because I've been looking for something else to do as far as other than walking, it made me want to look into boxing as far as another form of exercise. I will say that.
Like Tabo.
Nah, not Tabo. I ain't trying to kick.
Tabo.
I'm trying to use my arms.
No, that shit is no joke, man. It's just good. It's great. It's great training. It's a different level. No, that's good. I think I see more of that too. Like people like I'm gonna get in shape so I can do X, Y, Z. Now will they do it? TBD. But at least they're saying it, right? So I think you got to start somewhere. But yeah. Okay, because I asked, the guys always hit the panel when I'm talking about it, but it's never like a bunch of women. But it's good to hear you guys say like you appreciated it. And my mom was in the chat. Well, people were in the chat, and I was obviously wasn't looking at the chat during the fight, but overwhelmingly the people, like nobody was talking a whole rack of shit. Like there was shit talk, right? But it was a lot of positivity like in that chat for the fight, as an example. Which is often different than what we may see. So the ladies appreciated it, man. What y'all think after Mr. Fantastic got tired?
He's still him.
Even
No
though he
matter
got tired, he had heart to finish it. That's the most important part. There were a lot of men who said they were going to sign up, didn't sign up, signed up, had to back out, and now they talking shit about the next meetup and probably ain't gonna be there for it. So
At all.
I mean, the ones that got heart, and I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he's still him, no matter what.
Oh yeah, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, and I did the recap today. Well, y'all go watch it, but just in terms of like people's conduct. Just one example, like we went to eat. Mr. Fantastic didn't even eat, but he paid the bill. You know what I mean? Like, but no, that's good to hear y'all say that, man. And obviously I got things to work on production wise and etc. But I think it was dope, man. Damn, that's good. That's good. That's good. So do you guys think that there are people that definitely should have stepped in based on some of the conversations that happened?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That card could have been very entertaining if the ones that was talking shit would have signed up.
Especially the one that actually started the request for the fight in the first place. That would have been amazing if that person was there.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome. Because
Well,
it was supposed to be about people not liking each other, not just fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I think
100%.
it's wild too to see like the kickback from a lot of the men. Like now everybody's an expert boxer and I could do this and I could do this, but we looking at you like, come
Girl,
on
the
now.
technicality they were talking about was insane, but none of them
Like
can
you
do
probably
it.
never fought stank off your
Ain't
stinking
never.
ass.
They were like, wait, you didn't take a breath when you did the
didn't do
jab.
southpaw? You don't know how to do southpaw? You don't know how to duck and dodge? And
what you talking about? What breath you take?
I'm not even gonna front. When the OGs came up here, I enjoyed it because the light in their eyes just lit up just to talk about it, especially the ones who actually experienced it. So it was really kind of good to see them like reminisce when they were younger, when they were doing that, and they even got really excited about it. So for them to finally feel like that they can partake with the younger generation in them, that was pretty dope to see.
Yeah, no, 100%. But nah, it is funny how everybody an expert. That shit is hilarious, man.
Look, sign them all.
It's like when you pivot, you gotta pivot quickly.
You
gotta
like
drop your heel.
They need to be from UFC gym. The way they talking, they need to be a coach.
I love it. It reminded me so much of Rock
Lee. Sign up and be a trainer, sir. You
it
know so
reminded me
much.
so much of Rock Lee.
Yeah, but women gonna be there next time. They're gonna have buku ladies there next time. So y'all gotta bring y'all A game because we gonna be in the chat the next day talking shit. I can't wait.
Absolutely.
Because I do want to see Sharon in that thing. And what's his name? His cousin? Yeah.
Brown.
Yeah, I want to
Wait,
see
Sharon is gonna fight?
Sharon's
he'll
fighting?
be good. He talk a lot of shit. I would like to see him in the ring.
Oh yeah, if you're talking shit, you gotta get in the ring. Like that's
Sharon want to fight Fantastic though. I don't think that's gonna happen.
No.
Fantastic
Who
would
wants to fight Fantastic?
body him in 2 seconds.
Who wants to fight Fantastic?
Sharon.
Will is fighting Fantastic on November 2nd.
Really? Well, so I will.
Wow.
I will say this: I saw on Fantastic's page he was in the gym, so that's good on him too. So.
Yeah, I think we.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man. No, go
I
ahead.
said not everybody bullied him to get in the gym.
They did.
Bullied him so bad. Oh my god.
Nah, he's just I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you type of man. So let him do him. I can't wait till November 2nd.
I mean, y'all got him in his military bag. As a person who's in the military now, he feels hella motivated. So he's gonna be on it, and he probably might even call a couple of his local comrades to help him. So, yeah, if he's definitely doing the November fight, you're gonna see a different Mr. Fantastic. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, no, Miss Fantastic. I think he's gonna be ready. And then when you get ready, you still got ways to go, just because it's so new and it's so technical. Boxing, and you have to figure yourself out. Like when Mr. Fantastic being so big, and he's strong too, with the length, there's a lot of different ways to get it done. For me, there's probably 1 or 2 ways to get it done, so I have more of a window. Like I know what my skill set is going to be, but he got a lot of options, so I think he'll figure it out though. I think he'll figure it out for sure. So the fights so far are Miss Fantastic and Will, Black, the one who knocked Hassan down, and E Black. So that one's cool. Unlikely versus Ron Mack. You just gotta get Ron Mack's email. He been promoting the fight, but he ain't emailed me yet. So I think they're athletic. I don't know their skill set, but when athletic people fight, it could be entertaining, right? Just because they can move a little bit quicker and faster. And then CJ will be back. There's a couple guys pending. There's a gentleman named Hood Jitsu. He's in the chat, and he fights like mixed martial arts. So he's willing to box. So that level of skill should be there. And then also fighter complex. If we can figure out all his, just the stuff we got to figure out, maybe I'll put him against CJ depending on just what we can lock in first. But I'll definitely get fighter down there regardless, because my gym, there's boxers there, So we're going to put on the fights we know. And then we're also going to put on a couple fights from the guys at the gym, just so you can see different skill levels too. And then we can definitely match fighter up with somebody his size and stuff like that. So say again.
No, I was like fighter and CJ. That would be really good because they both have skills, so you can actually see really like technique and footwork and have all that into play. So that would be like really cool to see.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think there's a slight advantage for fighter. He's able to like see CJ, but I don't think that's not CJ at full capacity either. The ring
yeah, I thought he was. When I saw him, I thought he was just like, it was like him hitting the boxing thing like very softly. That's how it seemed like he wasn't really even trying to touch him. I felt that he held back a lot.
So he was definitely touching, which is a part of sparring, right? When you're working. But to the body, he wasn't touching. Like he was throwing them things for sure, especially in the early rounds. And that was his tactic to get Mr. Fantastic tired, because Mr. Fantastic is so big and strong that even if he can't fight, he could probably punch hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, so CJ knew what to do, right? Tire him out a little bit. But I think, Mr. Fantastic definitely benefited from that experience 100%. But yeah, him and fighter would be dope, I think. But regardless, we'll see what we can line up. And the ring that we were in was a full-size ring. The ring at my gym is smaller, so it's all action. Like there's not not a lot of running.
A lot of running.
No.
Wow.
You can move around for sure, but you can cover the distance more quickly because the ring is not that big. So it's gonna be action packed for sure. You know. Oh, and then Zagu, the one that missed, he missed just from unavoidable circumstances. There's another gentleman. Have you guys seen Tiffocracy on the panel ever? Tiff, she be arguing, talking trash. So her husband never boxed before. He won a box out of nowhere. So he a big guy. So fit. Zagu is 6'3", about 200 pounds. Her husband like 6'5", 280 pounds. So yeah, we're gonna see what that shakes out to be. But Zagu just want to do it. You know, he been training himself and he was prepared. So it's gonna be good though. And if y'all come, which I hope all you guys can, the energy is not what you think it would be. Like the energy is so positive because you know people, even if you never done it, you know people are about to go to combat. So the whole room is respectful. You know, like when Hassan fell, nobody was really hooping and hollering. You know, everybody was just kind of quiet, like clapping, like, yo, you can get up, you know, etc. So, and then I even saw that in the chat, like nobody was clowning for real, you know, like so. I think that's the energy that we'll curate around these parts as much as possible, right? And I don't really want to see anybody go down. So good, man, for real.
Well, in a year, when I do get my boxing thing on, if anybody wants to see me, now play.
Yeah. If something come through, man, we might get a fight that don't involve men. We gonna see. That'd be interesting.
I don't box anymore.
Do
That
it.
was when I was in my 30s.
No.
Yeah, you could tap into it. You know, we wear headgear and 12-ounce gloves.
Well, fat suit for me. No. I'm Master C. I'm too beautiful to fight. That's not for me.
Hey, that dude, man. That dude, man. That dude, he man. Then I go downstairs. I come upstairs. He upstairs punching the heavy bag. I said, "Oh, you leave that bag alone. You had your shot. Take them gloves off. Leave that bag alone. That bag ain't do nothing to you."
He just was there showing you love. That's it. It's all good. That what you say he had in that cup, champagne. He got
I said that boy was pouring shots of champagne. I said, "Good, you flustered, ain't you?" He went from drinking Grey Goose to champagne in his shot glass. I said,
And he thought about what he said. That's why. He had to slow down.
Mr. Fantastic stood up, and then he had a crook in his neck from having to look up. So,
People though, but yeah.
yeah. But y'all, if you meet those guys, like y'all would they cool as hell, you know. And Mr. Fantastic too. You wouldn't think how he is in person, like, you know, he the same, but he be chilling, you know. Like he don't really be doing a bunch of talking like you may assume and shit like that, you know.
Aaron, you, probably like a handful of other people seem like they would be like y'all would be the same in person. So it's like we already know what type of energy is gonna be. Like, nah. I feel like how we see y'all on here is how y'all are in real life. It's probably like a handful of people, probably like 5 people you can probably pick out and be like, oh, they fake. But for the most part, everybody that be on your channel, I feel like what you see is what you get. Now, when they're on somebody else's channel, then you know the facade and all that stuff probably pop up. But that's why we come to you, because you don't allow it to get like that. It actually feel like a tribe. You know, when I want that fuck shit, I'll go to somebody else's channel. But when I actually want to connect, network, you know, actually build, I come to your channel. So there's places, but is when y'all, not you, but when creators try to pin us against each other or try to, you know, make us choose who to, you know, whatever, that's when the stuff, you know, that's when it become a problem. But we fuck with you because it's like you have that godlike mode on like all the time. You can feel that godlike energy from you. So it's like, nah, we wouldn't even play with you like that. Or anybody else that, you know, attend the event. It's for fun. It's a reunion. It's for us to actually connect. So no, we wouldn't even bring that energy to your thing like that.
Yeah, no, I think it's good, man, and that's really all praises to the Most High. You know, I think if men have something to submit to, you'd be surprised what you get in return. You know, so as long as I continue to follow that path, that's when the blessings come. You know, so I think that you just praise the Most High.
Now you gotta hook up everybody so we can all get married, Ham.
They've been calling me Hamp Hitch. You know what I mean? I've slowed down a little bit because y'all after these conversations, man, I gotta protect my brothers, man. Because y'all, boy, you know.
That's past. That was hypothetical talking. Nah, we just was
Okay.
having conversation.
You
But
talking
yeah,
about you talking about your friends, right? You talking about your friends. I
My
got you.
associates, my associates.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Man, Granny, what's up, man? You want to say something?
Man, fuck this whole conversation.
Jesus Christ! Even the fight part. Granny, I can't hear you.
I said, nah, that was good. But this show was wild as fuck tonight.
It's crazy, Granny.
Luck must have pissed them off.
Yo.
What I do?
This whole fucking show. Everybody up on this motherfucker.
Lies, man, lies.
It just be wild out here.
That shit hurt your feelings, Granny.
Huh?
It hurt your
No.
feelings.
Nah, it just comes to the reality of the situation. That niggas keep thinking that they different than us, and they really not. And as much as these niggas try to push this shit, they just show you every day that they more and more like us. It ain't no really difference. It's really not a difference. It's
And
just they better at hiding this shit.
is being like us a bad thing?
Society wise, yeah. Individually, because you got people that deal with their shit. They do what they want. You can't tell nobody to not do what they gonna do. They got free will, even though I think that's bullshit. Cause it's a cop out. But you can't stop a motherfucker from doing what they want to do. Everybody got to get the ups on everybody. So that's just how the game go.
But why do you sound so dejected?
I'm sick.
You sick?
Yeah. Sick of these hoes, these niggas. All this shit.
Gas prices.
Man, what do y'all have to say for yourselves, man?
It's a minority of us. We're not speaking for us.
Shit. Jay already told us the truth.
I was just participating in the conversation.
I told you, MJ, y'all represent all the women in the whole wide world. That's what happens.
I don't do any of that. I'm just participating in the conversation, and what I am assuming that this is what some women are, majority of the women are thinking.
MJ, let me ask you a question.
MJ.
Yeah.
Do you think the conversations would be better if we were the people? Do you think that people would get more out of them if the people are on the panel was like, yeah, I've been in before. I've done that before. This what happened to me. This what happened to my man, X, Y, and Z. Like when we talk about the fighting thing, right? The more majority of the time, I'm talking about like street fights. The ones I lost is more fun to talk about. Who the fuck I never lost a fight? That shit be dumb as hell. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what if we honest? Like, I'm not saying you being dishonest, but I question the fact that everybody who's on a panel is never the person.
Oh wait, no.
Because that hurt the conversations. You know what I mean?
No. That's not true. Because if we tell our actual story, then y'all gonna use it against us. No, can't do that. Nah.
Okay.
I mean, I'll be honest, but that's gonna be the problem. You feel me? Because for women who actually want a relationship, man, if we be honest about our past, y'all just gonna look at us like we crazy.
Chocolate Bunny, do you hear what you're saying?
But
That's crazy.
No,
but it's your
but
if you move past it and it's not you anymore, you talking about your past shouldn't hold that much weight. It's what happened to you. It's how you became who you are today.
yeah,
So
Jay,
what?
but they didn't ask me. You was talking hypothetical. So if you
I
asking me,
mean,
I'm just saying.
I'm
I'm just
clearly being
saying
honest.
generally.
I'm clearly was being honest this whole entire time, and when I was giving the examples, I'm not saying it from experience. I'm just saying that this is what I think that a person might be thinking in those scenarios, and it wouldn't even matter whether or not if I am telling the truth or not, because people are going to make their presumptions anyway. But I'm just saying that I'm really actually I don't know about the backup plan and all that stuff like that. That's just not my style because I'm very sensitive when it comes down to energy. So that's just not something I would do.
Damn. But Chocolate Money said, yeah, what if you just lie to these niggas, man?
Facts. Because most of these niggas don't care from the jump, man. Let's be real. If they like you, that shit really don't matter. And if she fine enough, it really don't matter.
Yeah. And you see that, man, like even with these hip hop artists, it's like they go to the same 7 girls.
Yeah.
But I think if a normal cat, he might like, he's gonna move you to Nebraska or some shit, like where the niggas that you was getting piped from ain't around.
Facts.
This is an evil world we live in.
But you don't fuck every nigga on this block. We gotta move up. So I fuck with you. If I gotta be seen with you, them niggas can't know you over here.
Do y'all agree with Chocolate Bunny?
No.
What did Chocolate Bunny say?
If you be too honest, they're gonna use your real life results against you, and then nobody ain't gonna want you.
on here, no, I'm here.
Like, look at Granville. He's having a heart attack. He's like, oh my God, it's whatever we said wasn't even that bad. I mean, so what you're telling these women is that you want to be lied to.
Didn't I just say niggas don't accept that y'all are like this? I know y'all like this. I really don't give a shit. But I said that the majority
like what,
of them.
though? What was said that really bothered you?
Hell, I'm gonna say it. Y'all call niggas dog ass niggas morning, noon, and night, but y'all do the same dog ass shit. And for some reason, niggas don't accept it that y'all could be just as grimy as us. Y'all can move just like us. And that's the reality of the situation that we live in today. But niggas are naive. They don't accept the reality of what the situations are. That's what I said. I'm not gonna fight you.
Everybody's different, though. Like, some people are players, and some people are more loyal. Some people are more direct. I know you don't like when people say some, but the world.
But if we stay into the topic that he had, we just stay into the topic that he had, right?
Yeah, and you know what? If you're dating, chances are somebody has a backup plan. It just is what it is.
Alrighty.
If your boyfriend and girlfriend and he or she have a backup plan, it's kind of messed up.
Moxie, some doesn't work. So basically what I'm telling you guys, some is not allowed. That's like one of the rules. Because he can deal with some, but the truth is when you guys are more transparent and honest in your speculation, he can come to a better determination. And then the speculation seemingly was that the majority of women in some way, shape, or form got a nigga waiting in the wings. You'd be better off to tell him that, so then he can make a more, edified decision.
Some women don't. Some women don't.
I know, but that's the rule, right? And so I think
fine.
you guys. So the minority of women don't, right?
If you're a good-looking woman, and also you have some game, you're gonna have prospects. It's just fact.
Okay.
That's what men want. They want a beautiful woman, right?
Yeah.
So,
You saying that comes with the territory?
I think that if a woman looks good, she's going to have options. I mean, why is that so shocking? I don't understand.
But then that kind of like what I was saying earlier, like if with you being a good looking woman, then I don't think you really need to have a backup plan. Because when you done, you should be able to go out there and just
Oh no, I agree. There are some manipulative women out there that are going to, do something else, and they're going to be entertaining that person. When you're a fly woman, the guys are just there. Whether or not you're going to entertain them or not, they're going to be there and they want to be with you.
Respect.
So now everyone has a backup plan. So there you have it. You got to look a certain way to have that backup plan. Other than that, it just be
I don't believe that. I think it don't matter how you look. Most women can get a backup plan.
But just
women I've seen have contingency plans. Come on, most of us can get a backup plan. Matter of fact, a plan A through F. Honestly,
Men have that, so I don't see why we're sitting up here going through the motions of this conversation because it's bullshit. So
yeah, it's like then they're just getting sensitive about
promise
it, and it's
we
like,
gotta
okay, get
teach
over it.
them not to edify all women. We are human beings. We fuck up. All right.
Yeah.
And
if you're married, you should not have a backup plan. Like that's gross.
We know what's wrong to do, but people still gonna do it.
They should.
They should not. I agree, but people gonna do what they do. No love story is perfect. Nothing's fucking perfect for the majority.
I feel like it's wrong for my lawyer to be snorting lines at the party, but hey, that was
yeah, they be
freaking suits. They love that shit.
They be sniffing. They be doing everything at these parties.
My husband's a lawyer. He does not do that. He's a nice boy.
I think married men are the only men that have backup plans.
Who? Married men?
Yeah, I think they do. I'm only saying that because my dad had a backup plan when my mom passed away. So I'm just saying, it's like I think men do more than women.
Respectfully, he did do his part.
I mean, like I told you in the thing, it was till did them part. My dad said that he was married to his other kid's mom. She wasn't acting right, so he divorced her, but she stuck around. Just saying, she stuck around, and she always been there my whole life. But like my mom though, he did have an outside baby, but she was one of those women who said that she was going to stay no matter what, 10 toes down. And she stayed, helped take care of that child till this day. The child still respect my mom as, a good woman. So it's like, yeah. I think men, if they're married, they do have a backup plan.
My husband doesn't have a backup plan.
Men don't even have enough options. Men
What?
don't even have no options to have no
I
backup.
asked, are you sure he doesn't have a backup plan?
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
Passed away first, so I was able to see, like, I saw it. And this lady said, "I've been with your dad for 19 years." It's like, it's like, for real? She saw my parents out, all that stuff. So, yeah, That's the only reason why I said y'all want to talk about real experience. That's my.
Yeah, no, I get it. Look, a woman knows when her husband has another person. Okay.
Oh yeah, she knew.
Everybody's an open book. You just have to pay attention. And so if they're staying out late or doing something else, like you know. And so when I say that, it's because I know. My husband's a pretty simple guy. Like he's just very predictable in that way. So yes, I know.
Yeah, I thought my baby daddy was predictable too until he started going to the daiquiri shops. It's like I thought he was predictable too, but it's like
you never know. You never know how it's gonna end up, right?
That shit can happen to the best of us. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
That shit can happen to the best of us, man.
Yeah.
Don't put nothing past anybody. I think at the very least, it's gonna hurt, but at least your expectations ain't totally crushed, I guess. But yeah, man,
you gotta just see, like if you have to, like just and like men start acting differently.
Max, with you saying that, if we know, then women can't sit here and say, well, I didn't know he was this and all that stuff, because we know, right? So
hey, him, can you drop the link? I'm gonna come in from my computer.
Okay.
There are men that are players, and there are men that are just a lot more.
There you go, dude.
Do you think most men are predictable?
No, I think most men will cheat.
So predictable then, yeah.
Predictable.
Yeah, predictable.
But when I say predictable, that's not what I mean. When I say predictable, I mean like there's like a steady schedule, like they're not going away on business all the time. They're not staying and going out after work for hours. It's just not, that's what I mean by predictable. Like they're coming home right after work. They're just there's ways you could tell.
Yeah, they have a program, right? Schedule.
So most men don't cheat?
No, I think that through the life of a relationship, probably like most men will. Unfortunately.
So are you mad when they do? We already know that most of them will?
Absolutely. I would be upset, yes.
But that's predictable though.
Maybe it's predictable to you, but that's not what I call predictable.
Well, you just said most men throughout the life of a marriage or relationship will cheat.
That's
so you know it's eventually coming.
That's what they say. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah, so you expect most of the men that you get with to cheat.
I'm asking you, do you agree with that, panel?
So that's predictable.
Do you agree that most men are gonna cheat within a marriage at some point or another?
Yeah, but that's not the question, Moxie. The question
Will
is
you accept
it predictable? Huh?
Will you accept it?
That's not what we're talking about. Is it predictable? Yes or no? So we all said yes. And basically, like what your response was, said yes as well. That is predictable.
I think that most men will do it. What I was calling predictable is kind of like the schedule and stuff like that, of just like you kind of know. I think we're saying different things.
Right. Like if you're anticipating that majority of men will possibly cheat on you, that is predictability.
I'm not anticipating it.
You're saying all majority of men cheat, so you are anticipating it.
I'm not anticipating it again.
How is that not an anticipation?
Because we're speaking about most people. There are outliers out there.
Right, but yeah, I get how ratios work, but if you're talking about the majority pool, the macro pool of people, that shows a sense of predictability within that pool of people, right? If you think they all, well, not all, but majority of them cheat.
That's why I believe that people shouldn't get married before they're 25.
I'm
So
going
what?
based off of the theory that you posed. This isn't my viewpoint.
There are things that you could do to try to protect yourself.
Right. So
Is
now you're
that
going
something
off.
that I'm expecting for me in my life? No. Do I think that the majority of people do it? Yes.
Am I listening to
Right,
Joe Biden?
we're not hold up, Randall. We're not respectfully, we're not talking about that. I think you kind of veered off course. The actual conversation is about the predictability of majority of men cheating. That is a
Right,
predictable
but that
behavior.
doesn't mean that it needs to pertain to me. You understand?
I
There's
didn't
something called an
say
outlier. But
I
that's what
didn't
you're
say
saying.
you.
That's what she wasn't saying that, Moxie. She's just.
I didn't say you. Not one point. Did I
Right,
say
and
you?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's how I'm answering it.
But I think the key component is if you agree that men are rather simple and the majority of men will do a thing, you wouldn't be taken aback if it happened to you.
I mean, I would not like it, of course. Would I be taken back? Probably, but it's a possibility. Yes, it's a possibility.
Because you understand what it seemed to be normalized seemingly that throughout a lifetime of a marriage, a man's gonna step out. So if you know that being edified, if it were to happen, you wouldn't be like on some Macaulay Culkin shit. You'd be like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what they might just be getting at. Let me do this.
I don't know. I don't know.
Nobody
I don't
want to think
expect
about
that
it.
to happen to me. If it did, yeah. If it did, I mean, I guess I will handle it accordingly.
Yeah. Let me get these real quick. Aaron with the $2 says, how old men go out and get milk and they run out? American Negro and a member for 6 months. Oh shit, wrong one. Salute. He says, yeah, I never shove my wife. If you have to push or smack a female, you should let that go and seek some help. HQ with the $5 says, minority have backups because the hope is pinned on the one she's rocking with. She don't give her body to someone without hoping. Homeboy with the $5 says, women do have a saying. I'd rather cry in that Benz versus crying in a Toyota. So lifestyle can keep a woman around. Yeah. And think Benny said you gonna cry on that Toyota or on this Maybach. Swan G with the $5 says, is 9 women on the panel. What you think the stats would say? What's Jay's? I don't know what he mean. Oh, you asking Jay? I don't know. Granny with the this, huh? Go ahead, sorry.
He meant just saying.
Oh, just saying. Okay. Granville with the $2 said, this is filthy work. Aaron with the $2 Hamp, be happy you ain't out here. It's Resident Evil. That's crazy. O'Keen with the $5 says, they detailed it and expounded on what they consider a backup dude. That will be the majority of women. This is how they move. Hamp with the good topic. Yeah, this is interesting, bro. Twan with the $5 says, the crazy part about this is they are holding back. Imagine them talking the real amongst themselves. Tony Golden, what up, my brother with the $2 says, yes, God forbid. Amen. Aaron with the $2 says, men dating style equals stone tablets. Women style equals AI. Jesus Christ. Okay, with the $2 says, this further proves this women's purity. Is he saying purity? Image? Yeah. This further proves women's purity image is false. Dre with the $2 says, let's stop using the term hoe loosely for a select few. Granny with the $5 says, Hamp, this shit is over. I'm done! Exclamation point. I ain't got the heart for this shit. This dunzo out here. Granny with the $2 says, Hamp, it's gonna be cold life. I'm cooked. Thanos with the $5 says, what comes after winter? Son, kids, shalom. Granny with the $2 says, yo, nigga, your nigga can't beat me. You single. AL's with the $2 says 225 is the bare minimum. Mike Brown with the $2 says lifting 225, 1% of men, making 225,000, 1% of men. God damn, that's crazy. Aaron with the $5 says you should be able to at least swim, then 225, 10 pull-ups, 25 push-ups, run a mile, do 10 burpees, deadlift and squat 225. Oh shit. Bare minimum standards. How fast you got to run the mile in? I guess. I guess it's not a terrible standard.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. That's a lot of time. Aaron with the $5 says, "This is all cap. No looks, money, martial arts, etc. All they care about is if you can stretch her out. She'll chase you around around like the road runner and the coyote." Aaron with the Aaron L with the $2. 225 is not advanced. I'll say 315 starts advanced. Twan G with the $2. Should he be able to lift you? I think they agreed to that. Dre on the grind with the $2. Slick Lux think I'm a short king at 5'10", pound 225 gang. Machine with the $5. Any productive single childless man listening to this foolishness would never want to desire to enter this marketplace. Real talk. He has to, quote unquote. Slick was popping with the $10. Super dope stream with super dope ladies on the panel. DJ Ham, salute my G. KG Shalom Mak with the $2. As Israelites, we are gods. KG Kendall with the $2. Gods among men. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, "Ladies, this is all scenarios for the most part. We are saints on earth." Jesus Christ. Dre with the $2 says, "Bunny means the internet. Love when women are open." Lauren Mack with the $5 says, "Why y'all sitting in the dark? Looks bad for the stream." Twan G with the $5 says, "Women want to have a backup plan, but don't want the man to have one." Shaking my head. Thanos with the $2 says, "There are no guarantees for no one. I'm just saying." Aaron with the $5 says, "Most men don't even pack the right clothes, or when it rains to bring an umbrella or make a doctor's appointment. He might cheat, but most don't have a backup." NTAT, what up though with the $5 says, "Most dudes have had a girlfriend that admitted she was messing with him while she had a real boyfriend." A panel full of outliers, I guess. Rebel Rose, what up though? He said, "What up, Hamp? Hope all is well. Houston, I'm in, bro. Word? Shoot me an email, bro. This might be risky at Gmail." NTAT with the $2. "What's up, Chocolate Bunny? One of my subs, Nick T." JP was popping.
What up, Hap? What up, everybody? What's up, Granny? Okay, I got two things I wanted to just mention. One, I want to say, okay, I heard the lady was talking about like the fighters and stuff like that, backing out and stuff. I think, Hemp, if it is some more context of why a lot of people couldn't make it, I think that should be displayed, because right now it's a narrative painting like these people just scared. And I also believe that had you part would have been in their city or state or city, whatever, I think a lot of the men or people that didn't show up part would have showed up. Mm-hmm. And then you also got to think a lot of the people that I seen went there are travelers by trade. You know, Fantastic, he military veteran. You got Granny, he always on the road. So a lot of people just probably either like myself, Beans, I know he the same way, not savvy of going on a plane or whatever the case might be. But I do truly believe that a lot of those dudes, if you would have been in a city, I think a lot more people would have shown up. That's what I want to say with that. And
why? Real quick. So just on that part, there was not really to disclose. I think the ladies were talking about the people that act like they want to fight should sign up, not that they backed out. They haven't even signed up yet. So they just talking about that part. In terms of the people who didn't make it, like Zagu said it himself. So he was sick, rebooked his flight twice, but that bug, one of them 24, 48 hour bugs had hit him and he couldn't make it. And then the other people who were saying they wanted to fight, they had different what's the word I'm looking for? Different stipulations that were a little bit over the top, that were chosen not to be fulfilled. So they weren't even signed up. It's just that they made it difficult to get the fight booked. But yeah, nobody. Yeah, so like even like
that ought to mean that they were scared.
No,
But
I
that's the
think.
narrative that's getting painted. It seemed like
Well,
the people that didn't show up to there is scared.
no, I mean, like they were just. So what happens is those people are arguing with one another, and so they're saying this person was scared, that person was scared. You never heard me say anybody was scared. Like we just couldn't make the fight. Is the language that we would use? Like we couldn't make the fight for several reasons. The beef either escalated beyond what people deem a fist fight or whatever the case is. So I'm like, okay, you know. But yeah,
And to that point where like what Granny was speaking about with the women and stuff, and Marcy was talking about men, I wanted to ask Marcy, are you married?
Yes, I'm married. Actually, my 4-year anniversary is tomorrow.
So you've been married for 4 years.
Yes.
So your husband cheating on you?
No, he's not.
But you just came on here saying that all men would cheat.
I never said that.
I could have sworn that was her.
I said statistically, most men during a marriage will cheat. That's what I said.
So that's a possibility with your husband as well?
I mean, I should hope not, but anything is possible, right?
This is why I say when you talk about statistics, because they got statistics of women cheating too. They say women cheat more quicker than the men. So will you cheat faster than your husband? Or are you cheating on your husband?
Absolutely not. My husband and I are extremely loyal. We're very direct. You know, we trust each other completely.
And to what Granny was saying earlier, Granny, you was saying all of these women is just out here bad and stuff. And this is my thing. You know how y'all viewing the people that didn't show up to the fight but always have something to say.
I never said they were bad. I just said they act the same way we act.
Right. But this is what I'm saying. You know how y'all was talking about a lot of people didn't show up to the fight. Well, you can use that same sentiment, right? And this is what I'll be saying all the time. Like often this is what I'll be saying all the time. Like there's always these people that's not or have not been in relationships for a long time or never been in relationships have the most to say. Like when last time you was in a relationship? How can you speak about these women when you never or haven't in a long time deal with this? What woman put you through all of this that you speaking of crying about?
Me?
Yeah. What woman put you through all of this?
I don't know.
I wasn't Granny, dog. But that's what I'm saying, though, Granny. I love you, my boy. But what I'm saying is, it's always the people like, come on, man. Like, I like to check people's resumes and stuff. It's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with complaining about your experience. Now, if I come on here and talk about the experiences I had with these women, then okay, I got some leg to stand on. But if I ain't got these type of experiences, never had these experiences, I can't speak on that.
Look, I agree with you, Jay Prince.
You listen to him that's younger than us because we get a lot of people from the ages 18 to 24.
And I was just saying, once you get done, hold on, Moxie, let Granny respond because he kind of talking to him. Go ahead. Go ahead, JP. Finish your statement, and then he can respond to everything you had to say.
Okay, because it's people out here that like Granville from the ages 18 to 24. You got some that's older, but I'm saying like for the people that never been in relationships that's young, watching this stuff and look up to Granville, he putting black clouds over their whole life if they believe everything he say. He paint his narratives like, man, all these bitches, man, what the bam. So I like to talk more to people that experience some stuff. I don't people that never experienced, just like when y'all talking about the fight and stuff. How you gonna talk about fighting when you won at that particular fight? So how you gonna talk about women and experiences with women when you never was that with them?
Okay, let him respond if he wants to.
When it comes to that question, Jay Prince, I think that I've talked to enough women in my life and I have conversations with them. And I know it may sound weird to you, but I value women more than pussy. And sometimes when you build a bond with women and they get comfortable, they let you into their life and they share the experiences and things that they've gone through and stuff. You see what I'm saying? The things that they've done, the things that they've done to other people, what people have done to them. So in my life, through my just 33 years, I've acquired some things just from random conversations. But I've also been in relationships as well, and I've had experiences with these things as well. And sometimes you can see where the pathways connect. But what I come to the reality and understanding is most niggas, women are not comfortable around, so they never have the actual, true, genuine conversations with them.
I wouldn't want to
But
be
some,
super comfortable around women. You should always have
could
that.
I finish? Could I finish?
Okay, my bad.
So what I'm saying is, when a woman gets comfortable around you, she may divulge information, and you get to understand them on a different level when you're not actually sexually pursuing them. You know, because I know you've never had that before. Because every woman you probably talked to, you probably tried to fuck. I get it. I
Yeah.
understand. But I think that my knowledge of what I have so far, what I've learned over my years, I can see the pathways and stuff, and I really I listen to understand. So just hearing everybody up here and looking at the situations, they sound no different than what men talk about up here, but men try to shame them for that same shit. And they try to shame them for the same shit. So what I'm looking at through my experiences, J Prince, is really no differences. One just got a dick, one got a vagina.
Mm-hmm.
We all do practically the same thing. It's just that they're better at hiding the shit than we are.
So would you believe that a lot of times, like, I done been in relationships, right? And I would come to somebody like you and tell my, what's going on out the bam. And I could tell you all the time, like, man, I'm finna leave this motherfucker who out the bam. But that's just what we say. But at the same time, men and women both also do this. We would talk a lot of shit. After we get done talking, and see, after we get done talking, we still going back home to that woman. Because at the end of the day, I don't understand if you've been dealing with women at some point in your life, how you go so long after the fact. So this is what I'm saying. Like,
how I go so long after the fact of what? What do you mean?
Because I remember one time you said you haven't had a woman in a long time.
Are you talking about my celibacy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a pact to myself. I wanted to find someone true, someone who liked me for me. Right. But at the same time, I had I had to do things. You see what I'm saying? I had to get my mental straight. I had to get right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because what I went through, I didn't want to bleed onto another person. So I understood that. And sometimes that takes time. Mm-hmm. But just because I don't come up here and tell you that, hey, I got a million bitches or I got a bitch, it doesn't mean I don't have one or I'm not trying. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I get that.
I'm just trying to find a genuine relationship with somebody. That's it. I'm not just trying to fuck a million hoes. It's not me. So I have to be particular in the person that I choose.
I definitely respect that. This is my thing, Granville. When you try to be okay, because you threw a little jab at me when I said I never try to be a woman's friend who at the bell. I don't think that it's guys that I met that's like you, they talk to the woman trusts them 100%. They can walk around you with their panties on and not have to worry about you giving you no ass. You will be more of the friend, right? Where I will be the guy that she would come to you complain about me, that I'm actually fucking her, and you just her friend. You're gonna be looking at her booty out the brim all this for years at a time. Think you're gonna end up getting with her. You think a lot of these dudes just be jacking when they talking about this friend stuff because you still want to hit. It's just the fact that she don't see you sexually like that, but she getting everything from you in a relationship as a man, right? You her basically like you giving her your presence, your time, your sometimes you gonna probably babysit her kids, none of his kids. You doing all this stuff as a man. The only thing that you're not doing is fucking her. right? So a lot of women is okay with that. I wouldn't suggest that to my nephew. You can do what you want to do, and I'm not finna sit up here, come up here. I know everything what you saying right now sounds good and all this. Like, man, that's a good man. Granville, he's a good man. Jay Prince is just a dirty slut. Well, I'd rather be the dirty slut. I'm not finna sugarcoat nothing. I'm not finna lie like I don't want to fuck. I want to be with a woman without the bed. Well, I'm married now, but I'm just saying I'm not. I don't think men was put on a planet to get with women to just be a fucking friend. No, that's not what it is. You can maybe after the fact, and I have had bonds with women. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't just about sex, but that's damn sure gonna be on the table. I'm not saying sex is the top. It's not a big priority, but come on, man. Why are you wasting time with a woman that you that's how you bond. You bond through sex. How can you love a woman you never even, I don't know.
All right, let him respond. Let him respond, JP. Granny, if you want to respond.
So with this situation, I get what you're saying, Jay Prince, but I just don't look at it the same as you. And it's not like I just try to befriend women and try to get through the back door. If it's a woman I like, I tell her from the jump I like her. And I just prefer to see who she is first before I try to stick my dick in her. It's just that simple. I don't see the problem with it. I'm not you. I'm not you. I'm not guys like you. I know who I am. I never been a nigga to try to fuck a million hoes. Never been that type of nigga.
Is you just saying this stuff because you might be interested in somebody on these platforms and you just don't want to look like you that type of guy?
No, Jay Prince, I've never been like that.
Never?
No. I've never been like haven't you been listening? Hold on. Haven't you been listening? Listen. Haven't you been listening to me for the last 3 years?
Yes, I am.
I have been truthful with everything in my life since I've been up here. I've never come up here and said that I wanted to fuck a million hoes, or I was just out here trying to find a bitch, or these bitches really ain't shit. What I've always said was, women gonna do what they're gonna do. The only problem I have with women is when they complain about the choices that they make on the back end because they chose to do it, and that I actually want a decent relationship with a woman to grow old with and have kids. That's all I've ever wanted. That's all I've ever said up here. And I'm not like y'all. I've been telling y'all from the jump. I'm not like y'all. I'm just not a pushover nigga.
What do you mean by you not like us?
You niggas value pussy more than almost anything on earth.
Why would you say that?
And I value bonds with people more than I value pussy. Because in my mind, in my eyes, women can bring more value than just fucking.
So do you think?
And that's just what it is, Jay Prince.
So, Brandon, do you think if a man wants sex, do you think he's a bad guy because he wants some pussy?
No, that's what he wants.
So, because it's the
I've never shamed you niggas for wanting what you wanted.
Guy, what is coming off Granville? Because I want some pussy. Fuck what you done talk. Fuck what motherfucker talking about. I want some ass, and you don't want no ass. So you trying to make it seem like you the good guy because you don't want no pussy.
I'm not a good guy. I'm Jay Prince. I'm one of the biggest. Jay Prince.
You
I'm
know
one
what?
of
That's like. Well, I'm not trying to cut you off. I think
no, yeah, you good.
I think you guys having a decent dialogue. I think it's becoming slightly circular, but there are things that we can mine out. Ladies, based on the two ideologies here, who would you consider good or bad? Anybody?
So I'll go first. What Granville is saying makes more sense and it's more practical, I guess, because I don't think pussy should be the ruler of men. It's like kryptonite to y'all. And it does make sense to get to know somebody that you're interested in before you take it to the next level.
Lux, question: If
Mm-hmm.
do you think when men approach you, sex is priority on that list?
Well, according to the man in YouTube, yes.
Okay, so we just go off of what we hear most of the time that we all can agree with. So, with that said, is that practical to do what Granny's doing, or practical to lead how JP's leading, considering their priority is sex? What's practical from a man's standpoint?
You really want me to answer this?
Well, yeah, just because you use the word practical, so I'm interested in. Oh shit, I didn't even see in my bad. I was texting my guys for tomorrow. MJ, salute, man. Your old ass had to go to sleep, but good shit today, man. MJ with a $5 said hello and good night to everyone who said hi in the chat. This was fun. Thanks, Ham. Salute, man. Good work. Go ahead, Lux.
Okay, so I'm going to try to say this without offending anybody, as clean as I can.
Just say
honestly, yeah, I'm gonna try. Honestly, what Granville is saying makes sense because we constantly talk about the issue of the Black community being destroyed by out of wedlock childbirths. The community is failing because of that, fatherless homes and whatnot. So it just makes sense. Like if you do your due diligence and get married, it should be a better environment for the children.
So can I ask you a question, Lutz?
Yeah.
Every man that you've been with, did you marry them?
J Prince. Okay, so I was trying not to say nothing to you, but hold on, no, because I'm about to get in your shit, and you know how I am. Don't be asking me no dumbass questions because you got married last week. Don't play with me because you be trying to shit on people now since you got married, and I'm not playing with you.
But what I'm saying is, Lutz,
I don't care what nobody in your background got to say either. So no, you're not changing shit. Just because you got married 3 days ago, don't mean shit.
No, I'm going off. You brought up the marriage because you said.
But did you marry every bitch that you had sex with? Clearly not.
I'm the one who said I meant
okay,
that.
So you got married 3 days ago, so now you're better than people?
How you? No, I'm asking. No, look, I don't.
But JP, you know how I am.
Well, we don't have to be how we can conduct a conversation here and now.
Me,
so
I think this is
what do you think the point of the
watched
question is?
Jay Prince go from panel to panel on this bullshit, and y'all just sit there and let him do it.
What do you
That's
mean
bullshit.
by
You know what the fuck I mean? You know what I mean.
I'm not trying to argue what I'm trying to say. You said what Granville is saying was
I agree with what Granville is saying. You've been a single parent just like I'm a single parent. That hurts children, correct?
Let me get this out. You said what he said makes sense. And I hate when people talk about stuff that makes sense instead of what's reality.
So Jay Prince, I was living the same reality as you. I'm raising a child.
All right. Wait a second. I'm not so I guess there must be something lingering which I'm so fucking tired of. Like there's these things that are happening and we're in the midst of a conversation, but because I guess there's something an issue that the conversation seems to go left. So JP, let me ask you a question. What are you trying to mine out as opposed to asking her, which you already know the answer? What does that prove if she says no? Like, what are you trying to prove?
It proved that just as well as men be thinking about fucking, those women be fucking also, right? And it proves that even though she agreeing with what Granville is saying, but her reality is not what Granville is saying. So I'm just sick of people just saying stuff what makes sense on a platform, and everybody come on this bitch talking about what look good and sound good instead of fucking reality. The reality of the matter is we all up in here fucking, and we all love to fuck just as well as I like some pussy. These women gave me some ass. They like dick. So go with the good girl shit.
Okay. Now that you can say something. Just a sec. Let me control this for a second because I don't know who got beef or what, and that shit is tiring.
There's no beef. I just don't.
I know, but it escalates in a point where I'm like, I didn't understand why, right? So if it's no beef, cool. Let me hold this down for.
We talk to each other like this every time we get on the.
All right, I don't prefer it, right? Because we was running smooth, so so JP, are you saying that because they had sex, they don't actually want what Granville's saying?
They whole life is different than
Well,
what
first,
people
let's
talk
do this.
about.
Let's do this. Because they had sex, are you saying they don't actually want what Granville's saying? So give me the answer, and then you can give me condensed context.
I would say no, because the reason why I say no, if that's the case, I'm not putting nobody name because I don't know what nobody on these platforms do, but in general, just as well as these men be wanting pussy and then fucking on the first date, these women be wanting some dick. That's why they go to Miami Beach with their ass out. I wonder who I got that from, but
Okay.
women like dick too. They like to fuck too. They like to have a one night stands. If you're gonna talk about that type of stuff and that's what you genuinely wanted, what Granville can say that because his life reflects that. Just by him saying that he didn't have sleep with a bunch of women who got to bed. So he actually reflects that. Majority of men and women that be talking like that, they whole setup don't reflect that.
Okay, I think I understand that point. I think we need to assess that point. Jay, you try to cut in. Go ahead. And Chocolate Bunny, I see your finger.
No, he actually clarified what I was going to ask him, so I'm good.
What do you think about his clarification?
I agree with it. I just think it's hypocritical coming from him.
Well, he's saying he participated. Is it still hypocritical at that point? He's saying like, "Hey, we wanted to fuck. That's what everybody actually trying to do." So when Granny's saying he want to get to know you, the truth is the women out here fucking without knowing people.
Yeah, I can agree with that, but he's also a participant in what he's speaking of, or was a participant in it. So it's hypocritical coming from him. So
okay. Now he didn't say it was bad though. He didn't say it was like a negative. He's just saying that's how people are. Is that still hypocritical? I'm just trying to understand.
Right. So his viewpoints have been highly inconsistent from when I listen to him. So today he may be saying one thing, the next it may be different. So I don't really know where he stands. That's why I'm calling it hypocritical.
How you been knowing me, Jay?
I didn't say I knew you, Jay Prince. This is not personal. I'm saying by your track record of being on different panels, your viewpoint changes. So I really don't know if this is actually, let me finish. I don't know if this is actually what you believe or if you're just saying this shit. So that's why I'm saying it's hypocritical.
Well, you're not the type of person I have to prove that shit to, and I've never
I'm
been
not
inconsistent.
asking Jay Prince again. Don't take it personally.
For 3 years. Granville been knowing me for 3 years, and my motto always been, "I'm the pookie. I will fuck a bitch." That's always been.
That's amazing. You will fuck a bitch. Cool. That's not my point. My point is. I really
come out, they know me, and I'm inconsistent. Like,
can you chill? Can you chill? Because I'm not making it personal with you. I made a statement. Now, if you take it personal, that's on you. But I'm not saying anything that is trying to insult you. I'm saying your track record is hypocritical for you to come up here and say what you just said. That's it.
What did I say? I literally said that I like to fuck.
Yes, I guess there's really nothing to address. That's her viewpoint based on what she thinks she heard. There's really nothing you can.
If she said,
But I think, well,
that,
JP, I'm saying based on what I've heard, that's kind of what I hear you saying. But I don't have all the info, so I heard you saying that you fuck women. Well, but I think the better part of the conversation is the fact that she agrees with your sentiment. I think we could focus on that part, because all the other thing is alleged. I don't have the information to vet it out. Chocolate Bunny had her hand up after you finished talking as well. JP, go ahead, Chocolate Bunny. You on mute?
You can hear me better? All right.
Yeah.
Most of the time when we first, like the first 10 seconds, we be thinking we want to smash too. Like, we're not about to sit here and act like we don't. But at the end of that smash, like most of the time we want to smash or whatever because we want what Granville just described. Now it should start off like how Granville said, but at the same time, in these days, we smash first, then get to know. That's just what it is. Not saying that that's how it should be, but that's what it is. Because if I'm letting you smash, that's because I want to get to know you, not because I just want to fuck. At least at my age, I'm not just fucking you because I want to fuck. I let you hit because I want to get to know you, and I want to see what it's like as well.
No. See, now you see now when JP start saying. So what actually happened in Almanaz? You shook your head. I saw. I want to get your 2 cents. Then I'll get clips in. Is I think what was actually pointed about is the hypocrites on the other side, not so much what he was saying. I think the hypocrites actually lie on the other side. Is what I think was actually highlighted when I was listening. So you saying women are having sex because they want to like him later? You on mute again?
Sorry. I think that's what usually happens. It's like we probably go in there with the intention that we just gonna smash, but us being women, especially if that guy have like that guy-like energy, especially if he's like giving off that him energy, yeah, we gonna smash this first night, and I'm hoping that you want to get to know me more. I'm just gonna be honest about that. But as you get older, I mean, you already know what it is from jump. So, like, you know, like I would suggest somebody that's like 21, 25, do it how Granville say to do it, because that's how it should be done. That's how it needs to be done, especially if we want our community to grow. But I'm just speaking from experience, and me, yeah, I'm looking at you because I want to
So
smash you.
you smashed a guy on the first night because you wanted to lock him in?
I mean, especially if I hollered at him, yeah. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Especially if I'm the one pulling the strings, yeah. I'm just being honest.
Go ahead, Almanaz.
I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna have to go in the bush and weep. Did oh my god. Did okay. We so messed up that we so used to moving in a manner that Jay Prince, you're saying, described, that what Glanville is talking about is so foreign, and we don't even realize that shit completely out of order. Like you want to get to know somebody by getting as personal as you can get with them, and then backtrack back to see if they decent or not.
Hey,
And the men can't function like what Glanville talking about until they bust they nut, and we on here confused about what the hell wrong.
No, I think no, we on here not being honest. This is what happens when we're not honest, Omen. Like I dig what you're saying.
And I understand you being honest, but what I'm saying is that honesty, the way folk moving is fucked up. That's your honesty, but that shit is all out of order.
Yeah, but I just said that we're out of order. But that's,
so every man you been with, it was a man that you was in love with?
Me, yeah.
Every man.
Every last one of them.
So you never had no one night stands, no friend with benefits, none of that?
Nope.
Well, I can't call you a lie because I don't know your life.
Yeah. Okay. Clips, what's popping?
Ain't nothing. I'm just checking in for real. I gotta take a couple more minutes to get caught up with the pace of the conversation. So allow me that grace. By the way, good day to everybody.
No doubt.
I'm driving a little bit distracted, but I got you. I'm gonna jump in a second. I just want to catch the wave.
All right, do you think? No, it's I think what he was saying with the granny is, I think I understand what Granny's saying, and I think it makes the most sense in terms of making things whole again. However, I think what was highlighted, and Granny, you can see what you think about this. You're running the risk of being used. So that's what it seemingly sounds like. So what
And
is
now
actually?
my super chat, when I said I'm cooked, now you understand why I said it. Look at the super chats I said.
Yeah, you did say I'm cooked because are you saying that that's what's happening or that's what potentially is going to happen?
No, see, the problem is when you take the avenue I take,
Yeah.
it can lead down to me losing
Yeah.
astronomically more than actually me finding somebody.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to look for a genuine situation in a world where people have been manipulating and just lying to each other. So
Let me ask you a question. Go ahead. Go ahead.
that's just what it is. And I don't want to lose myself, who I am, just to play the game like everybody else.
Yeah, the risk and reward is high, right? I mean, that's economics 101, right?
And
High
at the
risk.
same time, I'm not scared to lose. So it is what it is.
Okay. I understand. All right, I can't see Militown. I
Grant.
mean, who's that? Is that Soldier? Soldier, I can't see you. And Granny,
Hey,
your shit.
Granville, let me
Hold
ask you a
on,
question.
hold on, Clip. Grant, I can't
Sure.
see you. There you go. All right, Mil, you gotta Soldier, you gotta fix your camera, bro. Go ahead, Clips.
I was trying to reach out to Granville, ask him a question. Do we feel like or his experience has been that he's been taken advantage of or marginalized throughout his life?
I don't know. I think he was trying to fix his camera. I think he thought it was off when I just said it. I couldn't
Okay.
see. So he'll click back in real quick.
Damn, you knew exactly what it was.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Now,
Granny.
ask your question again.
Yeah, I was looking to find out if you felt or if you experienced being marginalized or taken advantage of throughout a large portion of your life that makes you experience individuals in relationship or meeting people or even expectations this way.
No.
Mm-mm.
See, this is going. It is what it is, bro. When you hang out with a lot of women, you get to know them. They tell you the truth. You understand the reality of how the world really works. You see what I'm saying? You understand the reality
Sure.
of the situation. Now you may run, and I'm not gonna lie. I've stumbled in relationships. I have been used before. Yes, mostly most niggas in my situation who try to move like me have been, and I understand that. But those people are who those people are. You gotta live and learn. So you just have to be extra careful because I don't want to get out here and play this vicious game that y'all playing out here. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I
Granville,
agree with you.
Myself. I'm gonna stay true
I
to
agree with
myself.
you.
Go ahead.
I agree with you. It's a dangerous game out here, bro. I'm actually recently divorced and been in a marriage for nearly 20 years. So getting back out and seeing, the action and the movements of individuals kind of sort of threw me for a loop completely. And I wasn't going to compromise who it was that I am um, or how I act or respond at all. I just wasn't going to capitulate. So, but I also never had problems with women. So it wasn't a problem with me getting back out in a game. It was actually more so weeding out the things that were in the way. So it's a lot of women out here that are fine as hell, but they're in the way. It's a lot of women out here that's giving out the box, but they're in the fucking way. Like I got shit to do. I don't need time and don't have time for distractions. I will play in the weeds if I want to, but that's because I can afford it. But I also understand how to juggle the two, but I don't
Yes.
want to.
Okay, I got you. I got you. But listen to what you just said. You didn't
Sure.
know how to weed the situations out. So in actuality, you
You
wish
said
you would have
say that
probably
again. I didn't say that
you
again. I
weren't
didn't know how to what.
you weren't able to weed out the bad situations with those women, right?
No. I said I can play in the weeds if I want because I can afford to. I
You
actually
can
can
afford.
get so I'm a business owner, right? And so I hire and fire. I run the show. I don't have time to sit here with raggedy broads. I don't have time to mess around with loser ass guys in my circle. I don't have time for bullshit conversations or anything else. I actually have things to do. So that's not a problem for me or individuals like me because we actually have stuff to accomplish. Now, for other individuals, and I call them the 9 to 5ers, and the two weekends a year, 2 weeks a year vacationers, they actually don't have time to even figure it out because they're grinding so hard trying to pay all of the bills and can't get a break to even think about what their next thought is. So they just in a rat race. They're playing the game. They're stuck. So that's actually 99% of the garbage that you find out here. It's everybody just trying to figure it out when they don't even have time to.
How do you know this?
How do I
You making all of these
clarify your question?
claims. You made all these claims. How do you know that for a fact?
So I'm not saying from a factual standpoint, brother, but what I will say is if
It's
you
not
actually are working
is.
He's talking to his
If it's
point of
not
view.
a fact,
He's
you shouldn't
wait,
put
stop,
stuff out
Jay
there
Prince.
like it
Jay
is.
Prince, stop. He's talking to his point of view to me.
Yeah, so you'll find out, Jay Prince, if you speak with me long enough or just hear me speak. I'll speak from my point of view. I speak from my experiences. I think that if you guys would do that more often, then you would not be so thrown off. We could actually dig down and find out exactly what an issue might be because you're talking directly to the said issue that you're having, not this, majority minority stuff, not this the most people do this and most women like that. Even when you guys talk about statistics, right? You'll say, 90% of women do this and most women do that and when you actually dig down deep in the numbers, you'll find that it's a very, very minute set of people or type of person that does that, not the majority. And if you go even further, you'll find out that they live in a certain demographic, certain part of the country, and then narrow it down possibly to certain neighborhoods that some people won't even run across these individuals.
So when you say you was married for years, have you ever cheated or came close to cheating on your wife? If you're gonna be transparent and honest.
I have come close to cheating. Now, fortunately for me, I actually have a great level of discipline. But I have. We've been in rocky places before, and it's crossed my mind. And it actually pained me to even think that that would actually be an option when I should be big enough to just be upfront and say, look, we are actually struggling. Maybe we should get a separation. I don't think that an open relationship in a marriage is actually a thing. I think that that's the weakest nigga on the planet that would allow his woman to actually get tossed around by another guy and then come the fuck home. So that wouldn't be an option. But yeah, I'm no different than any other man.
So all I was trying to tell Granny, like, okay, I understand it's a big age difference between the two. Maybe I would probably accept it more if Granville was around your age and been through his youth and stuff like that. Basically, what I'm telling Granville is to enjoy your youth and stuff like that. I got cousins that's his age.
What does that mean?
I got cousins that's actually your age that used to think like Granville, and guess what? He's still a virgin at 45. He have not found that perfect woman yet. If you're gonna wait 45, 50 years to find this picture perfect, it's not out there.
All right, let me do it.
Says that men and women supposed to have sex. That's nature out the gate. So when all men talking about is we not doing it in the proper order, how not? The proper order is that if I see a woman that I find sexually attractive and that woman find me sexually attractive, what you do? You fuck. Point blank, period. All this other stuff that people done put on to our nature, no, that's crap. Women come on here and talk about a bunch of stuff because they want to look like they the good girls. Some men want to come on here and want to look like they the good guys. But the reason why Granville is so frustrated right now is not because of nothing else. It's not because these women going crazy. It's because he hadn't had no pussy in a long time.
All right, let's do this. One, the men that come up
That's a
here
wild fucking accusation.
I want to let Sherelle get in. Granny, do you want to? No, you.
No. Go ahead.
Well, one point of clarification: is it the minority or the majority of men who come on here acting like they don't want no cheeks or something like that? You said. Is it a minority or majority, JP, that of men that say that?
I would Hamp, in these spaces that I've been in, I would say half or majority of men pretend like they don't want no cheeks.
Okay. Sherelle, what's popping?
First of all, hello everybody.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so this is my thing that I came to address, and it's kind of like it's no smoke, but it was kind of something that Bunny said, and I've like heard a bunch of women get up here and say this. I feel like this whole idea of y'all always trying to pass off, let's say, whore behavior or whore tendencies. The fact is that the good girls always will acknowledge that hoes exist, right? But then y'all, when and not saying that you're a hoe, but majority of the times when girls who are not sexually disciplined or y'all can't overcome y'all lower nature, that's the lowest nature that a human could go in. Oh, she has a vagina. Oh, he has a penis. We're supposed to mate. That's your lower nature. If you can never overcome your lower nature, you make stupid ass decisions. So yeah, eventually people go through discipline because discipline is something that you can do so to make yourself better. The average person is going to do with the average thing. The reason why you read books, the reason why you discipline yourself, the reason why you study is so that you can evolve. Humans are supposed to be evolving. That's why we're here. Evolution is here. We're not doing the same shit that we used to do 100 years ago or 1,000 years ago. We have to keep on pushing the thing. We have to keep on pushing it. So a lot of times when people are sexually disciplined, yeah, they're not going to be the girl. Guess what? There is no woman that's going to sit here and try to make me believe that somehow all of us have to go through a phase where we just fucking niggas because they attractive. None of us, we all cannot relate and sit around and pretend like, oh, I went to the club and just let niggas at the club fuck me. That's not my story. And I'm not going to let you push that story on women because guess what? Women who don't do it, we will never say that women that it doesn't exist. We always establish that there's niggas and women who want to have sex. We don't have no problem with that because guess what? A woman's character is what judge. You got to judge her by her heart and what she mean, not what she's doing with her pussy. That's a totally different thing. It don't make you a good woman because you don't have sex. It don't make you a bad woman just because you do have sex. That's not what it is. But at the end of the day, both exist. So when y'all go up with these whole, oh, well, let's just be real. All of us are not fucking. And all of us don't have the results. Like, y'all not going to dismiss the fact that 40% of black women are single with no fucking children. They have women who are out here celibate. They have women who are not getting bust down at clubs. They have women like that who are not embarrassing themselves. They have black men who are not embarrassing themselves, going out here acting in their lower nature. Everybody has a lower nature. The same thing that you have to overcome to say, I'm not going to eat a Snicker today because I want to lose 20 pounds. The same shit that you got to overcome to go to the gym. The nigga that's at the gym bench pressing 500, guess what? The average nigga can't bench press 500. He's doing the work though. So don't dismiss that the man can go in there and actually lift some shit that you can't lift just because you can't lift it. A lot of times y'all get stuck in y'all lower nature. And the fact is, you don't want to raise your vibration and say that you can overcome it because you don't want to put the work in. So then what you do is you project your mediocrity. You project your shit and make it seem like, okay, then nobody, if I can't do better, if I can't get smarter, if I can't be more disciplined, nobody can. This is the way that the world is going to be. I think that's just a very low way to think. So when y'all speak, don't speak for all women. We're gonna acknowledge that. And I think what Alma Eyes was saying like this, don't say it's out of order. Everybody out here living their experience. If a woman wants to fuck 10 niggas a day, That's her prerogative. That's her order. The
Yeah,
problem
and that
is
woman might not be for you guys.
y'all keep letting men set the standard of what you gonna do with your body. Every woman wants to do what the fuck she wants to do with her own free will. And guess what? These niggas want to do what they want to do with their own free will too. Only difference is men want to control women's free will. They want to have their own free will, even though God gave everybody free will. Men want to dictate women's free will. So guess what? If women are fighting for their own rights, they shouldn't have to deal with another woman telling her what she should be able to do with her body and what makes her a woman and what makes her correct. That's bullshit. That ain't doing nothing but making us divisive. The good girls shouldn't be versus the bad girls. Because guess what? Some of these niggas need bad girls. Some of these niggas need to be put on a leash and walk like a dog. That's what they need.
And they want
So we
bad
need to
girls.
understand that's your teammate. And everybody being able to be honest about who they are now and be free, and nobody's getting locked up or hanged for having being sexual like that. Men, all y'all have to do is pay attention. Because if that's the type of woman she want to be, then don't marry her. Don't have kids with her. Don't be it. But don't allow her not to be herself.
Big
but
I never that we're having a conversation and everybody keeps talking about, that we're not keeping it real up here. But that's all I was saying. I'm not saying that I did it now, but y'all did say that we have to keep it real in order for, people to learn. So I'm just saying that in my past, because I'm 37 now, okay? I'm 37 now. So I'm not about to sit here and act like in my past, that's something that I haven't did at least once. Y'all say to keep it honest, so I'm being honest. That's something that I did do, but I
We can appreciate you that for the chocolate bunny.
I'm 37 now.
I don't have a problem with you being honest, because like I said, I didn't come up here to judge you. That ain't my job. I'm not judging nobody. Everybody living their own experience. My thing is when you said we all have this. I don't have that past. So if I came up here and said I don't have that past, then none of y'all did it. Every last one of
A
y'all
minority.
did what I did.
A minority of us have that past. That's the word I should have used. A minority of us had that past or experience. I'm not saying, and I never advocate that that's what we should do. I said from jump that we should operate how Granville said. Now, I said that I'm not about to sit here in front like I didn't do it the way that Jay Prince said, but I can be honest enough and say that I sabotaged myself by doing it the way that Jay Prince spoke about. So I can be honest about that.
I wouldn't even say that I'm a minority of women. I feel like a minority of women are disciplined. A minority of women are celibate. A minority of women carry themselves and value themselves, because majority of women aren't taught that, and majority of women do not move like that. I think the majority of women are out here being unsexually disciplined, sleeping with whoever, catching STDs, and having kids by anybody. And that is what the results show. That is actually the majority. But this is the thing. When the majority is pushing the narrative and y'all want to always be the loud, y'all are not changing the narrative. Y'all are telling little girls and encouraging the little girls that got to come in the field that shit is okay. Because the majority of us are doing it. But instead of y'all being so loud and proud about all women are just fucking them, talk about how miserable y'all be. Talk about how fucked up y'all be. Talk about them STDs y'all catch. Talk about how miserable it is having to raise them children by yourself. Talk about how a nigga fucking you and then you mad because he not calling you and you looking for him. Stop always praising it and going.
It's like she cooking, but then she freezing at the same time. Like flip flopping,
Start
dog.
talking about them fucked up results that y'all end up with, so y'all stop sending other little girls to go up and do that whole shit.
But I would never.
Just you can't sleep with whoever you want and be whoever how promiscuous you want. And now I get what you're saying, Sherelle. What you're saying is correct. I'm sorry. Hold up. How everybody doing? How you ladies doing? I'm sorry about that. While I'm bullshitting. My bad. But I understand exactly what you're saying, Sherelle. But it's like at first what you were saying was not to judge them, let them do what they want. Women should be able to do whatever they want because we're in that day and age of freedom and choice. And if they choose to do that, we should not cast any shame or tell them to do anything to better that. But then now you're saying
no. I said we can't judge them. The point is not to judge them, because the point is if you really want to see who somebody is, you have to allow people to be who they are so that you can see who they are. So allow them to be there and not judge it. The thing about it is when they push it, it's not even about the narrative of who they want to be. Okay, you want to be a hoe? be a hoe. Why do y'all try to paint it as this is the only thing we could be? Because every time some woman come up here and say that I am the good girl, I am the one that's sexually disciplined, I am not giving my pussy to anybody. Every time that woman speaks, everybody's trying to if it's not a J Prince, if it's not a man up here saying no, all y'all hoes is doing this. It's a woman up here saying no, all y'all hoes is the same. No, we're not
No,
the
it's
same.
usually, honestly, Terrell, not to cut you off. It's usually I usually hear or see women in the chat combat her. They call her a pick me. They call her a mammy. They call her names when she's saying you need to be sexually disciplined and vet better and do the right thing so we can bring back the black community and the black family. That's what I was going to ask you. So with what you were saying, as far as not judge them and let them do whatever, I'm thinking the judgment and the shame is, I don't know if it works yet. I'm willing to walk and have that talk, but I'm thinking we should do or promote what's best for the black family communities, and hopefully that would like empower us as a people and bring back families and couples and more respect amongst the black man and black woman for each other.
So real quick, before you go, Sherelle, I want to say this. In Chocolate Bunny, I will tell you this. When they talk about this evolving crap, nature always been the same. Nature was the same when back in the past. It's the same today, and it's going to be the same tomorrow. Nature never going to change. Nature going to always be the same. Now, my thing is when people be coming up here, be talking this good shit, be saying just the right stuff, but they life do not reflect that. People can talk heavy and talk all loud about the good stuff, but when you dig in their life, or if they honest enough into really expose who their life really is, it do not reflect none of this stuff that they be hollering about.
All right, hold on.
Is that the past?
So let me do this. I kind of want to hear the back and forth that Zagu and Sherelle was having, because I think they are hearing each other. And I would like her response to what he just said. Because Sherelle, I think one thing he pointed out that maybe you could break down is why often when the women come up here and say they're wholesome, you're right, men will push back against it, but overwhelmingly they get called names by the women in the chat.
That's why I'm kind of lost with that, because I literally came up here to address Chocolate Bunny, because this is my second time hearing a woman say that. And one thing about a man saying that, but when a woman come up, because there was another girl and she came and she was on some like, oh, the first 5 minutes we want, that was what it was. The first 5 minutes we see a man, we know we want to fuck him. No, the fuck we don't. I don't know why y'all brain work like that. Why do y'all pass that on to everybody? Do y'all honestly think, like, I feel like I can go to the gym and see 25 attractive niggas. There is nothing in my brain that's saying I want to smash 25 niggas because they're attractive. I can go to places where men are attractive. So I think that was my whole point. I was coming up here to address the women pushing that idea or that narrative. And what I'm saying is a lot of times women are loud and proud about this whole, and no judgment. I don't feel like nobody should judge, because you judging yourself if you judging somebody.
No,
like,
but I
you gotta
I understand where she was coming from, and not to kind of speak for you, Chocolate Bunny, but if I'm wrong, definitely step in. But it's not all 25 men that you see attractive. If none of them actually do it for you, then you're not having that thought. But if one of those 25 men does it or actually hits that box for you visually or whatever it is, you may have heard him speak or you may have had a conversation 3 days earlier in the gym. But if that one person is there in your head, if he asks you out or if it ever gets there, before you actually have the actual intercourse, in your mind, you've already known, like when you give a dude your number, if it gets there. Now, the guys that you don't give their number, that don't mean they're not attractive. They could be attractive and you still may give them their number. But for that guy that's actually doing it for you, I think that's what she means. If you're actually willing to, not saying you actually are going to give him the box, but if you're willing to actually go there with that man before you actually go there with that man. I think that's what she was saying. Not just everybody that's attractive, you just willing to say, oh, he's attractive, I'll hit, or I'll let him hit. But that's just for that scenario.
She was literally saying we're gonna hit it and then we're gonna figure it out later. Like, no, I'm never gonna be like that.
Okay, no,
that's not what I said, Sherelle. Hold on. That's not what I said. What I said is that if I know, for the example, like he said, if I've been going to a gym for a month straight and I see that one guy and I know, like, if he talked to me, it's going to be, especially if I heard him talk or if I seen his mannerisms, I've seen how he is with other people. I'm not about to go to a club and just smash somebody I met that night. it has to be someone that like, okay, yeah, I'm feeling him. And I would never go ahead and push that on anybody, because you know what I did when I had my son? I got my tubes tied because I learned my lesson. Okay, I would never go ahead and go push that life on somebody else, especially when I know where I came from. I would never tell a young woman go out there and just go smash. I would never do that. And you, my girl Sherelle, we from the same city. I would never do that. Like, for real. They said that they wanted to hear real experience, so I'm coming from real experience. That's from the age of 17 to 25. Because once I had my son, everything shut down. My whole life changed. So I'm not about to sit here and say that I wasn't being, I'm not saying I was out there, but I was living life. But once I had my son, especially my son, life always switched around. So that life that I was living, because I could have been out here snorting drugs at the freaking company party, I could have been that girl. But because I know better, and especially after I had my son, I changed my life. So to sit there and tell my niece, my little cousin, or any of these little girls that's under me, I would never tell them just go and smash. Because like I stated, the way Granville had explained it, that's the way that we should be going. And because I want to see the Black community somewhere, I will always tell a young lady to do it how Granville do it. If you meet a man who actually wants to get to know you and not your pussy, that's the man you should be going for. I
So
will never
Sherelle,
sit there and tell
Wait. Let me respond to her, and then you can come. This is what I'm saying. So I'm still on point of what I'm going. You said they want a real thing. Sherelle don't have that experience. So understand this. In my real life, I've always been disciplined. In my real life, I've never had a whole face. In my real life, I've always carried myself in the way I'm supposed to carry myself. I can't push my existence onto you. So because you had my situation is real and your situation is real. Don't let them try to tell you, oh, because your shit, you ain't fucked up out here, that your situation ain't real. My situation is realer than a lot of y'all situations. It don't make me real for letting no nigga nut in me and having no baby. It don't make me real letting no random niggas bust me down. That don't make you real. Stop trying to make it seem like this is the only real situation. Oh, tell us the real. Tell us the real, because you know what they saying when they want you to tell us the real? They want you to tell them some salacious ass shit to try to make it seem like they want you to tell some salacious ass hoe story so that they can try to pass that along and try to make it seem like all y'all hoes. And that's not the case. That's
But
not the
then I
case.
said
Even
that
though the
earlier.
hoes are the loudest ones and they have the biggest platforms, at the end of the day, somebody gonna have to stand up for the women like, yo, no, we really disciplined out here. We really ain't. And y'all really don't like us. That's what y'all need to talk about. Y'all really don't like us. Because guess what? Women being sexually active like that shit is beneficial to men, because men want to smash easy. When a girl's sitting around and telling you, oh, I'm not gonna smash you, and it ain't no 90 days, it's gonna be some time, them niggas get from around you. They don't even like that. That's a whole different reality, and that's way realer than somebody being able to go to the club and smash anybody.
in a way, you're right, Sherelle. But the thing is, men, we don't actually have a problem with like hoes. They've been around since the beginning of existence, but they've always had their lane, and the number's been minimal. The number is simply growing, and it's growing at a rate to where, like I was asking you, what do you think is best for the Black family and our community? And since you said you came up for that reason, I would assume that you agree and align with more like that. We need to actually, do the right thing as far as vet, choose better. And with JP, I get what you're saying as far as like some things that people have done in their past. I'm speaking for me, may not be in the line with what I say now, but what I do is I speak this way for my kids and those that are younger than me, so I can teach them or actually mentor them in ways so they can get a grasp of things and react different to heartbreak. Because most men, young men, experience heartbreak early, 6th, 7th grade. The girls have a little more game. They have more options early out. So, men usually get their heart broken. A lot of women create the men that they complain about, but that's another whole topic. But what's up, DJ Hunt?
So can I respond to him?
Well, I want to ask Sherelle a question to get some clarity. Sherelle, if you had to give somebody advice, what would it be in regards to how they should conduct themselves in terms of like with men? Like if you're advising a woman, what would you tell her? What would you recommend to her?
I recommend sexual discipline. I think that sex is a very, like the exchange of it is a deep energy exchange. I do not feel like you can properly vet or properly understand a man or take your time and be patient enough to where you know this man is going to be right for you if you're being sexually active too soon. It's too many things. You can get pregnant. You can catch an STD. That is dangerous. I think to keep your to keep your mind clear, I think that women should have sexual discipline for themselves. I don't think that they should do it to brag, to be like, oh, well, I'm sexually disciplined. It's not about what kind of the man. It's about the fact that you keeping your head clear and you keeping your mind. You're not letting this man control your emotions. There is no woman who is sitting down, laying down with a man unprotected, letting the man ejaculate on her, who is not dealing with some type of emotional connection, or her judgment is not being clouded. Women get down with these men and they'll let these men do them anything, and they'll let these men ring them up for years and years and years, and they don't realize that sex is an energy exchange that they're continuously doing. So my advice would be to wait. I don't, whatever you believe in, wait. If you don't know this man, do not lay down with this man, because at the end of the day, you run about a broken heart. Somebody could give you something to hold, ruin your life.
So you would tell him to abstain, right?
Abstain.
So I think the confusion comes, and maybe you can clear it up when you're saying if she have 12 bodies, she has, or whatever body count you said, that's her life. If she want to do X, Y, and Z, that's her life. I understand you can't control it, but you're not condoning it, right?
No, it's not. I don't want to condone it, but I do feel like I don't want men to be bamboozled, so I want hoes to be loud, because I don't want Granville meeting no woman and she's really a hoe and she's lying about it. I don't want him to meet her and she's a hoe, and now we gotta, you know what I'm saying? Now we gotta fuck over her because she playing with him. No, be loud so we know this ain't the type of woman that you need to be with. This ain't, let her do her thing so you know who to stay away from, and let her be with the men who want women like that. But she's gonna have to be honest. So I don't have a problem with you being transparent. I would rather you be transparent so I know. Like, if you a good guy, let me know that you a good guy. Be honest. If you a dog ass nigga, tell me that too, so I know how to move around.
Okay, I understand that. That makes sense. Let the hoes, don't shame them for being hoes. If they're gonna be hoes, they're gonna be hoes. But at least now we can readily identify. And then the women that say they're not doing it, we can almost vet that out better because we have a clear delineation.
Yeah, because now it's sometimes it's like when you say it's like they're shaming the good girl now, is what I'm starting to pick up on. Is that the good girl is afraid to speak up and say, no, I'm actually celibate. No, I actually don't want to, because now it's like, oh girl, you lame as hell, girl. We grown, we can do what we want.
That's
now
what
you
I was
want to
getting
make
at
her
earlier,
feel. Now you
Terrell.
want to make, oh, these niggas gonna get you need to get the money. You need the. That's what these girls are dealing with. Oh girl, you not. That's what we deal with. That's what we deal with. You losing out here. You losing out here. I have 1, 2 of these niggas be wrapped around me. Girl, you better give them some, and it's gonna keep them locked down. That's what the good girls are dealing with. So we need a voice too. The hoes is loud as hell. They all over the music, the TV shows, everything. They got their voice.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you think the quote unquote good girls get shamed? So I think they get called the names that Zagu mentioned. Have you seen that conduct? Like they get called pick me, mammy, etc. Have you seen that happen? And then they're also unbelieved by the men. Why is that?
Me? I don't know. And I feel like the men deal with it too. I feel like majority of people act in their lower nature, and when they act in their lower nature, they can only project what they know. You can only talk about the reality that you know. So when you start talking about low vibrational ass shit, I know where you are. It don't make no sense for me to kick you while you down, because guess what? If that's all you ever seen, that's all you know, I don't gotta give you no judgment, baby. You already somewhere low. So it ain't enough for me to see that. But if you've never seen more, if you've never met a woman who know how to carry herself, and you've never been a man who know how to carry yourself, then guess what? It is what it is. Please, don't nobody start getting personal or taking personal shots on this panel. That's the one line. Please don't go there.
I'll be right back, JP.
Please don't.
I kind of feel like you was taking shots at me when I just clearly stated that something that I have done in the past. And when I say that I learned from it. Now, see, here's the thing. Now, if you actually know my story, then you'll be like, okay, I can see why she probably fell for that weakness or whatever like that. But at the same time, once I saw the play and once I saw the game, I changed my life. Okay, I had my son at 27. So
You
at
don't have
20,
to reiterate. You don't have to reiterate it. Yeah.
but
So I apologize if you think I was talking. I don't know your story, so it was never
so
personal.
it's like
I
I never
know they
promoted
know.
being hoes.
He know who I'm talking about, but I'm saying like I don't know your personal story to talk about your personal business. So it was never a personal shot. It was just it was about the statement that you made, and I don't even know if that statement was just coming from you saying something or if it was about your personal life because people be up here just saying stuff.
No,
I
it
just
was
wanted to. I'm
definitely
attacking the argument. I'm not attacking you.
Yeah.
So
I'm not
It
attacking
was
you.
more about what was said and how when it's said what's the general consensus, right? Because to be fair, like even when women say it, Sherelle, like they wholesome, I have a hard time believing it. You know what I'm saying? Like me myself, because just social, whatever we often experience. You know what I'm saying? Like women will say they're a virgin. I'm like, ain't no way. One of those orifices got pressed. You know what I'm saying? Like and maybe it's something to mine out more for myself. But even I can't. It's hard for me to you know what I mean? Like honestly assess it, and believe it to be true. To be fair, go ahead, JP.
So one, I think the quiet holes are the most dangerous because you will get people like a Granville that will believe these conversations, will believe these women is good women, and the whole time they not. Uh, I was for me to really accept that what Sherelle was spitting. Women, they got to be virgins, right? Because if you're gonna talk that type of stuff and then be fucking at the same time, well, all that is just nothing but hot air. And again, just from a female perspective, other than what Granville is saying, just saying the right shit. Everybody comes on these spaces or in life always want to say the right shit, and then to say the most precious thing, how we all got here, right, is low vibrational. If sex was low vibrational and you don't take it, you don't value it as a high vibrant. That everybody on this panel came from what? Fucking. Fuck what you done talking about. And a lot of times our parents weren't even this one married. All of us didn't grow up in married homes and everything was just by a book, by somebody else's standards of what they consider to be. What I would tell the people is live your life. Don't be living your life based on what somebody else is trying to view you, trying to set bars and standards for what? What is you going to gain out of that? It's people that would adopt that mindset and go their whole life without even reproducing. God gave you the most precious, the most powerful thing that you could do on the planet is to reproduce, is to have sex. There's all kinds of stuff. This is how I'm here today. And I'm my daddy's fifth child. I'm glad my daddy was fucking. Fuck what you done to my biggest thing is I'm so tired of listening to this type of stuff from hoes. I'm not calling nobody no hoes. But I'm just saying that if you ain't a solidified version, then you can't talk that shit. We don't anybody come on here talking about they're a good girl or a good guy, who out there been when you dig inside their life, because if they a lot of people don't have the balls to come up and say, I'm a hoe or I'm a die. I'll fuck this person. I'll fuck that person. No, they gonna come up here. They gonna tell you all the sweet nothings. They gonna tell you what the stuff that sounds good. And shout out to Chocolate Bunny. You don't gotta apologize for that. You no. You keep it. What I mean by keeping it real, just basically being honest with who you are first and foremost. And when you honest with who you are, you're gonna be honest with everybody else. Shout out to fucking you. You're not gonna get disrespected. No, you did what God called you to do. Fuck with somebody I'm talking about. They don't set no bars. They don't set no standards. Who the fuck is them? Do you live your life? Fuck them. And I'm gonna go fuck now. Fuck it. Just on the GP.
I agree with a little bit of what he was saying to you, Chocolate Bunny, as far as I don't think there's a problem with you expressing your experiences in the past and shit like that, because it's going to help young ladies grow from it as well. So I agree with that part of it. But just as far as saying, because you even said that that's not how you live your life now. So just as far as saying do you and do whatever and fuck it, I don't think you even would say that to the young ladies out in the world or in the chat. So, but I do agree with like you having this space, and I do feel it's a safe space, even though a lot of times you will get attacked and people remember that. But I don't really see, like in the future when you come on panels, men's going to bring up what you did in your past, unless it's a tit for tat. When you talking about somebody else's past, then I see maybe some men in the chat will, or that's on the panel, may bring that up if they see this whatever. But I don't think there's nothing wrong with what you said as far as experiences that you've had and actually lived through, overcome, became stronger, and changed. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, well, I think that's what JP's getting at a little bit too, though.
Me too, but he just kind of went over. He be hyperbolic with it sometimes.
I think I'm missing something because I didn't take that as, I don't remember her saying that was her experience. The way she was saying that is like that's what's happening in present day. Like that's how she moving now. Is that what you got from that, Sherelle?
Yeah, I didn't think it was her personally,
Yeah,
but
because I didn't hear nothing about my experience till later
because you
on.
responded to it the way you responded to it. When you were saying it was out of order, it was kind of like this passiveness is like we need to all just agree that all women are just like this, and it's like, bro, we not a monolith. Like, let it go. And I would hope anybody like, come on now, like y'all know that it's levels to this shit. Okay, it's levels to it, and everybody not on the same level.
Would you say majority of the women, even those that don't do it, they don't condemn it or at least speak out condemning it?
I agree with that.
I don't think that most women condemn it, and I honestly don't agree that is their job. I don't
And do
think
you believe that makes it harder? Do you believe that they're not condemning it?
They can condemn.
Like, hold on a second, because
They can condemn the action, but the
y'all
person.
cut me off, and I was in the middle of saying something.
Sorry about that, huh?
No, you're not. Because y'all
I didn't mean to do it for real.
You did it on purpose. That's like when I'm talking and y'all start talking, that's purposeful. You know what I mean? That's all good. I know y'all love me a little bit. So, Chocolate Bunny, how do you? Because so initially, just to clarify it, she said that she did that in hopes that the guy would take her and stay with her. Right? She's saying that she understood that she didn't like her conduct. So, do you think that what you were doing was wrong, Chocolate Bunny?
Yeah, because I basically put myself on the back burner because once I actually started talking to the guy, he said that we could have just started talking. He was like, but you offered it. So, I was like, but here's the thing. I didn't think I was his type. Okay, let's go there for it. Like, I'm a 5. So I would say it's like he was like, he's him. You see what I'm saying? He's like, he was that guy that most women wanted. You feel me? So for me to be with him, it was like, for him to even call me back, put it like this, I sabotaged it myself because I didn't believe in myself. I'm just being real. It's like I probably could have had something long.
Or you thought he was a piece of shit.
Hold on.
But like,
No, she's not saying. She's not saying. Don't let her finish. Because how Chocolate Bunny communicates is she thinking about a lot of shit at once. So you got to let her get that shit out, and then I may be able to kind of break it down into layman terms because this shit is advanced.
Yeah,
go ahead, Chocolate Bunny.
But no, seriously, it's like how I met him. I didn't think that I can actually keep him in that way. So that's what I offer. But actually talking to him and getting to know him and him actually wanting to get to know me, it was like once I got him on the hook, I didn't know what the fuck to do. So it's like I lost him. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I lost twice because I gave up, my body. And when I actually had him, I didn't know what the hell to do with it. You see what I'm saying? That was my first and last time because,
So you used your body, right, to get the man, because you thought he was a catch. I think that's interesting. So I don't think that was your modus up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's like I would never tell any young lady to do that. Like, I wouldn't tell anyone to do that. I would tell them to do it exactly how Granville, spoke about it. But at the same time, like, that was my experience. And I know I'm not the only one who had an experience like that. Now, I would never do it again. But
You know what's crazy about her doing that like that? It's almost, and I could be off. It's almost the same thing, but opposite of what Granville's approach. Like it's like you giving I don't know, like it,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying
I
here.
sabotaged myself by thinking like that. I didn't think that I can just get him off of me alone. But I mean, till this day, we still friends. But again, I sabotaged myself by putting myself on the back burner.
You know, one thing that hits people is this: how we live is how we assume, right? So I'm thinking if I was able to get access, I'm like, there's no way she's telling the truth. You know what I mean? Because my experience says the women will go for the right nigga. So it's very difficult for me to see her like, oh no, I never did, because I haven't seen enough women say no. You know what I'm saying? And so I think we get caught up in that and we're unable to see the forest through the trees. But whoever's about to talk and talk.
What I wanted to say to her, to Chocolate Bunny, is that okay, the stuff that, because it sounds like, okay, if you find a good guy, a lot of times those women will try to do what Granville do, and they will do that and get with the man. Once he get the pussy, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Then boom, life still continue. So eventually you're gonna get another guy. It'll work out the same way. Boom, that didn't work out. Life continue. You get you another guy. Now you down with 3 niggas, right? This from the ages of the time when you start dating. From sometimes they start dating at 16, but we're gonna say from 18. And then when you say you 37 years old. So when us men coming on here talking about how many men you been with, but if you experience all of those, each man a year, that's what, damn near 15 men. According to these men, you are old, right? So my thing is, I don't think that you should walk around like come on, like Granville said some stuff, Sherelle said some stuff that makes sense and it sounds good, right? But it's not reality nowhere on the planet. It's not reality. That's some living in space type of stuff. Because the matter of reality is, if Granville had a chick right now that was fine as fuck, that wanted to give him some ass, he would go. He would definitely go.
I don't think so.
I think he will. I think he will.
You think so, Jay Prince?
You know, I seen the man in real life. That nigga got more. See, Granny got what do they call it now? What do you young bucks call it, Granny?
Discipline.
Motion.
Like he got motion. Like he got. I like to use something cooler. He got juice. You know what I'm saying? It's like the other niggas fell off the roof and he was the last nigga left. Like that's how. Like I don't know. You just have to understand what I see him doing is intentional, because I think he could gain access if he wanted it for sure. Because there's so many women out here that like a nigga that'll make them. Now it's one thing Uncle Jeff say with that antiquated shit, but if he can get in a woman ear for 12 hours and get her to laugh and joke, and that nigga be having all that cologne on and shit with the clean white tee, he can get access to her 100%.
I would say it's kind of just like what you said, like right when you have like a certain reality, that's all you know. I know that because I'm from New Orleans, and most people that from New Orleans they think the whole world is New Orleans. They don't see a bigger world outside of it. I feel like that's a very limited scope, and I do feel like people need to get out their comfort zone and grow. But like I said, it's really a lot of people talking that shit. It's different when you gotta walk it. It's different. It's harder to be that. That I'm always been like this, even with my cousins. It's harder for that man to go dress up and go to school. It's harder for that man to go in the corporate world and be a nigga from the hood with a suit on, talking to people and having to say yes ma'am and yes sir than it is for you with a crackhead mama to sell drugs out your mama house when you know all the fees gonna come to her house. It's easy being the girl who's gonna lay down and sleep around with men because you're gonna get instant gratification. It's harder being a disciplined one. It's easy to be the man that's gonna fuck hoes and girls and women. The majority of these women that ain't got nothing going on, so they gonna give it up to you. They ain't really valuing themselves. It's easy to do that. It's harder to be the one that's disciplined. It's harder being the one that know I could have sex because everybody can. It's not that important. It's hard actually putting in the work. It's hard putting the donuts down and going to the gym. Discipline is hard. Actually changing your life and becoming a person and elevating and evolving to be better than what you come from, that shit is hard. So I'm gonna commend that person. That person's journey doesn't get the discipline because the majority doesn't get to disappear. Right? We can't keep on dismissing like, oh, the good guys and the disciplined people, we're gonna dismiss them because it's only a few of them. Well, guess what? They're the ones that's walking the uphill battle. Everybody else at the bottom having a party inside of Gomorrah. So what the fuck is we listening to them for? Why are we listening to them? Why are we continuously listening to people? We do not want their results. Let's give us your results from all that shit. All that I'm gonna live my life how I want to live my life. I'm gonna do it. What's your results? What's your results? And let's go tell a bunch of pre-cares that they're gonna have to end up being you. And watch who the boogeyman really be.
What is the results of people that's not fucking? Like I hate when people correlate because people have sex, whatever, that their results gonna be bad. And everybody got crackhead mamas. Everybody that's fucked gonna have diseases. All this other type of stuff. So what about the people that, let's say they go through their whole life with no ass, no pussy, no. When I'm on my deathbed, I won't give a fuck about it having $1 billion in a bank account. My deathbed better have my kids that I done created. I want tons of them bitches. Fuck what you talking about. I want to have kids, grandkids. Because when you, like my daddy had 14 kids. Out those 14 kids, he ended up having 40 grandkids. Some of his grandkids got kids. This man done started a fucking left behind a tribe. Whereas a man that's being his 50, 60 years old, listen to that garbage ass shit that you talking about, don't have nothing but he had businesses. And the moment he died, that money go right back to the bank or break up his family. That shit ain't nothing. What are you trying to prove?
People who consistently produce bottom feeders and generations after generation after bottom feeders. Generation after generation of mediocrity. And nobody wants to take the step to say, I'm going to break generational curses, and you want to continue to have curse. You just breeding mediocrity, breeding bottom feeders, breeding crawfish, and nobody wants to do nothing but boil you and suck your head and throw you away. Like it is what it is. Like y'all, if that's the level that people want to be on, then you can't listen to them. But if you don't want your kids or your life to do that, if you don't value a peace of mind, if you don't value not having to have STDs, if you don't value wanting to evolve your life, if you feel like I just want to have a bunch of bottom feeders and live in a bottom feeder world and be a crab in a barrel, then it's your prerogative, baby. But why are you pushing that on to other people? Why are you pushing that on to other people?
Wrong time. Let her finish the damn.
I'm just saying, like, why would you put that on to other people? Like, why would I want to breed mediocrity? Why would I be sitting here boasting about saying I got a bunch of bottom feeders? I got a bunch of my grandpa had a bunch of bottom feeders. What the fuck are they doing? Sitting around wasting space? Not doing anything or being destructive? Because that's what we do, right? We're going to keep on breeding and not paying attention to who we're breeding with and just breed a bunch of niggas that's destroying shit. Regardless if we love all these demonic, destructive ass family members that we have, it don't mean that they're not running around destroying shit. How are you going to evolve when somebody's destroying shit? Why? Because you're waiting on somebody else to come around and fix it. For what? Why is that? Why you gonna get a trophy for that? You think you're gonna get an award for that shit?
So you call yourself a bottom feeder? So you a bottom feeder, right? You say your granddaddy produces some bottom feeders. So that makes you a bottom feeder. So we shouldn't listen to you. You just self-admitted that you's a bottom feeder. So all this stuff you saying, we need to strike that from this whole conversation. Point blank, period. And stop playing all sweet and nice because we like Sherelle. I like Sherelle. But she just self-admitted that she's a bottom feeder. So all of that hot air that, again, people say stuff that makes sense.
The rest of y'all are aware that I wasn't talking about my grandpa, right?
Oh, yeah, we were.
Okay, thank y'all.
But your dad had a lot of kids. Your granddaddy had a lot of kids. You call them bottom feeders.
Woo, child.
Man, I hate when people just come on this piece
Sherelle, were you
talking.
talking about him and the story that he said, or were you talking about your grandfather?
I'm not talking about neither one of our grandfathers. I'm talking about what I see on a consistent basis. A lot of people just breed mediocrity in our community. People breed bottom feeders. I would never want to do that. I'm not gonna have a bunch of kids that I can't take care of. Raising them in the community where I know that they have very slim to no chance of surviving or elevating or ever getting out of this situation. Where it's so easy to fall to drugs, crimes, all type of this. They don't have a proper education system. It's no proper nothing. It's bottom feeders. It's literally that. So why would I come from that? My parents come from a whole different class. The neighborhood that my parents grew up in by the time I was born, that whole neighborhood was gone. That neighborhood is still predominantly black. That neighborhood is still predominantly owned by those black families. I come from something, but at the end of the day, there was a wave. I have baby boomer parents. So the drug epidemic, the crack epidemic ended. It started when my parents were already grown ass adults. So where they was growing up, it was totally different than when I was growing up. So they lived in a different world than what I lived in. So my generation is a big gap because I'm a millennial and I have boomer parents. But what I'm saying is by the time it got to my age, I knew that in the environment I was growing into, what it had became, I was not ready to have kids in that. I didn't want to bring kids in that environment. I wasn't going to just have kids with any old nigga because he cute, because he got pretty eyes, because he know how to talk, because he's swaggy. I never dated a drug dealer. You know why? Because they go to jail. And when they die, you don't get no benefits from the government. None. You don't get nothing from them. You don't get nothing from but dick and lies. And like at the end of the day, I didn't watch enough women get dick and lies and get left with babies to know that that's not the life that I didn't want. Because wise people learn from the mistakes of others. But what I'm saying is, why would you want to push that on it? Like, I wish people shared more of their story about, yeah, I lived my life and made mistakes, but let's really talk about it. You didn't have no guidance. That's why I don't judge him. Because you obviously wouldn't have did no shit like that if you knew better. So you didn't know better, but why would you pass your I not know better on to somebody else who don't know better so that they can make the same mistakes as you? Because misery love company. And a motherfucker that's miserable wants you to be right at a bottom feeder level with them because they want you to be there with them. Don't nobody want you to elevate, so they're going to tell you that you doing it. You think when I was younger, I have a bunch of people telling me, oh, you gonna wait till you get married to have kids? You stupid. You live in a fairy tale world. Or you gonna make money. You think you gonna go to school, you gonna do this. You living in a fairy tale world. Why? Why? When everything I set my mind to, I done it. But I was living in a fairy tale world. I can make my fairy tale reality if I put the fucking work in. Because you lazy and you a bum and you don't want to put your work in. Now you want to pass your mediocrity and your reality on everybody else. Stop pushing that shit.
Yeah.
How about you tell your children and everybody around you that you could be all you could be? You just got to buckle down, put the work in, and put the discipline in, and you can have better results than me. How about that be the message? Not, oh no, do whatever the fuck you want to do. Waste your life away and don't ever accomplish nothing in life long as you having sex. Because sex is everything. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. That's why I'm glad we were able to clarify your initial stance, because I think that's what Zagu was kind of asking about, Sherelle, because it kind of, when you're saying all, you already clarified it, but when you're saying all the thing, it makes sense once it boils all down, because you're getting your thoughts out, one after the other. So I think that's what he was.
We hear preachers talk
hey guys,
like this.
I don't have to talk fast for y'all to wait for me to finish talking.
Not bad.
Please, pretty please. That work? Pretty please. It's the second show, so I'm all right. So I forgot what I was gonna say now because I was complaining. Go ahead, JP.
I was saying we hear a lot of people's preachers and everybody, talk this type of stuff, man. And my thing is, for the people that's watching, if that's your type of, I would say, if that's who you are genuinely, stay that. But don't just try to adopt something, that's, how can I put it?
That's literally what Sherelle said, though.
Okay, but it's a lot of really what I was saying, though. What all I'm saying is, people, I like to be more realistic. This stuff, this fairy tale, I find a lot of people on these platforms live in a fantasy. Even though they could come up here and say some real stuff that makes sense, you be like, oh, okay. But the reality is not that. Reality is a lot of you women be on this bitch looking for some dick. A lot of y'all men be on here looking for some pussy. Niggas get horny. Women get horny. It's a lot of these females that be on these platforms be fucking something off these. They just keep it on the low like they supposed to. Good. All I'm saying is why is we trying to shame sex though? Like fucking that's always had been the guy's way.
Let me say this, right? Just from that standpoint, right? And being a whoremonger, I don't have no benefits from it. Honestly, like just being married and all that, like it brings you you get desensitized and then your appetite changes. So in terms of just doing it, like I get it was fun and all that shit, but it didn't benefit me other than maybe knowing how to have sex better. But what it actually does now at this juncture is it actually makes things more difficult. So even if we just assessing the shit, I'm just looking at the benefits of it. The benefits were just a pleasure, you know what I'm saying? But now it comes into like it's a little bit of an issue.
Do you think if you would never had it, would you be able to have the experience to be married today?
Yeah, I believe that.
I think that. Well, okay.
What you think?
Put like this: I enjoy the times that I had sex, and I don't regret not one bit of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I'm not going to come on here and try to pretend because somebody try to say some slick shit. Now I gotta feel regretful because I enjoyed every sex that I done had out my whole entire life.
Yeah, but
I don't feel bad about it. I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
But why does it trigger you though? If somebody says something that you don't agree with, like why do you feel like you have to defend the other side? If that's just who you are.
I need to be defended because one side shouldn't be pushed neither. Right, so the people that believe I'm the voice of the people that rock with my concept. She gonna be the voice of people that rock with her concept. So it's not you're not gonna push this down just to elevate this bullshit. That's not gonna happen. So if I'm around, I'm gonna always speak up for natural fucking. Point blank period.
And like I said, your results from what I'm saying, abstinence, respect yourself, value yourself. This will give you mental clarity. You'll be able to make better decisions. You'll have less stress. You'll have a peace of mind. With his story, you can catch an STD. Some STDs you can't get rid of. You can end up being a single mother. You can end up with your feelings hurt. You can end up being in an abusive relationship. You can end up giving your body away, and you can end up with sicknesses that you can't get rid of. You can be peeing, bumping, scratching, itching. You can be miserable with a bunch of kids and all of this extra stuff where niggas nowhere to be found. Yeah, it's negative things that come with that. Check the results of what I'm saying.
Well,
What
let me
I'm
ask
saying
you one
is,
question.
what I'm saying is, be respectful, raise your elevation, and make sure that you're not allowing your damn sacral chakra to lead you. Okay, please use your crown chakra to lead you in life. Don't be using your crown chakra to let. Please evolve.
Are you a virgin? Are you a virgin? Are you a virgin? Once again, another motherfucker that come up. All I'm saying is, you can even let's say you was a virgin.
Do you know how stupid it is to think that if a woman is not a virgin, she's automatically a hoe? Do you know how stupid it is when you know like Jay Prince, I promise you, Jay Prince, if you're not having sex with me, don't ask about my sexuality, because if you start talking about my sexuality, I'm gonna start talking about yours, and that's gonna open up the case. That's gonna open up a can of worms you do not want to open. Be respectful and don't come into my personal life.
So
Be respectful and don't come into my personal life.
Let me say this, right? Let me just qualify the statement. What? This is the second time. This is the second time. So, what does it prove? So, if she's not a virgin, what does that prove to you, JP? Like, what are you trying to get at? But here's what I need. I need you to condense down the answer, because it's the second time I asked you after you've asked that, and I don't quite understand what you're trying to get at when you're saying it. So condense down your answer so I can get exactly what you're trying to prove when you ask that question.
Because it's too many people that talk this good shit that life do not reflect that, which makes them a hypocrite, right? You know the shit is, and I'm coming from the perspective of living a reality. So a lot of people say a whole bunch of good shit, but their reality is exactly what I'm talking about. So you sit up here trying to shame what I'm talking about, and your reality of your life that you gonna probably keep secret or done told people, but you know for a fact, you and God know your reality ain't that shit you talking.
Okay.
So don't talk it.
Okay, so but you agree. So let me ask you a question. Hypothetically, a woman was up here and she had sex with one person. Does that prove your point?
I would give her that respect.
Okay.
You asked if she was a virgin, so if she says no, then what? What does that prove?
Because because that means we have to dig out how many people that she had been without her life, and I know she really not gonna get involved. She gonna get offended.
So why ask the question if you already know she's not gonna tell you the answer?
Okay, but what I'm saying is you're not gonna tell me the answer because that means all this shit that you talking.
It's not your business.
Motherfuckers tired of hearing fake shit from fake people. That's make people fake. Everybody come on this bitch saying the real shit. And all this other type of shit that sounds
So
good.
I'm a fake person and you're real, huh? You're the real one. We've been here the same amount of time, Jay Prince. Matter of fact, Jay Prince, I've been here longer than you, and you're gonna tell me that my reputation will show that I'm the fake person and you're the real person?
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Do we really want to open up that can of worms on who's real and who's fake? Nigga, you're not real nowhere, in no category.
Oh, you want to go there?
In no category.
Listen, Sherelle. I don't.
This motherfucker.
Listen.
Now you mad.
Listen.
I bet you one thing.
Listen. That shit is over with, man. That shit is not entertaining. All this, the arguing back and forth, man. There's no need for it, man. I think y'all was I don't know if y'all was understanding each other, but at least y'all was able to converse slightly. I think I see the issue that was being painted. We demonize the shit that we don't do, that we don't agree with. And I'm not a person that to each his own. But JP, are you saying that men should go out and fuck? Are you okay with men kind of settling in their abstinence if that's what they want to do?
No, I think that we was put here to fuck. We was
So
put
if
here
a
to
man, okay, I got you. So if a man doesn't want to do that, are you judging him negatively, or is that okay with you?
Yeah, I think about when a man hit a certain age or a woman, if you don't have kids by a certain age, or you're not a mother or a father,
yeah,
you pointless. You don't mean shit.
So it's like
if a woman making pass out her 30s and not fucking, she can't have kids no more. That chick don't mean nothing.
Okay, so you're saying that's an.
And it's a lot of women that couldn't have kids is miserable too. What she ain't explaining.
So you're saying that's an imperative that you gotta have sex and procreate.
I think that's it's nature is right in front of us. God gave us the tools to reproduce, and you go 50 years without doing it. You nothing.
Yeah. What do you think about throughout history? It was a minority of men that procreate.
I think that's false. I think that is the majority of people have procreated. I think the minority of people, or at least try to procreate. I think the minority of people.
So those are two different things, though, right? So if they tried and you say that's okay, so as long as men are having sex but not having kids, that's okay.
No, what I'm saying is, I think that put like this: the most honorable thing you can do in life is to be. I'm saying, as far as like. Is reproducing. Don't nothing get or higher that. All this other type of stuff, what people saying, that's based on somebody else's morality. That's based on a select few people morality. Everybody don't have to live off that morality. Being talking about you gonna be celibate for all your whole life, what the bam. That's crazy to me.
But look what you're pigeonholing people to in your argument. So you shouldn't live contingent upon somebody else's morality. However, you're condemning people if they don't reproduce based on what you think is morally right.
Well, she condemning what I think that was.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm about to talk to Sherelle after because I want to understand her mindset. But I'm talking about what you're saying. So if your morality is contingent upon how you feel, why would you condemn a man or a woman if they don't reproduce or don't want to have sex casually?
Because I truly believe God speaks to us through nature. Nature, like I say, nature was the beginning, present, and it's gonna be the future.
Okay.
Nature always been the same. People was fucking way before us, and they was fucking before those was fucking. And they gonna fuck today, and they gonna fuck tomorrow. Reproducing. This is how we got here. If y'all saying with people been on the planet for millions of years, that means it's been it's more people doing what I'm talking about, fucking, than what this shit she talking about. Imagine that everybody up today becomes celibate. Life stops. The fuck you mean?
I think that's fair. I think I understand your ideology. Sherelle, where do you stand with if people want to be, for a lack of a better term, promiscuous? I think you've already answered,
Yeah,
but
I don't
just
have a problem with people being promiscuous. Because I feel like you need to watch people. So most, like I said, wise people learn from other people's mistakes. So I'm not mad at people out here like making mistakes, so I can make an informed decision. I just want the picture to be bigger, right? And I feel like coming from where I come from, and a lot of times when people come from the hood, people always tell you you can't be more than what you see. And the world's much bigger than where you've been. The world's much bigger than I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't come from a perfect family. My nieces and nephews, I let them know you can be more than what your mama is. You can be more than what your daddy is. You can be more than what your family is. Because I'm a person that was born into a family and my whole entire life's mission has been to break generational curses. And I can say that I have broken all of my generational curses. And that was my purpose in life, to come down here so that I could be a light to over 100 biological nieces and nephews. Because I'm a baby of 17 siblings.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So because I am that, now my nieces and nephews don't have an excuse about what they can't do because they watch their TD do it. My little cousins don't have an excuse about what they can't watch, what they can't have because of where they come from. Because I come from the same place you come from, or maybe even worse, because I didn't have an auntie who did it. So I can go out there and I can show you the way. So I want everybody to live their life and make their mistakes, but I don't want people who are always living in a low vibrational state to cast their opinion and cast their judgment on other people and try to make other people limit themselves in their mind. You're limitless. Go beyond.
So this part, when you check, when you mention the what's that shit that y'all eat down there? Crawfish thing. Was that from a level of like experience and where you come from and circumstances? Like, were you speaking through? It didn't sound like you were speaking through just empathy. It was like sympathy. Like you had a similar experience.
Yeah, I have sympathy because I understand that the reason why I'm not judgmental, I'm not condemning, is that, bro, I can't give you $1 million if I ain't got it. I can't give you nothing I ain't got. So a lot of these children had parents who couldn't give them nothing. And I watch my peers. I watch children that I grew up with. I watched them throw their lives away. I watched them because they didn't have nobody to tell them no better. It's been a lonely road for me. It's been a lonely walk for me because I'm a pioneer in everything that I've done. And I had to do that as the baby of my family and as a female, a black female in this country. So me being a pioneer, that's been a very lonely walk. But guess what? A lot of people never overcome their fear to go out there and see things that's a bunch of people that sat around and told them it ain't nothing beyond this. In New Orleans, it ain't nothing beyond New Orleans. Everything that happened here, it happened here.
So I get it. I understand. Like, you're going to be that example. Now, one thing you said, which seems like it's not helpful to you being an example, is when Zagu mentioned holding women accountable for the things that they're doing or saying. You're saying it's not your job, but you're also making yourself a light. So if you're making yourself a light by example, wouldn't you be also more qualified to speak out against the nonsense? If so, why don't you do it?
I can speak out against the action, but I'm just not about condemning a full person. That's not I don't feel like that is my job to condemn somebody, because even though I can look at a person's action and try to correct their actions or say, look at the results that you can get from these actions, I don't know what happened to that person to make them the way that they are. And if I'm so into condemning somebody for being wrong, it's like this. If I'm walking somewhere and a bunch of people are lost, why would I sit there and laugh at them for being lost? Why am I going to make you feel some type of way because you're lost? Especially if I can't help you find your way. Now, if I can help you find your way, if I can let you know, oh, look, if you make 2 rights over here, you're going to finally get to where you need to go. If I can come over there and correct you, I'm gonna correct you out of love. I'm out of love. I see that you lost, and I'm gonna put you back on your journey. That's how you correct somebody. You correct somebody in love. You're not when you see your children put their shoes on the wrong feet, you ain't trying to belittle them. You're trying to correct them so that they can walk in the right way, so that they won't have discomfort. But I'm not gonna see a child do something wrong, or see somebody that's lost do something wrong, and then put them down or condemn them and make them feel even smaller than they all probably already feel. Because that's not my job. So I can understand addressing the action and living by example and setting an example of a better way. But just jumping down people's throat and trying to condemn people, that ain't my job. Because if I'm judging them for making mistakes, one day I'm gonna make a mistake and I'm gonna judge myself. And that's truly how you get to hell. I ain't trying to go to hell. I've been there, hell and back. I'm done.
Let me
Okay,
read you
stand out
real
of
quick.
judgment.
Paul with the $5 says, "Yo, Granville, much respect, bro, but what these chicks say they like and what they're attracted to is very different." I think he understands that though. Hank with the $2 says, "You want to address this, Granville?"
Yeah. He is correct majority of the time, but you can work around it.
Okay. Hank with the $2 says, "Stay dumb, Jay Prince." Romello with the $2 says, "Sherelle said, tighten up, mic drop." Rebel Rose with the $2 says, "Sherelle did a mic drop!" Exclamation point. Paul with the $5 says, "Don't listen to these women. A key that opens any lock is a master key. A lock that opens to every key is just a bad lock. Men and women are not the same." Rebel Rose with the $2 says, "I like Sherelle." Jim with the $5 says, "I agree with Jay Prince. Even for most of these quote unquote good girls to be in this misogynistic space says otherwise. They like toxic men in space." Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, "No disrespect at all because I sincerely love Sherelle. However, can we get some clarity?" You want to answer this question?
I am not a virgin.
Cammy with the $2 says, "Sex is overrated. Virgin gang, asexual gang, XOXO."
Cammy is a virgin.
Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, "Again, for clarity, is JP saying he condones?" You want to answer this question?
How can I put this? I condone my babies them to live in reality, even though I might don't like it, but I know for a fact once they hit a certain age, they're gonna be doing their thing. I would love to see my babies them realistically having kids and giving me grandkids and continue on my legacy that I created. Because what she didn't mention, Sherelle didn't mention the beauty things of having a family, raising a family. It feels good. I feel good every day. I'm living it.
Okay. So,
he didn't say that, man.
So this question, JP, do you want to answer this question?
And experience the treatment that he dished out to other women. Hey, it is what it is. Put like this. Like I always say, fathers is hypocrites when it comes to their daughters. Right? Because you leave it up to me, we won't let them. We would say that we would be, to Sherelle's point, and most majority of the world would say, you unrealistic. If I say my baby's gonna be a virgin to the day they die, like most fathers want their daughters, everybody gonna sit up here and laugh at me and say that's unrealistic, even including Sherelle.
Okay.
Only
So you're
because you
saying
went to the extreme.
so you're saying that? Well, no, he's just saying, of course you don't want your daughters to do it, but you know that it can happen.
You're right. I know it's going to happen because it's reality.
Gonna?
It's going to happen. They're going to have men. They're going to be into men. They're going to start having sex and all this other type of stuff. But as a father with daughters, if it was left up to us, we won't never give them permission to have sex.
Okay, I think that's clear. Carrot, is that how you say it? Carrot with the $2 says, "The fuck Lauren know about Def Leppard?" I think. For instance, Cammy with the $5 says, "Huh? JP, I'm planning to be a virgin forever. I'm very valuable. Cheeky is a virgin and he's very valuable. Sex is not needed in 2024. JP is wrong." Red Pill Ranger, what up though? With the $5 says, "I do agree with JP that if a woman can have kids and never had them, she's failed. She's failed as a woman because that's the main reason God made them as they are." Cammy with the $2 says, Reproducing is outdated in 2024. Sex is optional. As Ava the 2000 says, in the Bible, women felt ashamed with no children. Carrera with the $5 says, Hemp, who was that in the boxing video that got dropped? He slipped. As Ava the $2 says, most of us grew up in the project if born before 60. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, Oprah with all her success failed as a woman. As Ava with the $2 says, nobody knows a virgin or not. Anybody can say shit. Yeah. But damn, man, the one thing that really resonated with me is like you don't believe people. People don't believe shit you say, right? Unless you say the thing that they resonate with.
That's a fact.
Like, you know, like as an example, I believe Granville, right? But also he's a person who's living that lifestyle is more likely to believe him. You know, just as an example. I guess
we shouldn't shame the people that want to have babies and families. That shouldn't be criticized neither, because that's actually the way God created. Fuck what you talking about.
When did I shame that?
I'm not talking about what
he was in
that we can get diseases.
Real quick, he was in the midst of his talk, and then Granny was trying to say something. When I use him as a reference, he was in the midst of his talk. So go ahead, Granny.
It's crazy that Jay Prince got up here and called me a hypocrite, bro. I never said I was a good guy, okay? I know my issues that I have. And there are things that women who comes in my life gonna have to deal with. Because I got flaws, and I understand that. But what I do know is, the way I'm doing this shit is the way I need to do it. Because of the person that I am. The way I grew up. The shit that I know and who I am. I never came up here and said how people should do this shit. You asked me about me. And when you asked me about the other side, I told you people can do whatever they want. I'm just not like you. I can't do what you do because I'm not like that. I never denounced you and how the way you chose to live your life. But for you to come up here and tell me I'm a hypocrite and it's wild for what I'm doing, it's crazy as fuck. Because I never judged you for your shit.
JP, one question that's baffling me. Why you keep talking about God? I remember we had that conversation a few months back. You told me you didn't believe in the Most High.
I never said that.
Yeah, remember when we went back and you were asking different Bible questions? I think it was one of our first interactions regarding the Bible. I didn't know if you know like my aptitude. And so when we were going through and I was answering the questions, you said that you don't believe in that God, but you referencing him often in this particular conversation. So if there's another God, cool, but the God that you're referencing is biblical. So I'm trying to understand.
See, I said I don't believe in Jesus. I don't like how people correlate Jesus with God. Every time I say something, I say I worship God. I don't like the fact how Christianity done bogarted the God. Like Jesus is not God. Jesus is a relative character that was manipulated by other characters.
So
I
Jesus,
never, I said, and I
right,
stand
so
on that.
we can. So just me and you talking. I know Jesus ain't God either. So we can do away with that part. But when we start talking about God during that conversation, I don't remember you saying that you believe in the God of the Bible, but now he's being used conveniently. So that's one of those things that those topics that I'm more serious about. So tell me, like, what's your beliefs? I don't want to assume it. Just clarify it for me.
So okay. I'm not a Christian. I don't believe in that Christianity, Jesus, none of that bull crap, right? My spiritual beliefs come from that also worship God, was the Egyptians, right? And that's what the Christianity got their God from. Christianity, I'm not saying talking like this to you because I see people facial expressing.
Go ahead.
And weird ones, the stupid ones. I said, because too many people been correlating, like you just admitted, you don't believe Jesus is God. But these people think when you say you don't believe in Jesus, that means you don't believe in God. And I'm trying to tell you,
what God? No, real
God.
JP. Don't Jay. Hold on a second. Yeah, what God though? The God of the Bible? Because
No,
when
I
you
don't
say
work with that
all
Bible.
right,
I don't
slow
work.
down.
We don't
When you
practice
say
that Bible.
when you saying we were put here to multiply, right? You understand
Yeah.
that you're referencing the Bible specifically.
No. Well, just because the Bible
Well,
has
real quick,
that.
let me give you this. I want before you respond, okay? So that's where you're getting it from. Even how you say it, you're kind of
No.
saying it similar to Genesis 1 and 26. So now, do you know that the coffin text spells 637? The gods of Egypt were actually having sex with each other, and they're both men.
Oh, Ham,
Well,
I don't want to have
you said Egypt, so I'm just
I
wondering
don't
where
want
we
to have
at.
that with you because I don't think you want to have that conversation with me.
I'm
But
sitting
I
here.
would say this. When we
I'm
talk
sitting.
about
No. This is this now. This type of stuff, you probably see me push back a little bit more. So now,
okay, I can't have. I want
I'm
us to
just
do a
telling
one on
you.
one.
I'm
I
just
can
telling you.
have
In
more
coffin, I'm giving you the reference. Coffin text. Have you read the coffin text? It's a lot of
in the
spells.
Bible. In the
No,
Bible,
no. This is huh? So you haven't
I'm
read the
saying
coffin text. It's fine. Spell 637, right?
where that was at.
So it's the two. Well, you can get it out the Book of the Dead. Have you read?
Okay. See, I don't want to have that combo with
I
you right
know,
now.
I know. This
It's
is
not
tough.
that because I'm
This is
intimidated
tough.
by your
This is
knowledge.
tough.
It's the fact that I think
No,
that
listen.
you might not be as knowledgeable on certain stuff when it comes to that.
We gonna see. I'm saying I brought it up, right? So because you said it's the god of Egypt, so I'm looking at Horus, right? When he copulated between his man's buttocks, right, to take his power back. Yes, what I'm telling you, right? So yeah, so he copulated between his buttocks because he didn't want to have power over him. Go look it up.
I'm not saying you lying. I'm not saying you lying.
You know I'm not lying, JP.
No, I'm not saying that you lie him because I know for a fact that it's misrepresentations of a lot of these people that was mentioned in Egypt that they have put in American books and the stories that's been manipulated. So I can believe you that you can pull a test up right now that will state that bullshit. But that don't make it true and accurate what I'm trying to say. And when you said that I'm referencing God and you said I'm referencing something in the Bible, the Bible don't trumps nature. It's a nature. I always practice the most thing. Let me say I don't believe in Egyptians, I don't believe in Christianity right now. The most thing that always been the truth and nothing but the truth that you can take to the bank is nature. I know it's in my nature. If a woman with a big booty walk past and my dick gonna get hard. She see me, her pussy gonna get wet. We fuck, we can have a baby. The Bible don't have shit to do with that. I don't know why every time the Bible we can reference everything nature is written in our essence. We don't need no fucking Bible to know what nature is. So because you had mentioned that I had brung up me fucking and
I'm
using
just
God because
wondering, is it nature? Well, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is it nature? Is it?
I would tell you that.
Hold on.
People was Bible.
JP, let me ask you a question. When the Egyptian gods, the two males are having sex with each other, is that nature?
That never happened.
I have a question.
Way more in Christianity than Egypt. You forgetting to mention that King James of the Bible was a homosexual.
Okay.
He deleted his own mama because she dared to tell him he was wrong. He had sex with his first male cousin named Esme. That's in the Bible shit. That's not no Egyptian. But my problem is, it's too many people that's not Egyptian.
Slow down. Tell me where it is in the Bible.
From Egypt.
Tell me where it is in the Bible. Tell me where it is. Tell me where it is about King James in the Bible. I'm ready to Google it.
What, that King James was gay?
Yeah, where's in the Bible? You said it's in the Bible.
No, I said you could Google King James. Google, was King James gay?
Okay. Now, so wait. Oh no, I can do this. That never happened. Remember, you said that about the gods. So if you could just say that never happened, I guess I can be like that never happened, right?
Oh,
But
right.
can I say something?
Hold on, Sherelle. Me and him having this conversation.
We just have
Okay, and that's why I said even if I could throw away Egyptian beliefs and I could throw away Christianity beliefs, the one thing you can always
no, JP. You can't throw away everything now. What you an evolutionist now?
No, what I'm saying is nature always gonna be the same.
So let me
Nature
ask
is
you,
more than somebody than religion.
So JP, let me ask you a question.
We argue nature cannot.
Okay, I understand the nature thing. What you think about this? And I'll talk to you about the King James argument. Why you don't want to leverage that anymore when you understand how the King James was even put together, right? But when you look at nature, what if I told you lions practice dick discipline? What if I told you lions only fuck when the women are in heat? What if I told you they not run around fucking everything all the time?
I will ask you, how have you been around some lions long enough to see that, to show me that?
Yeah, I watched the Discovery Channel just like you.
No, but you haven't been to the
Oh wait, are you
lions.
saying JP, are you alleging that the lions be fucking all over the place?
Argue. I can call you a lie on that because Hamp never went to a lion's den or in the woods, whatever the case where lions at.
JP, they follow the lions for weeks.
If we gonna do Christianity,
They follow it for weeks.
It's not even just lions. It's literally all cats. It's alley cats. Alley cats don't procreate until they get.
Yeah, they don't.
We
Even
have
dogs and stuff.
They literally don't. They wait until they're in heat. They have sex.
Nah, they don't, bro.
Just
They
like
don't.
women and men cannot have children at any given time. The only time a woman can literally give birth or get pregnant is when she's in heat.
That's like saying
Only in
people don't fuck all the
ovulation,
time.
a certain point of time. A woman cannot get pregnant every day of the week, every day of the month.
What
She
I'm
has a
saying is,
specific window to get
I'm
pregnant.
married, right? And I don't fuck all the time. It waits.
Hey JP.
But you,
Hold on, let me ask you. All right, I want to ask JP one more question, then y'all can jump in. JP, you mean to tell me you never sat there and watched Discovery Channel all weekend for 13 hours straight?
No.
See, you're not invested, baby boy. I watched them lines for 14 hours straight, and they only had sex twice.
But here's my thing. I'm learning. I had some point in my life, I had got to a point in my life where I stopped believing what people told me. And if I don't experience it for myself and see it for myself, I'm not gonna argue something that I can't bag up with pure facts that I done seen, witnessed, or touched with my own eyes. Based on somebody else's story, you basically taking somebody else's argument and fighting for dear life with your life off somebody else's argument. Because all of that could be argued. All of it could.
Okay. Hold on, sir. You gotta let Jay.
Never seen Egypt in his life. Never been to Egypt in his life.
No, he been to Egypt.
Hold on.
And the fact that you
They got a question for you.
The fact that you referred to the fact that you referred to Egyptian deities as one god is crazy. Let me just say that.
First off, Egyptians believed in one great God.
Oh my
they
God.
call people gods with the small G. Yes, they did. They God they worship called nature, and besides this, he has no name. How you gonna reference some stuff that y'all done got from people that gave you the Bible?
We never seen that.
But you have seen the white man give you Christianity that used to slave you, but they got more credibility though.
Now, because you done because Jay Prince likes to bring up the Bible or God so that he feel like he can throw shots at me, right? So he feel like he's taking personal attacks on me. But I keep telling you to stop trying to argue about the Bible that you don't read or believe in. And I'm not about to have a conversation about somebody who do not believe in the same God that I believe. Why are you talking while I'm talking? I was quiet the whole time he was talking.
Go ahead, Jason. Go ahead.
I don't like when folks lie on me. I won't even think about this damn thing while I was talking about God.
Why are you acting like a child?
JP, just let her respond. Let her finish. You can respond. You can clarify it. Go ahead, Cheryl.
So he always likes to bring that up. My whole thing about this is, it makes no sense in talking about God with somebody. He don't believe in the same God that I believe in. What the fuck is he talking about? He don't even believe in God. 9 times out of 10, he only do it for convenience. And I want everybody to stop bringing up the Bible unless you read it front to back. Please stop bringing up the Bible, because you're going to talk about, oh, God created Adam and Eve. I'm not Eve, just to break the news to you, nor Adam. I'm not an Adamite at all. Just to break the news to you, I'm not Eve. I'm not a fucking clone of a man. Just to break the news to you. So, no, I actually wasn't created for what Eve was created for. Sorry to break the news to you. And why don't you ever bring up the verses in the Bible that say that women will rejoice in not having children? That times would get so bad that we would rejoice in not having children, because the majority of women would be having children for men who wasn't even their husbands. Why y'all don't ever bring up that Bible verse? Because y'all don't read the Bible. Y'all just like to run around and jump and pick shit apart to try to demonize or condemn somebody else. Keep telling you, until you read it from Genesis to Revelations, front to back, back to front. Stop talking to me because you sound stupid. I'm gonna wash you every time.
You ain't gonna wash shit.
I'm gonna wash you every time when it comes to the Bible.
You just regurgitate some shit that you read.
You don't know nothing. You the same nigga that said you went to Egypt and you ain't got a passport. You the same nigga that went to Egypt with no passport. And you not from Egypt. And you not from Egypt. And you not from Egypt. And that's not your gods either. You're praising false gods. You're not Egyptian.
What's the proof?
You're not Egyptian. You're a nigga from Milwaukee.
Fuck up.
You're not an Egyptian.
Fuck up. You can't prove
it. That's what you are.
You can. Prove it. Prove that Jesus even fucking existed.
And God created you to be a bum. So take that up with the God that created you.
God created you to be a hoe. How many people?
No, God created your wife to be a hoe. That's why other niggas on here fucked her. That was created to be a hoe. Who fucked me?
Sherelle.
God created your wife to get a hoe. That's why you're not the first man.
I think it's time to go to bed.
That's your baby mom.
I'm gonna have to agree. It's time to go to bed.
Homeboy been a member for 8 months. Said, JP, guess what God you married under at the courthouse? Onika Sue with the 2000s had me in the first half. JP, I don't know, not Egyptians. What do you say? As Abe with the $5 says, many people pander, especially women. Why wouldn't they? Because men who run these YouTube streets are gullible. Women know women, trust and believe. As Abe with the 2000 says, nobody knows a virgin. Okay, that's the last one. All right, man. I think they done talking.
Great job, y'all.
Chocolate Bunny. Everybody who we got 400. What'd you say, JP?
I ain't even disrespect your partner, but she called my wife a whore, but she done slept with multiple guys.
Hey.
You can't find a nigga walking this earth that'll tell you he slept with me. That's your wife a hoe, and we know
she
said it out her own mouth. How about that in your crackhead bitch?
Sherelle, man. Damn, yo. You can't have the people who been here too long. It's like, I don't think y'all do it on purpose, but the sullying of the panels because of that personal information that y'all have is detrimental, man. Chocolate Bunny, any final thoughts?
I'm gonna see y'all November 2nd. I can't wait to meet everybody. Thank you, Hamp. If you need me again, I'm about it.
Yes, ma'am. I got you. Good shit, man. I'm starting to learn how to interpret your sentences, so I think get better and better.
You're a bunny whisperer.
Yeah, man. I'm good at like whispering, I think. Almond Eyes, what's popping, man? Any final thoughts?
Yeah, as usual, Hamp. It's always interesting when I come up here, but I'm going in the bush and weed because this took a turn.
That link is like fucking poison at times. But I think that a lot of good information was added, and if the conversation wasn't terrible, but then it just always get into the muck of shit that been happening. So, but I'm starting to hear it better, and I'm starting to use my mute button. I haven't used it in a long time, but it works. So. Sherelle and JP loud as hell. Like that motherfuckers is loud as shit. and they both unbothered. That's what I'm the only one bothered. That's the other part. That's crazy. Jay, any final thoughts?
This has been a great panel. Didn't think it was going to go this far, but it did. But otherwise, great topic, great panel.
Mm-hmm. No, definitely. I think we had a good time. They ain't go too crazy, right? Could be worse.
Yeah, it could definitely get worse.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I got to thank them for not going too crazy. Appreciate you guys. This will be going on members only, though, so thanks for that. So, Lauren, any final thoughts?
Can I say 3 dad jokes?
Yes.
What type of bear is toothless?
Which type?
A gummy bear.
A gummy bear.
This nigga Granville would know.
What's the next one?
Okay. What do you call a song about a tortilla? Oh.
Wow.
Look
at her face. Look at her face.
What was the joke on?
What do you call a song about a tortilla?
I don't know.
A rap.
A rap.
How do you make a tissue dance?
I don't know.
You put a little boogie in it.
That was
okay.
funny.
I'm done.
All right. Shit. Granny, any final thoughts?
Nah, bro. It's just, I guess people will never understand me.
What's your final thought? That's the sound like one.
Because I'm parked in the middle of nowhere and there are no lights around.
He emo.
Damn.
Yeah, just go ahead, bro, before I cuss them up.
I understand you. JP, any final thoughts?
Yeah, first I want to say, Hemp, I want to have this one-on-one, the Bible versus my thoughts. Like, I want you to bring all of your stuff. Then I bring all my stuff, what I know. We're going to have a conversation about the Bible versus what I know, right?
Mm-hmm. But we're going to do it in the back, all right? I want you to be able to go run, get stuff, and study, call a friend. I want you to be able to...
No, I'm going to have everything ready.
You have it laid out? You have it laid out?
Yeah, it's going to be fun, too.
All right, no doubt. What was your next thought?
Another thing, I'm always have been the type of person like to live in reality and not just fairy tale lifestyles and stuff like that. And you got to be careful when you receive information from, a lot of people always gonna say some good stuff. You got con artists, you got scammers, you got hustlers, you got people just like to have a good image. We hear people all the time come on here just want to say the right stuff just to save face and look good, so people could constantly congratulate them on whatever the case. And a lot of these people just be regurgitating other people's talking points and trying to apply into their own little stuff that they make it seem like they made up this stuff just to have the chat rock. Like, yeah, John, he cooking, she cooking. I always am a proponent just to be yourself. I always say that it's going to be times y'all going to agree with me, and it's going to be times where y'all disagree with me. But one thing for sure, too, for certain, I'm just going to be myself. And I like to just be honest and live in reality. I think that's the best way you can live.
Word. Sherelle, any final thoughts?
I'm happy to be here. I love all you amazing people. I think everybody should keep on striving for greatness. Yeah. Because it's a reality. Greatness is a reality, You choose to be, if you work, you could be disciplined, you can be great, you can make better decisions. You can be more than everything you see around you. So, buckle down, get it done. And I'm happy to have you. And I apologize for getting out of character. I'm working on myself.
Indeed. You look like you've been working out.
I be going to the gym in the morning. I'm off. I'm retired. Young, 29, retired. So I get to go to the gym now. I get to sit in the grass, hug trees and stuff. I'm happy. You know.
All right. No, that it's showing, man. That's good. That's good. Be proud of
Peace
you,
to
man.
your journey.
Lauren, we don't need your ad libs. Let me. You had all night to compliment her. I gave her a compliment. Now you want to add on to my shit.
Cool runnings.
And sorry for disrespect your pat on Hemp. No disrespect, man.
You say it every time, so at this point, I know you mean it. Always after you do it, so it's okay.
No, I don't be intending on doing it. It's just I'll be operating out of my what's
Emotion.
that
Impulse. Okay. We just got to keep growing, man, so we don't get there. Because I think when you guys were having a conversation, it wasn't bad, but then once it escalates, we can't even understand what y'all saying and shit. You know, so Zagu, any final thoughts?
First, I want to say thanks for having me, and thanks to the ladies for actually coming up. And it's women's POV, and I do appreciate y'all's point of view. So I wanted to get that out there. And now I did want to say I think men should call out fuckboy behavior, and women should call out hoe behavior. And if not, at least call it out, stand out from it in your actions and the shit that you say. And then JP, it seems like you want to stand on the hill that you want to die on, but your actions show that you actually agree with what we're saying. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying. No, you actually agree with what we're saying. You chose to procreate with or not procreate, but you chose to get married to have to avoid the dealing with all the fuck shit and all the hoes that you had to deal with prior. So I believe that's why you got married, to choose a wife, so that way you could avoid those things. But I mean, that's what I assume what you're saying. And you, as you already said, that you want your daughters to not necessarily go through the shit. You know, they're going to experience sex and all of that, but you would rather them do it responsibly and have the best outcome to have their family with versus just being baby mamas. That's what I got out of what you were saying. But I could be wrong. I just thought that's what you said at the end of the day. But yeah, those are my final thoughts on the show. Great show, Hamp, as always.
Yeah, no doubt, man. One thing for certain, man, you will not be able to please everybody. That's for damn sure, right? I think every single one of us, to an extent, comes in with a presupposition, a preconceived notion, and unfortunately, a lot of us are unwilling to take in new information. So overall, I think people will hear you, but very unlikely that people are going to be feeling what you're saying if that's not what they initially align with. So I think once we can develop that and get past that, and maybe even allow people to grow from what they said previously, as long as they stay consistent in the new growth, I think that can be fruitful. You know, but when we pigeonhole each other because of what we may have said, or some of our mistakes, as Sherelle put it, you know, empathy will never be achieved. So, but it ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? We've been living for too long, so that shit ain't easy. Man, so tomorrow night, I think maybe we'll do the Bible again. But shit. Y'all be safe. Almanac, don't you go live in the morning? No? Is that you on mute?
No, I got 2 scheduled for tomorrow afternoon.
What time?
First one is at 2 and then 6, I think.
What's the topic, you know?
JD Vance is doing a rally and then Trump's doing a rally, so we're gonna look at both of those.
Okay. Yo, yeah, I've been seeing you been covering that. You like and you go vertical, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually saw the benefits of vertical. I did like a street thing when we was in Philly.
Yeah, I was in there.
Okay, yeah, so it's pretty cool. I saw the benefits of it. So all right, man. Well, yeah. So 2:00, huh?
Yeah,
tomorrow.
That'd be 1:00 your time. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Make sure you drop your link in the chat just so everybody can grab it.
Okay.
Cause I've been seeing the growth in that shit, so it's pretty cool.
I appreciate the support.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. Let me make sure I don't got no more super chats. Ask Ava the fuck. Did I read this one? As able to find out says, it says there will come a time. I don't bring up that verse because I'm living now and I'm still able to have children, and you too, I think. I don't know what that means. Do you guys understand this? I don't know.
When I said the verse about women rejoicing for not having kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I missed that. Okay. All right, everybody good? JP, when's your next live?
We're gonna be doing some more like vlogs. We're gonna because you know we got a new contract, and so we're gonna vlog our new contract at the Black House Kitchen, and we just do vlogs every day. You know, we vlog our gym moments. We go to me and my wife. We work out at the gym together. We go vlog our, you know, we take the kids to the swimming and stuff like that, and just vlog our real life.
Those impromptu.
What's impromptu mean?
Like off the spur of the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that cool? I know you do yours on a couple different platforms. When's your next show?
I actually just put 2 reels in today. We dropped 2 shows. I'm gonna edit them up and drop one early Thursday and then one like Thursday evening. But it's just more like reviews this week. So we're just doing reviews of clips. So it's honestly a different energy because when I'm up here, I'm willing to have conversations and hopefully I'm learning, like you said, to be able to adjust my point of view when things actually make more sense to what I'm saying. So, but the reviews are we actually go a little harder on the behavior of the reviews of the people that we see in these clips, both men and women. So you'll get a little more aggression and more little edutainment from me versus just me, just, you know, whatever. But yeah, Thursday we got 2 coming out.
Okay. Word. And we'll be live tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. Central. I think we'll cover another topic of what ain't in the Bible. I'm just trying to discern which one I want to cover. So it should be good, man. But overall, good day. Once again, November 2nd. Go ahead, Sherelle.
I wanted to hold up. Sorry, Sherelle. I just wanted to let them know it's not at the Zagu Brown. On my channel, it's more of like a life and IRL shit, but it's at the Already Canceled Social Club.
Just drop it in the chat so they have it now.
Gotcha.
Go ahead, Cheryl.
Why you ask me where I be at?
You've been at home living your soft life.
Yeah. I'm about to start going live next month, y'all, on my own channel. And if I learn how to behave myself, Hemp gonna have me on his channel, right? And of course, all GVG channels and Chaotic Clubhouses. So I cut up with my grown-up friends. So y'all can catch me at, you know.
Salute the Sporties, man. Sporties crazy.
Sporties and Big Mufasa and
Big Mufasa. I was just saying, because we met Sporties this weekend. Crazy as hell, just like you thought he would be. So, that's for sure. Yeah, man. Well, we won't hold our breath while waiting for you to go live, but when we see it, we'll click on it. You know?
I'm really going live. I'm having a retirement party. Y'all pull up. We're going to take shots for me, you know, because I can drink now since I ain't driving. So, yeah.
Word. That's what's up. Yeah. Let us know, man. We'll pull up in there. You know what I mean? So damn, man. So I'll see you tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. And we'll get it popping, man. It's been a dope week. November 2nd, that whole weekend from maybe Thursday to Sunday, we'll be popping. We got some dope matches upcoming. So I'm gonna put up the links for the donations and time, place, and the different events throughout the weekend. Salute to Jalen for helping to build that out as well. So, and everybody, but I'm just saying in terms of the itinerary, so to speak. So, all right, everybody good? Man, appreciate y'all. Everybody in the chat, y'all be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Oh, shit. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.